Good morning, everyone. Noon, afternoon, middle of the day, middle of the night, whatever you're turning in from. Okay, first thing, retracted message. All right, hi. I didn't even catch it. It was so fast. Impressive. Oh. 9 p.m.'s not bad. It really isn't. Sometimes I feel like the time difference is much worse between here and Europe, but then I remember it's actually, it's not. It doesn't necessarily mean noon, middle of the night, although it is technically middle of the night for where my family lives, so. Or it's 11 p.m. and something like that. It's either 11 p.m. or midnight or 1 in the morning. I'm not good at the calculator. I know approximately when it is. Excuse any sniffling you might hear. Apparently the entire end of last year and the start of this year has just been a wash for me. I am sick again. Ow, that hurts. So we're gonna take my hair down. Not like badly sick, but I don't know, it's just like Saturday I just woke up feeling so bad. And I don't know how obvious it was on stream Saturday, but I was feeling pretty rough. I'd taken like 2 things of fucking Dayquil and I was like suffering. But it's like the kind of sick where like it's worse when you're laying down and then when you sit up it feels a lot better, and you know, with enough medication it doesn't really affect you much. Like I'm on so much Dayquil and I also feel much better. I'm not waking up feeling like shit anymore. So it definitely was just like a day or two. But it's wild because I think I was sick in October, I was sick in November, I was sick in December, and now I'm sick in January. And that just feels like such bullshit because I have not been sick more than like once or twice a year since I was born that I can remember. This is like the first time I've had such a bad winter season, right? In terms of just like health. So absolute bullshit, absolute ridiculousness. I'm not a fan. I don't like this. But I'm pretty much better, so I'm like, you know, I'm fine. Still chugging coffee and soda, so obviously I'm not that affected. I'll probably leave to get a water bottle in a little bit, but today's stream's gonna be pretty slow and steady. The ideal goal is that actually I'll be on till around 6:30, maybe 7 at the latest. Knick-Knack's gonna come over after work for him near the end of stream, hopefully, and help me. He's gonna clear out all of the shit in my inventory from all of the summons I've been doing that I don't need to keep. And then we're gonna kind of consolidate a bunch of stuff. So I need to get rid of like the 30 copies I have of like some servants and stuff, like the 1 and 2 stars from like friend pulls and stuff. So I need to get rid of all of those entirely, and then hopefully we're gonna make me up like 2 quick teams, 2 arts teams, and 2 buster teams. That would be what I would want to do. That's the goal for tonight, is I'd like him to help me make up like 2 of each team with like the servants I want to use on them, featuring some of the new servants I've gotten, and then I'll have like a couple ready to go teams for different things. I don't know if any of them are going to be like dedicatedly farming or something, but I would like to kind of like have like both a single target and AoE focused like arts and quick team and buster teams. So that would be the goal. Peachy, are you yelling in the hallway? If she is, I do not care. So yeah. But that'll be happening later tonight. For the main part of today's stream, we're just going to try to get through a bunch of Anastasia. We're not going to be rushing our way through it, but we are going to try to make some, like, significant progress into Permafrost Empire. I know it's 22 sections, and I'm only on section 2, but these are pretty long reading segments, so I think I'd be very happy if I were to get to around section 8. I'm trying to keep my expectations low because I remember in Shimosa, like, some of the, like, one section would take, like, a whole hour to get through reading and playing, so. That's the goal. So we're gonna get into that and see how we get on. The Yaga. Okay, we resist our urge to press the skip button here. There are a lot more people, I mean, Yaga here than I thought there'd be. Oh. Huh? What was that sound? I am never one to be cautious. Understood. Let's try to keep out of sight. Well, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hold it. What do you think you're doing? There's no possible way anything good can come of this. Yeah, well, you appearing as a hologram is also not helpful. Holmes, Da Vinci, are you completely oblivious to the concept of risk management? What's the matter? According to the memories I possess, this is how they always do things. Like they say, knowing what the right thing to do and actually doing it are two different things. I like how Da Vinci's like, they're always reckless, but they get good results. It looks like someone's handing out food. They're certainly all lining up for something. Hello again, my little Yaga. Congratulations on making it through another day in your miserable lives. It's so sad, isn't it? No matter how hard you work, you can never save enough to live on or hope to move up in the world. But don't worry, your cute little guardian angel is here to help you all survive this horribly dark, dreadful blizzard. Don't be shy. Come on up and take a gander at my goods. There's nothing NFF services can't provide, whether it's food, medical equipment, or even prohibited goods, like alcohol. That's... That voice, the one positively dripping with honey atop ice cream, atop even more honey. Gordolph, I don't like the way that you describe that. Both of you, hide! Watch from as far away as possible. Do not approach under any circumstances, not unless you want to get ensnared in a honey trap like I was. Well, respectfully, Gordolph, we're built different. I appreciate that Koyanskaya is kind of like... It's like the negative... Oh my god, the best way to describe this is like... Koyanskaya is like a capitalistic profiteering Barbie. She just shows up with different outfits doing different things constantly, anything to get her on top. Welcome to TV Koyanskaya's Honey Kitchen, now open for business. Hello and good day, all you lovely customers. I do appreciate your knowingly patronizing my cruel little establishment. Oh yes, I know all about how hard it is being a Yaga. You have very hardy bodies, so hardy in fact that you're practically immortal. But the trade-off is that you burn through calories at a tremendous rate. Really, you all die so comically quickly if you aren't eating about 10 times the food a good old-fashioned human would. I'm built different, Knick-Knack. I would not trust this lady in the creepy uniform. You might say that Yaga traded the ability to survive extreme cold for truly shoddy energy efficiency. At any rate, if you don't get enough calories here in Russia, you'll soon end up a Yagasicle. But fortunately, I've come all the way from Yaga Moscow to help you survive. Now come on, don't be shy. Empty your wallets and prostrate yourselves before your savior goddess. So the human's back again, huh? Damn it. How dare she mock us like this? Hey, shut your damn mouth. Do you want her to start making us jump through impossible hoops again? At least pretend like you're grateful to her. Yeah, her methods aside, at least she's helping us. Hi, Miss Koyanskaya. I'd like to buy some food, please. Is everything okay, Miss Koyanskaya? How sad. How truly, truly sad. You Yaga must have piroshki for brains. How could you possibly forget the proper way to address your owner? It's Mistress Koyanskaya, peons. That's disgusting. Yeah, look, I'm all for a good red flag. This is not, like, no. I swear, your minds are as frail as your bodies are ugly. You're completely lacking in tact and have not a shred of decor. Ugh. I don't like reading these lines. What an achingly dull world you ended up with. I don't know what your leader was thinking combining humans with animals. Now you've lost the innocence of the latter and the brains of the former. All you've managed to do is cancel out the good bits of either half of you. And you have the gall to call yourselves a new species just because you can barely eke out an existence here? What a joke. What was that? Hey you, I don't care if you're one of the Tsar's personal guard. Nobody talks about us like that and gets away with it. The Tsar himself came up with our demonic beast transformation policy. The only ones who would criticize it are traitorous Huh? No way. No! What? See what happens when you oppose me? I don't, this is so, I don't like this. So sorry about that, my little Yaga. My oprichniki are special, you see. They're a type that reacts instantly if I get just the teeniest bit upset, so be sure you watch your language. But, Miss Koyanskaya, just now, you were the one who was... Oh, do my ears deceive me, or are you the second brave moron with the death wish of the day? No, I'm not. Forgive me, Mistress Koyanskaya. There we go. I knew you could do it. Now let's get down to business. Since your food shortage problem keeps getting worse, I made sure to bring twice as much as last time. Go ahead and load up on anything you like. There's plenty to go around. All right, as long as we can get more... Huh? What's with these prices? Ah, yes, 1 cut of krichat shoulder meat. That'll be 500,000 rubles, please. Sorry, I'm doing mathematical conversion in my head on that because, like, the last I checked rubles to dollar, it was like 60? I want to say it was like 60 rubles to a dollar? Something like that. It's 80 now, so the conversion rate's worse, but... That's a lot of money. And when I was younger, it would have been even worse, because I want to say, when I first learned to do the conversion between rubles and dollars, I think it was 30 rubles to the dollar? I remember because I had like $15 allowance and I was trying to convert that to rubles for spending the summer with my family, and I was like trying to figure out. It was definitely 30 to 1. Now it's 80 to 1. So that's a lot. That's like $6,200 today. Yikes. Probably would have been closer to like 3,000 when I was a kid. It's still a lot. Like it's a lot. Oh, but rubles always feels weird because I'm used to seeing prices in rubles, but then it's hard for my brain to like do the conversion back from rubles. Like I feel like I know in rubles what's expensive, but I can't really equate it with American dollars very easily. But then I know that my perspective of what's expensive in rubles is skewed because of like the cost of things there being like, depending on the item it's either a lot more expensive or a lot less expensive. Like, for example, I bought ice skates last time I was in Russia, and I brought them back with me in my checked luggage. And you might think, well, that's a ridiculous thing to do, right? Just buy ice skates at home. But I think what the conversion came down to was my ice skates there cost like $20 for like a set of actual figure skating ice skates, right? So like the same boots I used for figure skating at home. Whereas those same quality boots here would have cost like $500. And it's just because ice skates are really popular in Russia. Almost everyone has them, so the price of them is commensurately usually a lot lower because they're not as much of a specialty good. Like, you can just go into sports stores and find like a ton of ice skating equipment, right? Whereas here in the US, depending on where you live, especially like California, ice skating equipment is not so commonly held in stores, nor is it as popular of a sport in some areas. So it's a lot more expensive because the demand is lower. So anyways, 500,000 rubles is a lot. That's 3 times more expensive than last time. And we couldn't even afford the prices back then. This isn't helping us at all. It used to be as long as we obeyed the Tsar's laws, he'd provide us with the minimum amount of food we needed to get by. But now we have to trade everything we've got, down to our furniture. And if that wasn't bad enough, the prices keep going up every damn time. You're bleeding us dry for everything we got. Why are you torturing us like this? Oh my, I don't like the sound of that. Is that an incipient riot I smell? Well, as the Tsar's personal guard, I guess I'd better do something about that, hadn't I? Perhaps we can try another way of resolving the food shortages then. Well, wait, please, we're not looking for trouble. It's just, with prices like these, you might as well be telling us to die. Could you at least put them back to what they were last time? That way we should just be able to pay. Please, Mr. Skoyanskaya, I'm begging you. I wish I could help you, now that you're finally wising up a bit. But I can't. Sorry, what you see is what you get. What the fuck? Prices may go up, but they never go down. That's NFF Service's most sacred rule. Besides, you aren't really incapable of paying, right? I know you've still got room to fall back on. Room to... I promise you, we don't. This is all we... Don't be silly, you've still got plenty to work with. You've stamina to waste arguing with me. You've got plenty of nerve letting the rebels remain at large. And you've got a friend right there next to you, one with just as much money to spare. Isn't it the Yaga way to take from the weak? Besides, I said it myself earlier. There's more than one way to resolve a food shortage. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'm gonna send a song to chat that this is reminding me of. Copy the link. There we go. Huh? Oh. So that's the way it is, huh? Since you're telling us this, and you're one of the Tsar's personal guard, if I go along with this, I won't get in trouble? Nope, I couldn't care less about silly ethical concerns you pathetic little things might have. Huh? Hey, don't tell me you're just giving up. Come on, give her a piece of your... Don't worry, I'm not. Let's go get us some food together. You, me, and your money. Oh, boy. Oh, that's rough. Hi, Zero. At least we've avoided being spotted. Koyanskaya just left with the wagon, along with the Yaga who collapsed when their friends struck them in the head. Mash, Seki, neither of you looks or sounds particularly happy about that. Tell me what happened as briefly as possible. Broad strokes will suffice. Koyanskaya, the woman who attacked Chaldea, was distributing food to the townspeople, but it looked like she was charging them prices high enough that she was really just extorting them. Eventually, the Yaga started arguing with her about the prices, and then a fight broke out among them, and only half of the Yaga there ended up receiving food. I think the other half were probably killed by their friends. Do you mean the ones who acquired food did so by stealing their friends' money? Even if she was attempting to reduce their numbers, that is a needlessly cruel way to do so. I suppose culling half their population will help the remaining Yaga as there are fewer mouths to feed, but... Hey, spare me your cold-blooded analysis. The point is that Koyanskaya is a demon dressed as a woman. Seki, as of right now, you have no means of fighting back. Had Koyanskaya seen you just now, you would be dead, just like I would be. Of course, in my case, I turned a few of the Oprichniki into goo with my Goth-punched magecraft. But a third-rate, no, a pale imitation of a mage like yourself would have no chance. Lucky for you, you had some shadows to cower in. That suited you far better than a mage's outfit. In that sense, you did well. I understand how you must feel, so you did well to stay out of sight regardless. Director Gordolf. Still, what a wretched stroke of luck to learn that Koyanskaya is here in Russia as well. I'll say, and on top of that, she's a servant. These magical energy readings don't lie. She must have been concealing that in Chaldea, but she obviously isn't bothering to here. She must be working for Kirshtaria, for the Cryptors. So that priest is most likely a servant as well, since he was clearly there as Koyanskaya's equal. Nonetheless, what is it, Mr. Holmes? Are you concerned by the astounding lack of judgment that Mr. Gordolf showed by unwittingly bringing both Koyanskaya and Father Kotomine to Chaldea? I think Peachy is crying outside my front door. I'm gonna go check. Okay. 'Twas Peachy. She has learned a new trick. When I don't hear her at the front door, she cries outside the window nearest to me. I could just barely hear her through it. Father Kotomine, my ass. To be fair, if I hadn't already done Rasputin, I would think it is just Father Kotomine. I'll have you know I'm the greatest victim in all this. Have you not a shred of consideration? Seki, what have you been teaching your charge that makes her think it's okay to backtalk her superiors? That she said it with such a straight face only makes it all the more painful. In Koyanskai's case, you're quite right, Miss Kyrillite. Gordolf was undoubtedly lax in his vetting, but so too was Koyanskai's disguise immaculate. But the same cannot be said for Father Kotomine. He was a genuine clergyman, sent in official capacity by the Holy Church. As such, Gordolf had no advance contact with him, and thus cannot be held liable. I believe Father Kotomine and Koyanskaya must have first met in person on the boat to Chaldea in the Antarctic. Isn't that right, Director? Yes, that's right. I'm quite certain he was absent for most of my meetings. In which case, they must have executed their plan via a network we had no means of learning about. We shall need to investigate that soon. Now then. Da Vinci, Miss Seki, although untimely, there is something else I must tell you. There is no man by the name of Kotomine Kirei employed by the Holy Church. Or at least, there was no one by that name on the 2019 list of the Church's clergy. Really? Then does that mean that the name Kotomine Kirei is made up? No. Someone by that name did in fact exist at one time. However, according to Chaldea's records, Kotomine Kirei died in Japan in 2004. So basically he's a zombie? Has that sucker-punching backstabber actually been a pseudo-servant all this time? Or maybe he's a servant that's basically a heroic spirit possessing a dead body? Oh, well, is that sort of thing even possible? I wish I could say for certain that there is no heroic spirit who can be summoned using a dead body as its host. But it is very possible that there are certain heroic spirits who may only be summonable as pseudo-servants using a dead body for a host. However, this information can at least lay that theory to rest. The Holy Church's report says the following. Kotomine Kirei's body was completely incinerated at the time of his death, making recovery impossible. In other words, Father Kotomine's body no longer exists. At least, not in our world. That is a possibility, but at this point, that is all it is. We still have far too little information to theorize any further. Well, well, I thought I smelled something delicious. Do I detect some adorable little rats hiding out in this back alley? I do wish I could let you get away, but now that I've found you, I certainly can't do that now, can I? Especially not after Kotomine just told me to squash any repulsive insects I happen to find. Hello, my little Chaldeans. Congratulations on making it back alive. I must applaud your luck and sheer tenacity. Yeah... Look, and I use Koya in every fucking stream, too. Oh. Master, get back. Aw, look at you, bravely trying to keep your master safe. But you really should know better, Mash. If you're going to act like you can fight, you'd better be ready for your enemy to call your bluff. Consider your current situation, your abilities, your position. You may be okay with dying yourself, but what about the girl behind you? At times like this, the best thing you can do is throw away your pride and roll over like the dog you are. Just kidding. It's hilarious seeing you flailing about so desperately, Seki. Luckily for you, I'm still not done with my work for today, and I like to do one job at a time. So I won't come looking for you until tomorrow. Killing you now would go against my principles. So for today, I'll be generous and let you go off on your merry way. Besides, I expect that'll make things more interesting down the road. After all, it's not fair for T.H.E to have all the advantage. We should give you at least something of a fighting chance. First you destroy Chaldea, and now you want to pit Senpai against T.H.E and the others? But... Fool. That's right. I'm going to have you and the Cryptors kill each other, Seki. That's what we've been working towards all this time. It would be a huge disappointment if all that build-up were to fizzle out at the very first Cryptor. Good grief, I trust you're listening in, Sherlock Holmes. How could you let them go out without any protection whatsoever? Shouldn't you be way more cautious? If any other servants had been assigned to Russia instead of me, your little journey would be over now. I never thought I would see an enemy servant concerned for her opposition. Although, the other servants, you say? Would you mind giving us any more hints while you're at it? What is your true name? Who is your master? How many of you are there? And furthermore, what is this singularity really called? That's more like it. It's not worth crushing you unless you put up a decent fight. You did put one over on me back at Chaldea after all. Next time I see you, I'll have to pay you back double. Oh, and unfortunately for you, I won't be offering up any more hints. I've been working my fingers to the bone over the past year to get everything ready. You'll just have to figure out whatever you don't yet know for yourselves. Our leader has come from far, far away and is intentionally staying out of the spotlight right now. Oh, that? You mean you can't tell? Just because I'm your enemy doesn't mean I'm an ally to Russia, to Kadok Zemlipus. In the end, the Yaga are another branch of human evolution. That makes them very much an object of hatred for me. So I exploit them as brutally and thoroughly as I can. It's my life's work. I enjoy it and take it seriously. Besides, the whole notion of a societal structure that exploits the poor was something you humans came up with, wasn't it? Oh, but violence is bad. We don't want that now, do we? I may have made use of military force back at Chaldea, but only because I had no other choice. Normally, I wouldn't resort to such barbarism. If I'd had a year or so to carry all this out, I would have made sure you all ended up killing each other much more peacefully. Resorting to something as brutish as violence to destroy what you detest is the height of human folly. Your kind brought destruction down upon your own heads. I have no plans to stoop to your level. So there you have it. I won't lay a finger on you. I've already fulfilled His Imperial Majesty, Ivan the Terrible's request to eliminate the biggest threat, Chaldeus. Controlling the Oprichniki now is just a bit of after-sale service. If you're going to fight this Cryptor, I'll let him command the Oprichniki instead. So you're saying you have no intention of fighting us here because we're completely powerless? That you're going to let us go because we're not worth your time? That's right! Nice to see you finally understand, Mash. I'm impressed you were able to face the facts you really, really didn't want to. So I'll tell you what, in honor of that show of earnestness and loyalty, I really will let you off the hook this time. Truth be told, I was planning to gobble you both up right after you'd let your guard down. Wait... That's it. That's the way, Mash, Seki. Don't fight an opponent you can't beat. That's the first law of the jungle. Since you're such smart girls, I'll go ahead and make you a promise. If you manage to survive Russia, I'll be sure to come see you again. When I do, we can hash things out. Mano a mano. Man to man. Just you and me and my guards! Sorry. Keep on scurrying around like the little rats you are until then, okay? I'm an advisor to the Cryptors, you see. As long as you keep on your little journey, we will meet again. Enemy servant. Is this really the energy signature of a servant? Regardless, I've lost that wicked magical energy signature. I'm sorry, Master. I wanted to do something about her, but I couldn't. I know, but, well, now that I've calmed down, I have so many questions. Why did she reveal herself to us? Oh. What was that scream? This is very bad. I understand how angry you both must be on seeing Chaldea's destructor, but I need you both calm. It seems things have taken a turn for the worse in that town. Make your way to Paxi's house immediately, and mind your surroundings. Understood. Okay, Master, let's keep out of sight. Please forgive me, O light of the Tsar. Everyone in this town is a good, upstanding Yaga who loves and worships the Tsar. Nobody here would ever think of defying him. I admit that my brother tried to join the rebel army, and you Oprichniki executed him for that. But that has nothing to do with me, and I don't know anything about any mage. Glory to the Tsar. Glory to the Tsar. As his servants, it is our job to crush the seeds of rebellion quickly, before they can take root. Therefore, we have confiscated your belongings and burned down your house. This is the fate for all who would oppose the emergency prerogative. You can't be serious. We will ask the questions. Where is the mage? I told you, I don't know any mage. Then that is proof you do not fully understand the glory of the Tsar. Break him. Kill him. No, please, I'm begging you. Master. Wait, I know someone. I know someone who defies the Tsar. His name is T.H.E. That's my traitor. Come to think of it, they did seem to be treating him a bit strangely. There's something shady about him, and his father was killed for defying you guys. He's been real flush lately, too. He must be selling information to the rebel army. He's the one with the traitorous rebel army. Hey, are you kidding me with this shit? T.H.E. Not a good time to show up. Who are you calling a traitor? You! Everyone knows you're with the rebel army, right guys? You bastard. Then how do you explain the haul? All the town's hunting grounds are sealed off, but you managed to pay your taxes and still had food to spare. That's all the proof we need. Alright, I did my part. So long, T.H.E. You are a member of the rebel army. You stand in defiance of the Tsar. You lack respect for the Tsar. Those who turn their backs on the Tsar's glory will be tortured until they have confessed their sins, then executed. Do not resist. Oh yeah? Watch me. He shot him. T.H.E. just openly defied the Tsar. Ah, shit. Treasonous action confirmed. Normally, you would be eliminated. Huh, see that? That is what happens when you go flying off the handle without thinking ahead. Still, I must commend him for his timing. This will be an excellent distraction. Now then, Seki, I trust you know what to do next. Head to the ley line while the Oprichniki are preoccupied with that beast. I'm ready, Master. Right. Huh? Why would you do that? Because he's our friend, Gordolf. I understand your confusion, Gordolf, but this is simply how Chaldea, rolls, as they say. I do hope you will learn to accept it. Rest assured that endeavors like this are far from fruitless. They may be fraught with risk, but their returns more than make up for it. That's right. This is the ship we're all on. Besides, this'll also help us save his life. Alright, Seki, grab T.H.E. and get out of there. If you don't do something, he's gonna keep fighting the Oprichniki until they kill him. I think so too. If it comes down to it, then I'll... Nope. Treasonous action confirmed. Normally, you would be eliminated. At the moment, Captain Koyenskaya is handling our actions, our protocol, and our pay. We cannot carry out any executions without her approval, so instead, we will crush your limbs to neutralize you. T.H.E. Huh? What are you guys doing here? We'll explain later. Please, follow us. We know a surefire escape route. What's with her? She doesn't have any fur, just like Mistress Koyenskaya. Is that the Kuldun everyone's been talking about? What are you... Rebels have no right to speak. Hold your tongue. Damn it all. Yep, we gotta get out of here, buddy. You think I don't know? Wait, you guys have fought the Oprichniki before, haven't you? Yes, we have, so we know full well how quickly they move. Don't worry, I know we can get away. Indeed. However, know that if you follow our suggestion, you will no longer be able to return to this town. If that is acceptable to you, you will have our full support in making your escape. How about it? Why would that matter to him? You saw how the other creatures ratted on him. You there, you've been on the outs with this town for some time now, haven't you? Surely you can't possibly have any lingering attachments. Even still, Colluders spotted. The captain must hear of this at once, requesting authorization for execution. Damn it. Alright, I'll come with you. Now hurry up and lead the way, Seki. You don't want to get shot in the back, do you? Boo! Boo! Good, you managed to escape the town. I'm glad to see no one was hurt. Yes, Senpai's plan to knock things over in the alley to slow their pursuit worked wonders. Yep. Yeah, it was like something out of an old Japanese samurai movie. The kind where the hero escapes by periodically stopping to cut down one of the bad guys. Though of course you see that kind of thing in the London slums all the time, too. Good thing the Oprichniki never tried to shoot you. You probably wouldn't have made it out otherwise. I don't know what happened, but I guess there must have been some sort of mistake in the chain of command. Indeed, we should all be grateful for this stroke of good luck. For now, I'm afraid you must keep moving. I've put up a beacon at your destination. Miss Carrylite, would you mind showing Paxi? Of course. Here, Paxi. I see. So it's a top-down map of a mountain? It's tough to tell what's what with all these bumps. Oh, I get it. It's showing the mountain's elevation changes. That's pretty nice. That red light is your destination. Once you arrive at the mountain path, I would like you to lead the way. A map can only tell you so much after all. As you are local, we will have to place our trust in your knowledge of the region. Naturally, I would like you to avoid any areas where demonic beasts are known to appear. And do remember that we are under pursuit. Yeah, I got it. Come on, Seki Mash, let's get going. Although, now that I think about it, I get the feeling you guys have been pulling my strings this whole time. A lot of people really hate your guts, don't they? That they do! Especially good, honest people like yourself! Oh, Holmes. Okay, let's see. Koyanskaya is terrible so far. This is, like, I do not like her. It's awful. Like, this is really bad. Let's see. Yeah, Gordolf needs to learn. We're not... What's it? Ohana means family, and family means nobody gets left behind. But yeah, I do remember Paxi's mother, which is really sad.
Senpai, 進展。小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に。
Oh yeah, we do get to summon servants finally. Oh, I don't know who our summon servants are going to be for the Lostbelts. I don't really remember all of them. Yeah, obviously we're not supposed to be liking Koyanskaya at this point. I don't know if there's going to be, like, a redemption arc here. You know what I mean? Like, this is casual, callous capitalism. You know what? Like, this is cruel, right? This is not like, oh, I'm being a little evil because someone told me to be. No. But then again, I did already know that she was evil. And I have been using, like, she does... So I don't know. I don't feel anyone staring daggers into my back anymore. Looks like we finally lost the Oprichniki. Damn it. Why'd this have to happen to me? I'm so sorry. This is all our fault. We didn't know anything about this place, but we still had you take us to your house. Knock it off. Just forget about that. I wasn't thinking straight either. This is what I get for jumping at a chance to strike it rich without thinking it through. It's my fault as much as yours, so that makes us even. There's only one thing I still don't get. Why didn't you use me as a decoy and run off when you had the chance? No, we couldn't. Both Master and I wanted to help you. Times like that, you're supposed to let the other guy take the fall. But you guys just couldn't keep your noses out of it, huh? I mean, it's not like me dying's gonna make any difference to your survival. Indeed, the Beastman is exactly right. You're nothing but a defective demi-servant and a useless third-rate master. That's why I told you to stay out of sight instead of getting into fights you can't win. Buddy, I have survived this long by getting into fights I can't win, and then winning. I've got the same relative win and refresh rate as fucking Goku. Get beaten down, come back, and hit harder. I don't get it. Why would you do that? There was nothing in it for you. I only saved you people because I had something to gain from doing it. The Yaga way of life is simple. Only the strong get to eat. Oh, but surely the weak serve a purpose as well by providing meat for the strong to consume? That is typically the law of the jungle, after all. Not for us. For us, the weak aren't even worth eating. Every Yaga knows that. Man, you mages really throw me off my game. I assure you, most mages would make the same choice you would under those circumstances. The one with you now is the odd woman out. She is motivated primarily by her emotions rather than what she stands to gain or lose. Ugh, god damn it. Guess I'll just have to lay low in some other town until the Oprichniki forget about me. Hell, at this point, maybe I really will join the rebel army. The rebel army, I remember hearing them mentioned before. I presume they are a group who takes issue with Ivan the Terrible's reign. That's right. Word has it they've been around in some form or another for the last 450 years. Sometimes it was nobles fighting, sometimes it was the normal folk who'd run out of food. But whoever it is, it almost always ends with the Oprichniki slaughtering them. Though, nowadays it sounds like they're still putting up a good fight. I also heard a strange rumor about them. Yeah, I remember now. They say their leader's a lady archer who looks like one of the old humans, before Ivan's reign. Ooh. I don't much care for bows myself, though I guess they can work decently against some of the larger demonic beasts. If she really is a servant, we definitely need to meet her and see if she can help us. At the very least, she's already fighting Ivan the Terrible, so it's safe to assume that our goals are already closely aligned. And if she's a rogue servant, so much the better. Servants can't reach their full potential without a master, after all. If you tempt her with a contract, she might even offer to join us of her own accord. So, there's been a servant summoned here, but it would not seem to be a counter-reaction on the part of the Holy Grail. Perhaps this servant was summoned in consequence of our arrival with the proper human history spirit origin graph. Or perhaps she is the last bit of resistance this land, no, human history itself, had to offer. Holmes, something on your mind? Of course, there's never a moment when my mind is not occupied. And in order for us to truly be able to act here, we must ensure the servant summoning is successful. Yeah, exactly. Fist fight with a beast. You should be seeing an area well suited to summoning about now. A cave, to be precise. I see it. It's hard to see in this blizzard, but I think I can make out the cave now. I also hear thunder overhead. I understand it's statistically very unlikely, but I am a bit concerned about us getting struck by lightning. Sorry about that, but I'm glad you made it there in time. That thunder is the mark of some extremely precious energy, after all. Okay, Seki, it's time to fly that kite. Go on, help her, Mash. All right, leave the flying to me, Master. By the way, Da Vinci, it is safe to fly a kite in a storm like this, right? You're sure I'm not going to be electrocuted or anything, right? Oh. That is not a reassuring response. This is why you really shouldn't work on such short notice. It's way too easy to forget about little details like that. But never mind that now. Come on, get that kite up in the air. Chop chop. Hold up a minute, Da Vinci. Look, Benjamin Franklin did an experiment very similar to this and he came out of it just fine. Well, some of the people who tried to replicate his results weren't so lucky, but you can't do science without breaking a few eggs? What sort of monstrous servants are you? I've never seen such a hostile working environment. Wait, that's it. I've just had a flash of inspiration. Seki, use your head. If there's a dangerous job to be done, delegate it to someone else. Say that Yaga there with you. Perhaps his kind don't mind being zapped with lightning. Are you nuts? I wouldn't last 2 seconds. Lightning's one of the Tsar's most powerful weapons. It'd fry me like a piece of krichat bacon. Grr, how dare you question my intelligence, Beastman? Think, you've already revolted against the Tsar of yours, haven't you? There's no turning tail and running away now. You need to face reality. Reality? That's rich coming from a furless bunch of pink-skinned humans from some fairy tale paradise. It would seem that the lightning here is strong enough to discourage even young Poxy. Alas, we have no alternative. Miss Kyrolite, please connect the wire to the Spirit Origin briefcase. Once that is done, I want you to run as fast as you can while holding the kite horizontally. Understood. I'll make sure the kite gets airborne. Here goes. Oh my god. Jesus. The kite has reached the center of the thunderclouds. Activating conversion spell now. Way to go, Mash. Good. Continue to keep an eye on the kite, Miss Kyrolite. Miss Seki, remain on standby near the Spirit Origin briefcase. It is crucial for the summon that you be there. This is a forced summon. Once one of the heroic spirits you have bonded with has been summoned, they will convert the lightning into magical energy and use it to form a Spirit Origin. But that alone will not keep them here for very long. If a servant summoned via human magecraft is to remain in this world, they will need an attractor, a master that can serve as their anchor. Your job is to converse with the servant that appears and form a contract with them immediately. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? No. What's all this about? Man, that thing's really up there. I swear, I have no idea what these humans are thinking. Hold it, Holmes. Just because this isn't the Russia we know doesn't mean we can let some commoner witness magecraft being performed. Can't you get that wolfman to go off somewhere else? Surely you don't want to ruin his life by showing him things he's better off not knowing. I suppose you do have a point. Very well then, I will speak with him. Poxy, I'm terribly sorry to ask this of you, but we are about to perform a highly secret ritual here. Would you mind waiting outside the cave until it is complete? Again, I do apologize. Wait, what? Buddy, me too. I'd be like, nah. Nah, now you gotta deal with me. I agree, it's a bit late. Oh, I thought that was gonna go on. So I'm not good enough to see their secret little ritual, huh? Damn it, they wouldn't even be here now if I hadn't shown them the way. What do I care about rituals? I can smell them, so they're over here, huh? Most Yaga go their whole lives without even hearing about mages, let alone meeting one. I know that mages worked with Ivan the Terrible to perform the spell that combined humans and demonic beasts. The one that created us, the Yaga. And I know that if they hadn't turned us into Yaga, we'd probably never have survived the Great Cold Wave. They say that mages are still at work trying all sorts of spells in the hopes that one of them can save the world. Of course, they also say that all the mages were killed when they got on Ivan the Terrible's bad side. All the rumors are so vague as to be damn near worthless. I know that mages exist, but I have no idea what they actually do. I figured that being a mage and all, they'd have so much magical energy that even a Yaga like me could sense it. But as far as I can tell, that Psyche girl isn't anything special. If she were a Yaga, she'd have been too weak to survive more than a day after being born. I feel like I'm catching strays here. I have no idea why the Oprichniki would care about her, or any of them. Still, I can't help but think. Maybe she really will end up saving this world. Which is why I can't stand them keeping this ritual thing a secret from me. Not after they've gone and gotten my hopes up like that. I can sense those two humans now, along with a ton of magical energy. Alright then, let's see what this secret ritual's all about. What is that? It was an intricately designed symbol of magecraft, one meant to make miracles possible. Everything's in place, Master. The Spirit Origin briefcase now has enough charge for a single summon. The girl extended her right hand and called out loud and clear. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny. If you heed the Grail's call and obey my will and reason, then answer me. I hereby swear. I embody all that is good in the world. I shall defeat all that is evil in the world. Seventh heaven clad in the 3 words of power. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. What? Those words bring about genuine miracles. They are an incantation spun in search of bravery and wisdom, all in the service of overcoming any difficulties that may stand in the way. The Fate System, a secret ritual for summoning heroic spirits. Aw, it's like my Green Lantern call! Oh. Well, that's an underwhelming servant to get, no offense. My name is Avika Braun. I am a caster. I come in response to your summon. It would seem, though, that the circumstances are somewhat unusual. And you, over there, are you an enemy? Ah. Poxy. I thought this might happen. You saw the secret summoning ritual? Cursed fool of a beast, how dare you trample all over my kindness? Seki, order that servant of yours to dispose of the witness. Now, calm yourself, Gordolf. Surely there's no need in a world with no mages association. For that matter, even if someone were to see the summoning ritual, I doubt there's anyone in this Russia who could decipher it. Besides, I believe Poxy understanding our power would, in fact, be to our benefit. That guy just appeared out of nowhere. Hey, you, are you human? I am not. I am a servant, one who long ago made his mark on history. Thanks to my accomplishments, I ascended to the throne as a heroic spirit. Now I serve this woman, for she is my master. Heroic spirit. Then, does that mean you're like Ivan the Terrible? Oh, so our enemy is Ivan the Terrible, eh? That's going to be difficult. As a result of my summoning, I know all the information my master possesses. That said, it seems there are still many things we have yet to learn about this strange land. Now then, where to begin? Before we discuss matters further, why don't I show you what I am capable of? Demonic beasts! Damn it, I didn't even notice them following me here. A word of warning before I fight. My body is frail and weak. I may be the least useful out of all the classes, in the sense that I cannot do anything by myself. But I am also a miracle worker, so to begin, I would like to show you what manner of miracles I am capable of performing. Hey! Now, let us do battle. No. No. Golems do not solve every problem. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. What do you do? Gain a status. Applies the following effects to all allies when defeated. Okay. And greatly increase NP. Let's do that. See what that does for me. Never used a Vikabron. It's a little annoying. I should have put my power up on him, and then he probably would have taken out that first and last one. I mean, I don't have the ability to summon golems to solve my problems, Tacos, so yeah, exactly. Okay. I'll go look. I think I've seen that before. Oh, okay. Okay, more golems cannot always be the solution. Yeah, okay, I definitely remember seeing it. Nicole, if you mean the part 1 GSSR, I already did it a couple streams back. Yeah. I did both the part 1 GSSR and the New Year's a couple streams back. I'm not in golem punching range. Golems are in me punching range. That was incredible. Those stones, they just flattened those Krichat like it was nothing. These are my golems. I am too weak to fight myself, so my only option is to have them do so on my behalf. Now, Master, we can talk later. First, I'm going to make this cave into my workshop. That should strengthen our ability to summon, which will in turn allow you to make use of your spirit origin graph. That way, you may call upon the shadows of the servants registered within that briefcase whenever you like. You will, of course, only be able to do so in combat, as this power is sadly quite limited in scope. Now then, I think I shall rest until the workshop is complete. Master Seki, Mash Kairylite. And Paxi the Yaga, was it? Allow me to introduce myself again. My true name is Avika Braun. As you can see, I am a caster, just a humble maker of golems. But given the circumstances, it would nonetheless seem that I am just the servant for the job. So, you weren't part of the spirit origin graph. Miss Seki has never met you before, eh? Then it must have been the land itself crying out for help that brought you here, rather than a bond with her. It would seem that the existing heroic spirits cannot easily materialize in this world. Nope, just one more thing that sets this place apart from a singularity. I guess this is what Magecraft Theory was talking about. But that can wait. For now, I'm just glad we have a new ally, and one who seems likely to be very helpful at that. Avika Braun, given your particular expertise, do you think you might be able to repair the Shadow Border's armor? Let me see the data. By all means, go on, give it to me straight. Yeah. We'll first need to find the right materials. I should be able to craft a suitable armor plate as long as we have quality ore imbued with magical energy. Ordinarily, such ore is only traded among mages, but I believe we should be able to find some here. Good answer. Just what I'd expect to hear from the forefather of all golems. Mind if I leave him in charge of fixing the Shadow Border's armor, Holmes? Not at all. That would certainly be a great help. Now then, Miss Seki, Miss Kyrillite, Paxi, I believe we should decide on our next course of action, assuming that's all right with you, Gordolf. Of course, I will have the final say, yes. Naturally. Da Vinci, I would ask you to continue learning everything you can regarding the materials. For the other matter we discussed, that is. Okay, I'm on it. Oh, Jesus, I almost knocked my phone over. Right. In brief, I believe our next move should be to rendezvous with this rebel army. We now know that its leader is a servant. Moreover, there is a strong chance they will elect to join us given that they oppose Ivan the Terrible. I believe Paxi can be of assistance there. You do know where they are, don't you? Not exactly, but I do know of a few villages that are rumored to have ties to them. Word has it they provide them with food, hide them from the Oprichniki, that sort of thing. Then that is where we will go. I trust that's all right with you, Director. A village where rebels gather? I don't much care for the notion, but then again, I won't have to be the one going there anyway. Very well then. Be off with you, Seki. I await good news and a much overdue supply of food. The Shadow Border's reserves are nearly empty, and the state of one's belly has a direct effect on morale. I'm sure you are well aware of this, but the Border's staff are mentally exhausted as well. They have been battling hunger, the cold, and cabin fever for some time now. At least you've been able to walk around outside. Oh right, I almost forgot about that little problem. But are we sure we can even eat Krichat meat? We had better be able to eat it. Forget the roast beef now. I'd be happy with a side of bacon. The Muzik family has been practicing alchemy for generations. Even if the meat does contain toxins, rest assured that I can make it edible. That sounds like a threat. I have been stranded and alone in snowy mountains countless times before, so I've invented my own spells to turn bad meat good. I can even transform spoiled meat into sirloin. Why else do you think I'm known as Muzik the Phoenix? Wow, what a useless, totally useful spell. It's definitely a narrow niche, but it's just the one we need right now. Good. Once the Shadow Border is working again, we should be able to support you in a much more active capacity. I just said a second ago, I've already done it, Nicole. I summoned on art support women. And I got Van Gogh. Yeah. No, we don't need the Shadow Border to be a golem. We don't need a small Gundam. Oh, yay! We can use anyone. Actually, it says caster up. It would be fun to use. Let's use Anna. It's a horrible team. Oh, shit. I haven't reset. Okay, guys. I need to reset my CEs. We need to do this. Very well then. Let us be on our way, Master. I have sealed off and hidden this workshop with boulders. It shall be our secret hideout. It's very well hidden. I can't see it at all anymore. But how are we going to find it again ourselves? Not to worry. I've set a golem to sense when we draw near and guide us in. It's nothing special for a golem keeper like me, although as a mage I am merely second rate. Now then, let us head for one of the villages said to be aiding the rebel army. If I may, do be as quick about this as you can. I know. Anyway, we'll have to pass through another village to get to the one we want. Make sure you stay out of trouble there. It's mostly neutral, but it does lean pro-Ivan. Alright, let's get in and get out quickly before anyone notices how much you guys stand out. Oh, hold it. What do you want? You've got to pay the toll. If you mean to use our village as a shortcut, it's only fair. That's ridiculous. I'm not paying that. You're off to join the rebel army, right? You can pay the toll, or I can capture and report you. Either way, it's no fur off my snout. Regrettably, we don't have a single ruble to our name at the moment, and I do not wish to cause you injury if I can help it. However, if we cannot settle this peacefully, well, master, what would you have us do? Persuade them, huh? I don't know. Tell me, are your labor needs being sufficiently met? Take a look around. What do you think? Then allow me to present you with this. Ah, what is that? A moving statue of sorts, powered by magecraft. It's not the most nimble thing, but it can quite capably handle any hard labor you wish to throw at it. And you're just giving it to us for free? Of course not. In exchange, you will pretend you never saw us and let us be on our way. That way, we can reach our destination unimpeded, and all of you will gain an endless source of free labor. So, do we have a deal? Hey, golem economics! I can get behind that. My, that certainly took a while. I see that village is incapable of picking a side. I'm surprised you could tell, human. Yeah, that's right. That village is full of Yiga who can't make up their minds. What do you mean? They continue to support Ivan the Terrible, while also making deals that obviously help the rebel army. Places like that are inevitably seen as enemies by both sides. They end up destroyed when one invades. Still, given their location, it's likely they are left with no other choice. They are situated far from the capital and close to the rebel army, after all. Can we truly blame them for living their lives the best they can with their meager options available to them? The trick to living a life with one foot in two camps is to throw away all you hold dear and compromise every step of the way. While you may never enjoy a better tomorrow, at least you have the solace of knowing yesterday wasn't too bad. Jesus, Gordolf. If you cannot do that, but instead constantly flip back and forth, you doom yourself to destruction. I saw it happen to my own family back when political infighting grew especially fierce. Uh-oh, just thinking about it is making me nauseous. I don't know too much about it myself, but I've heard that, for a mage, there are few things worse than having their family fall to ruin. You hit the nail on the head. That village is flitting back and forth. They're scrambling around trying to make ends meet and getting nowhere fast. All that aside, that village seemed very different from the town where you lived, Paxi. It almost felt like something out of the Middle Ages. True, Yaga Smolensk's buildings did appear to be a bit more modern. That's because they were made back in human times. Then, those buildings are all over 400 years old? That's right, they've been patched up over the years, but no one knows how to build like that anymore. The best we can do now is fill in any holes that show up. If we ever had a major earthquake, everything probably come tumbling down like a house of cards. Much as I would be interested to learn more about the Yagaz civilization, I believe we should set that aside for the moment. Right now, our most pressing concern is finding a way to make contact with the rebel army. You're right, Avika Braun. Let's see. What if we start casually dropping words like servant, master, and singularity when we talk to the other Yaga? Right? Unfortunately, I don't believe it will be that easy. The rank-and-file soldiers have most likely never heard of those things. We must also not forget that there are servants on the enemy's side as well as our own. Merely revealing ourselves as master and servant may not be enough to convince the rebels of our intentions. Quite right. As such, we should keep things simple and merely do what we can to demonstrate our desire to join. Tell me, Paxi, do you have any interest in joining the rebel army? Ivan the Terrible's been ruling this land with his Apotechniki for 450 years now. He's the great Tsar. He's frickin' immortal. We've been living in fear of his regime all our lives, but if my only choices now are to curl up and die or to go down fighting, I'll choose the latter, proudly. I see. Personally, I would have been satisfied if you were merely willing to pretend to join them, but this should suffice just as well. Hey, you're the guys who got me mixed up in all this in the first place. You have me there. Yeah, I'm sure. You guys are strong, and there's one of those servant people in the rebel army too, right? So we might just have a fighting chance against the Tsar. I suppose the right thing to do here would be to honor your wishes. How much longer are you going to drag this interminable conversation out? If he wants to do it, let him do it. We need to hurry and repair the shadow border. The Oprichniki could be looking for us even as we speak. In that case, why don't we let T.H.E go into the villages first and meet back up with him later? Sounds great to me. Don't worry, I'll make sure to introduce you guys. After all, you're all I've got to hang my hat on. Okay, just sit tight. Is something bothering you, Master? Do you regret involving T.H.E in this ordeal? This may sound harsh, but if you truly regret that decision, I believe you should have gone your separate ways back when you first met him. But do keep in mind that now that things have come to this, he is making decisions for himself. If you wish to respect those decisions, then silence, as they say, is golden. Now, we must be patient. Rome was not built in a day, correct? This is true for golems as well. Really? Because you sure seem to have been throwing them together by the score in, like, seconds. That is simply the nature of my magecraft. And trust me, I did not reach this point in a day. It's starting to get dark. What should we do? It must be okay to enter the village now, right? Wait, someone's coming. You the ones T.H.E was talking about? That's us. Can you take your hoods off so I can see your faces? Sure. I'll be damned. Guess he was telling the truth. Indeed he was. Incidentally, I will tell you now that I have no intention of removing my mask. Now, may we ask you something? We have proven to you that we are not Yiga, so why are your comrades still training their firearms on us? Easy. There's been some rumors going around lately, you see? And they say that Ivan the Terrible's working with a human mage now. One with a human-bodied servant in tow. Sorry, pal, but you're not getting any mercy from us. Well, Master, what would you have us do? That will be difficult, as my golems do not have swords, Master. I jest. I understand your meaning, of course, so I shall do my best to honor your request. Now let me show you the most well-kept secret among the golems I command. My fair Yiga, while I pledge to do my utmost to restrain myself, I'm afraid I cannot be held responsible should one of my golems strike you in a particularly vulnerable place. Say your prayers. Pray. Let me find my goblet of cough drops real quick. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you just out? Okay, well, you can just go. Okay. The goblet of cough drops has returned. Gonna be my best friend for the rest of this stream. Alright, what do you do, Anna? Increase arts card effectiveness for yourself and decrease debuff resist for an enemy. Apply ignore invincible. Increase attack, okay. And decrease attack for all enemies and allies, okay. And your last one is an NP battery. Okay. Alright. Dumbledore said calmly. Harry, did you put your name into the goblet? Such a wild... I remember in the movie I didn't even notice that he was so agitated as opposed to the book, but then people started pointing it out online and I was like, wow. That's a wild choice to go from like, uh-huh, to aha! It's so funny. Anna is so cute. I don't know. That's from movie number 4. And I think that there are some other really funny moments from that movie. No, don't. There are some other really funny moments from that movie, and there's some really funny moments in the book that didn't make it into the movie that I am forever sad about. Like, I know they can't include everything, but there were just a couple moments in that book that in the movie would have been fantastic. Also, too soon, Frush. Too soon. That's true, that's true. He should be free. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. That's when Harry's name comes out of the goblet as the 4th champion. In the books it says, "Did you put your name in the goblet, Harry?" Dumbledore said calmly. But in the movie, for some reason, the way that they chose to deliver that line was like, "Did you put your name in the goblet, Harry?" You know, like he's like yelling and upset. Yeah, it's too soon, Froshard. It's only been 100 and... I'm not good at math. 108 years? Something around there. And it's still too soon for the Library of Alexandria, let alone that. I have like virtually no Koyan cards, which is kind of unfortunate, but... I think it's 108 because it's 1918? Because the revolution happened in 1917, and then I think the execution probably happened in 1918. Because it was... At least that's why... I might be off by a year or two. And if it's 2026 now, that makes sense. I know it was 1917 that the revolution started, that particular revolution, but I can't remember if the executions happened in 1918 or 1919. Because they stayed in custody for a long time. Okay, so I was completely correct the first time. 108 years. Not to the day. It's like 107.6 years right now, but close enough. Yay. I think I'm gonna... Alright, let me pick up a bunch of the rewards I've been getting for a second, just because I want to keep on top of this. True, but I mean, keep in mind, like, that is a fair amount of time to be held in custody. You know? Especially for an active revolution happening. I would like to finish the panel missions, but I don't know if I'll get to.
1年の計は簡単にあり。慣れた頃
I'm happy for the Saint Courts. I need the Phoenix Feathers so bad. Actually, with that many Phoenix Feathers, I should have enough for Ascending, who I was missing Phoenix Feathers on. We're also just going to be doing this periodically through the day, guys, because I'm trying to keep up on leveling and ascending some of my servants, who I haven't been able to so far, because I just didn't have the mats. Obviously, Hokusai is one of those. As you can see, I was missing just the fucking feathers! Yay! New Hokusai card art! New outfit! I love this art. She looks so cool. If I can get her all the way up, I can actually get her to my 90 level. Let's... Yep, I have enough blazes. Sweet! I was worried I wouldn't, because sometimes I don't, but... I do this time. Oh, I have a lot of those Yin Magatamas. Oh, well, we didn't stay in that one for long, guys. We're on our 4th ascension. Same outfit, though, so it doesn't really matter. This is like a curl on top of my head that just refuses to lie flat. Wild. Should be able to get you up to 90. Yep, there we go. Okay. And I don't think... Did I already finish Van Gogh? I can't remember if I finished Van Gogh. Let me check real quick, because we might still be missing. Yeah, we're missing mats on Van Gogh. Fucking claws. Alright. Not right now, but later.
Senpai, 新年明け優れたマスターには優れたマスター
Okay. Man, I'm accumulating quartz pretty fast, which I am happy about. Especially after spending all of them. Okay. Oh, now you're recommending me a Berserker. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's take a God Juna. CEs. CEs! Alright. Nope. I feel like I usually put that on you. Okay. We'll put something on Ashvathama just to have something on him, because in case Coulter goes down, he comes up to be on my front line. So let's give him Buster card NP strength up, I'm thinking. Is he a quick or a Buster servant, guys? I'll wait for a second, because if he's a quick servant, I can put a quick card on him instead. I've just completely forgotten. I think he's both Buster and Quick for his ups, but I don't remember. I want to say he's a... Okay, Buster Burst. All right. Okay. I'm just taking a look. Okay. Then I think we'll stick that on him. Yeah, we'll do that. That. I know that the reason why I don't have enough coins to fill out all my stuff is because I'm using high-level stuff for everything. But that's fine. I'm fine with that. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Oh! Oh! I've been attacked! Stop! Hello there. I take it you are the leader. Who is it? I am, and now I have seen your power for myself. You say you are here to join the rebel army. I see, but I cannot trust you. You all look like humans. In this world, there are only two kinds of people who look like humans. Mages and servants. Okay, thank you. I saw her and I was like, this seems familiar, but I genuinely cannot remember. Is this like an altar version? Okay, alright, alright. I thought it might have been an altar version though, because I was like, that color scheme and like the way that she looks feels very altar to me. Huh? Please, I promise you, are you with the Tsar or are you not? The answer to that lies in whether you are merciful as well as strong. And so I shall make you a grossly unfair proposal. Fight us without killing us, even as we do our best to kill you. I see. Well, that is certainly as unfair as you say. If you have strength enough to kill us all, then you are no spy. There would be no point in spying on us if you could simply kill us at your leisure, after all. But if you are strong enough to kill us and choose to spare our lives, that would prove you are merciful, and that is a kindness only humans possess. That is my offer. You may take it or leave it. Well, master, now what would you have us do? I will abide by whatever you decide. As you wish. This will certainly be difficult, but not impossible. Very well then, let us show her exactly why we were chosen as heroic spirits. I will say, I do not remember who this is. Like, full disclosure, she looks familiar. I don't remember who she is. So, I want to say it's been a while. I think it was something from like... I remember covering her. Like, I remember sitting here filming the video. But I just couldn't... You know, brain like a lemming. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Apocrypha. I was like, she's so familiar. Nice. Yeah, the color switch up on her is so drastic because I'm used to remembering her in like the green. Oh. It's nice to have my support CEs back. Sometimes I forget how much they actually help, and then I go without them for a while, and I'm just like, huh, my servants seem a lot weaker than normal. And then I put them back on, and I'm like, oh, that's right. Those are really helpful. Oh, look, a break bar. We love a break bar. Wait, why are they mean, Knick-Knack? Are they trying to trick me again? Fuck it, I don't have the brain capacity to deal with that right now. Oh. Hot Wheels. Yay. Okay. Break bar broken. I don't know if I actually have to get through her break bar. I guess we'll see. Like if I have to fight her to the... Okay. I didn't think I would. This didn't feel like the sort of fight where they were going to make me fight all the way through. But I was prepared to. I would have whooped her ass with a Schwachaman. I really... Y'all are gonna cause me to just stop trusting you in streams. I'm like, anytime I say, I don't recognize that, I'm just gonna stop trusting you and like go look up the servant. Can you go on? No, I'm sorry. I can't move anymore. I believe he should be alright after a few days' rest. It would seem we have been thoroughly defeated. Very well, we surrender. If you truly had been sent by Ivan the Terrible, we would clearly have no chance of victory. But fortunately, it seems you are not with him, after all. Do excuse me. My name is Atalanta. I wield the power of the demonic beast known as the Caledonian Boar. Hey, last time I didn't even look up the servant. I trusted my mind to be telling me the correct thing, and it didn't. Next time I'll look it up and double check. I see. So you are an altar. Essentially, but it's not as bad as you might think. I'm guessing my spirit origin always had an affinity for this demonic beast. Yeah, but I looked up Ryoma after, you know? Like, in this case, I would have just looked up Atlanta and not, like, been gaslit for 30 minutes, you know? This made it easy to convince the Yaga that I was on their side. Boss. Atalanta, do you not remember us? No, I do not. The first thing I remember is finding myself in this land. I believe it was the death throes of this very world that called me here. Yeah, but Frost, what I'm trying to say is that I'll just start looking it up at the beginning when I can't figure it out, right? Like, rather than even let you guys gaslight me, I'll just look it up straight away. Rather than wait, make a guess, and then... Because I know I looked up Ryoma, because that's how I figured out Ryoma was wrong. I know. I know I thought it was Ryoma. I remember being very confident that it was Ryoma. I remember being incredibly certain that it was Ryoma. The real Russia, the one from our world, has been overwritten by Russia from a different history. It has been 3 months since I was summoned, which is as far back as my memories go. In fact, there was something I would like to ask you as well. What is it? Am I doing the right thing? Am I behaving the way a heroic spirit should? That is hard to answer. I am afraid I am not familiar with the no doubt myriad of extenuating circumstances surrounding this particular conflict. What I can say with confidence is that compared to Russia as we know it, Ivan the Terrible seems to be a most tyrannical leader indeed. And as such, I believe that in standing up to him, you are doing exactly what a heroic spirit should. Right. Good point. I pray that you are right. Anyway, let's return to our stronghold. You can all treat your wounds there. You 3 can come too. I'll show you the way. I refuse to be led astray again. I refuse. I'm sure I will be, but not today. Poxy. Ah, that Yaga. I had him restrained for the time being, so he really is with you. Very well. We will bring him along too. I hope Poxy's alright. Do I know all the servants that are going to show up in this Lostbelt? Because presumably there's going to be a few more. So far I know Atlanta Altar, Rasputin, Anastasia, Ivan, and Koyan. And Canis, technically. Okay. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die. Snap out of it, man. Pull yourself together. Luck is on your side today, Yiga. Hey, I'm alive. Looks like you guys are okay too. Man, that was too close for comfort. Alright, we are off to the stronghold. Stay alert for shadows and familiars. Not to worry, I'll have one of my drone golems keep watch. Good. Now get on your bicorns and we'll be on our way. Bicorns? I'll ride on one of my golems. Would you and Mash like to do the same? Hell yes I would! I don't suppose I could ride one too, could I? By all means, it's no more trouble to make 3 than it is to make 2. Interesting that these are like, that a lot of these sections don't have a lot of pips, but I'm still just expecting them to be quite long since I'm having to read so much during them, which is fine. So far the reading's all fine and good. I think I might just go back. I know that recently I've just been throw a berserker at it, but let's go back to using some of these class advantages that it's recommending and stuff. Ooh, I've rarely used the Trung Sisters, and I like them a lot, so. Sarumo, how are things in the village? Not good, I'm afraid. They've always been treated very badly there, thanks to their connections to us. We've done what we can to help each other out till now, but now things are getting worse. On top of that, the Oprichniki have been even more violent lately. Rumor has it that they even burned some other village to the ground after there was a revolt there. The people there had no choice but to give up that place and move on. Well, I can't blame them for that. That village only ever existed to serve as a decoy. Still, leaving, a bold decision. I would be surprised if 30, even 20% of them survived the journey. Maybe not, but 20% surviving is still better than all of them getting massacred by the Oprichniki. Hey, how do you guys sleep at night? Huh? Don't you feel the least bit guilty about these villagers giving up their lives for you guys? Ah, you're from one of those villages too, huh? Don't worry, so am I. Answer the damn question. Sure, we feel bad about it, but what are we supposed to do? We're fighting a war against Ivan the Terrible here. The immortal Tsar who's been alive for the last 450 years. Who knows how many villages have been sacrificed over the years, or how many innocent Yaga, children included, have lost their lives. But what other choice do we have? I know we're all gonna go to hell for this, and once we get there, V's gonna look at us with those mystic eyes and see every awful thing we've ever done. But before that happens, I want to defeat Ivan the Terrible once and for all, so that my kid can at least grow up in a world without him. And now that the boss, Lady Atlanta's joined us, this is the best chance we might ever have to make that happen. We're gonna spark a revolution right here in Russia. We've heard that before! In 1917. And in 1904. And many other times. I believe we will need to do something about these demonic beasts first. Looks that way. All hands, ready your weapons. Alright, Master of Chaldea, caster servant. Let's see what you're really capable of. Surely you're not going to let demonic beasts like this get the better of you. Of course not. Master, I await your orders. You and them golems, man. Right? That was a little shot. Okay.
つないだけ
始末してくれる。
この私は
Okay. Thank God other classes do more to berserkers, because... Whew, you know? I love the Trunks. The Trunk sisters are just so pretty as servants. Like, they're so cute. I love their design. I really, really do.
願いの行く先見えつないだけ
I know. I love it. It's so obvious, but it's just so cute.
私たちはどこまでも進む。突撃。前から後ろから。これが私たちの力。眠れ。
Right. Crossover when. Oh, okay. Berserker this time. Okay. Oh, finally. A cream hild that's all skilled up. I've been waiting to find one of those on my support list. So far, all the ones I've seen haven't had their skills all leveled up. I say, the pot calling the kettle black, since none of my servants except for Estrella have their skills all leveled. Hey, I finished skinning them. Well done, Patsy. You can let the pack golems carry them now. By the way, Atalanta, there is something I wish to ask you. What is it? If there are any demonic beast materials at the rebel army stronghold, I was hoping you could let us have them. Of course, we have a fair amount stocked up. I will consider rewarding you with them, depending on how well you work. Okay, we're almost at the hidden tunnel. We still need to pass through it before we arrive at our stronghold, so I am afraid you will need to bear with us a little longer. It's okay, Frost, I'll get my own! What about the cold? I am a servant and they are Yaga, so we will have no issue handling it, but the same cannot be true of you. Oh, we're okay. Master has a mystic code designed for extremely cold environments. Good. I'll get my own. It's not that. I just found it strange that you could endure it, as no ordinary humans can survive this cold. When you get right down to it, I am but one rather atypical aspect of Atlanta manifesting as a servant. I am afraid I do not have much in the way of common sense. Anyway, the tunnel is crawling with demonic beasts, but they are weak, hiding here for shelter. Yeah. Anastasia Romanovna Zakharina Yurieva. Yeah. That's definitely the Anastasia we're talking about. Certainly not Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanovna. We can simply cut our way through them without issue. Master, we seem to be out of the border's comm range. Comms, is that a method of using magecraft to see things that are far away? Ivan's totally sure about that. The tunnel must be affecting it. These comms of yours should be fixed once we get out. Just forget about them in the meantime. On a different subject, we've seen a lot of demonic beasts, but I'm surprised we haven't seen any normal animals yet. Normal animals? Those all went extinct ages ago. Extinct? That certainly makes sense if you think about it. There are simply no ordinary animals that could survive such a harsh environment. Add an overwhelmingly dominant species to the mix, and it's little wonder the other animals went extinct. I've heard there used to be much smaller animals a century ago. They were called, cats and dogs, I think? Cats. Perhaps it has something to do with this form I've been summoned in, but my memories of cats and dogs are all hazy. Foo? You're all right, Foo. Boss, I can smell blood. Something's eating a demonic beast, and whatever it is, it's really big. This is bad. All non-servants stay back. That is the scent of a demonic boar. Seems like we can ill afford to linger here. We must kill it quickly. Is that clear? Got it. Good. This will be another chance to show me what you are capable of, Seki. You keep testing me like I haven't already proved myself. Get fucked. Dude, Ivan looks hella sick. She's a single target. Good to know. I had forgotten that she was single target. I feel like I use a lot of AoE servants in general, so I sometimes forget that there are a lot of single attack servants, or single target servants. And that's my bad. I just forget that they're like a thing, you know? A little loud, for me at least. Okay. Go, Cream Hills! Love the amount of blood that we channel with this servant. It's great. Big boar, right? Yay! I think this counts as a giant enemy, which is good, because I think I still needed to kill one of those for the, for the stuff. For the stuff. God forbid I remember what I actually mean by that, you know? Well, that's disappointing. Should check to see if I had 3 of her cards. Or at least 2. Yeah, we need an animation update for Coulter because this is just... I love him, but it's sad. You know? It makes me very sad. Bye, Koyan. And I think bye, Creamhild. Yep. Hello. Hit him, Hot Wheel Man! Yeah. I love my Hot Wheel Man. Oh, maybe I already finished the giant enemy one. It seems we find ourselves in possession of an unexpectedly large quantity of meat. Everyone, take as much as you can carry. I think I'll take some of this earth while I'm at it. This cave is a rather lucky find. All the demonic beasts that inhabit it must have affected the earth's properties. I should be able to make some excellent golems with this. It kind of looks like you're tilling a field. I would say it is closer to pottery. This is great. Now my kid won't have to go hungry. Yeah, my child. What, did you think I was single? Well, I'm not. I know we call ourselves the Rebel Army, but there's a lot of Yaga who came here with their families after having their villages razed because they had nowhere else to go. I'm one of them. Your villages were burned down, huh? You mean by the Oprichniki? That's right. Hell, that's how most of us rebel soldiers ended up joining. I'm one of the lucky ones. My whole family made it alive. Some of the kids here saw their parents murdered right in front of them. That's horrible. We don't have time for idle chatter. Let's go. Right. Sorry, boss. Come on, guys. Let's get a move on. Oh. What a good-looking fort. That's why. It's a piece of hair. Okay, we're here. For the record, I didn't see anything that looked like it might be tracking us. But, just to be safe, I will set out a few hidden security golems to keep watch. It would seem we're back online. Report! Give me a goddamn report right now! Why'd you go silent for so long? Just what the hell are you doing? Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Master, myself, Avikabrun, and Paxi are all currently accompanying the Rebel Army. We're just outside their hideout right now. We'll use this opportunity to regroup and see if we can acquire the parts we need to repair the border. We'll also see if we can replenish our food stores too, assuming that's possible anyway. A hidden stronghold, huh? I'm not super familiar with fortress engineering, but I have to say that they seem to have done a good job with this one. It's surrounded by cliffs, making it impossible to evade from the flank or the rear, and its gates are equipped with ballistae to handle frontal assault. They've even got a barricade in place to defend against the Oprichniki's cavalry. There's no way an enemy could take this place down without significant casualties. I guess they don't call themselves the Rebel Army for nothing. Open the gate. Open the gate now. Hey, it's the boss. The boss is back. Open the gate. Some good-looking ballast, eh? Welcome back, boss. Is it just me, or are there more of you now? Yes, there are. I'll explain about them later. We brought back plenty of meat. Enough for everyone to eat their fill. Yeah. Hooray! We've got the meat. Thank you, boss. Arby's. We have the meats. Once you have eaten up, assemble the commanders for a meeting. I'm sorry, Master and Company, but I'm afraid I must ask you to wait in the corner until then. Are you sure humans can eat demonic beast meat? I suppose you must have a highly skilled cook. Very well, it would be a shame to let the excess go to waste. I'll have 3 kilos set aside for you. Thank you so much. This is great, Senpai. Everyone will be so happy to hear we have food. I would rather not draw too much attention if I can help it, so I'll be happy to wait in the corner. Yeah, I'll chill. Me too. Okay, Master, why don't we all take a little break? Yeah, break time. Okay, so I did get the super giant enemy one done. Alright. Let's go collect our stuff, because I think I've got, like, yeah, a bunch of them done in here. Oh shit. I wouldn't have known how to fill that one, because I don't know which servants have luck A+. So I'm glad that one just happened to get done. Oh, Capsule Saber Dragon. That's so cute. Okay. Alright, so we've completed a lot of them, so we still need Divine Servant, a white item. I don't know what a white item is. Free quest near water. Friend summons. Okay. Dragon servants in your party. Okay. 3 enemies with heaven and king servant. Okay. Some interesting stuff. Let's go do the friend summons real quick and just grab those. Might as well. Oh, okay. That was not my summoning page. I just want to try to get those missions done, and I know I only have a few days left to do them, so... You know. Kind of trying to do them as I go today. I don't want to do 100, so... I don't want to clog up my inventory. Oh, the game audio might be. If it is, I can fix it real quick. I just didn't think it was, There you go. Oh! God damn it. Hold on. I can fix it. It just requires me to put headphones on. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Because this is the setup I have for when I'm not... Oh, I really just let that roll. Hey! An Atlanta! It's not a hard problem to fix, it's just I forgot that it was... I have this setup configured so that I can wear headphones and be on Discord with people. But I'm not currently on Discord because Nick Nack is at work. And as far as I'm aware, I haven't even seen notifications from the chat, so... Who knows? There we go. Okay. Alright. Well, I want those 5 summon tickets. And I want them real bad. Which, by the way, guys, if audio is echoing, or if I'm quiet, or if the game is quiet, or like if something's up with the audio balancing, let me know about it when you hear it, because I cannot hear what the stream sounds like, so I actually cannot tell when something's too quiet or too loud. It looks like the Yaga haven't had a chance to eat their fill like this for some time. I'm glad they were willing to share some of this meat with us too. I followed Director Godolf's advice on how to remove the toxins. Hopefully, it turned out okay. How is it, Master? You certainly are made of stern stuff, Master. Huh, you guys are picky, aren't you? Me, I don't care what I eat as long as it fills me up. It's a child. What is it, kid? Who's that hairless Yaga? You mean me? Uh-huh. Are you a ghost? Doesn't it hurt your face not having fur on it? Come on, kid. Get out of here. Gotta say, though, I was expecting the rebel army to be more army-ish? Aww. Between all the kids and old folks here, it seems more like a refugee camp than anything. Right you are, Puxy. So far as I can tell, only 60% of these Yaga are fit for combat at most. The most we could hope for from the remaining is backup, and even that is, at best, a faint hope. There you are, Seki. I see the applicant is here too. Let us be perfectly clear about one thing. Yes, our goals are aligned in that we both desire to overthrow Ivan the Terrible. But that does not mean that we will be taking orders from you. For one thing, we can't hope to take on the Oprichniki with our respective abilities getting in each other's way. To fight them is to fight a force of nature. However, you are genuinely powerful, and so I would hate to lose that power for our side. So to start, I would like to see how you do as a reserve corps, as a way of determining your utility. In particular, I have missions which I have been putting off for a long time that require a small, elite team. So far, I've been going out on my own and managing the best I can, but I am also this army's leader. I don't fear death, but I can't have the entire army shutting down while they wait for me to return. Would you undertake these missions in my stead? Oh, it feels like Babylonia all over again. Pardon me, Miss Atlanta. My apologies for interrupting you, and remotely at that. I believe you have heard about us from Miss Seki and Miss Kyrolite, but please allow us to introduce ourselves properly. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am a servant just like you. And this is... Hi there! I'm Leonardo da Vinci. I have my reasons for my spirit origin being in low power mode, but we'll just skip all that for now if you don't mind. Atalanta, I'm a servant for proper human history just like you. Also, I'm a genius, so don't be afraid to ask for help if you've got a tricky problem. That said, there's still a lot we don't know, since we only just came to this world. Do you mind if I ask you a question? A child hero? Are you altered too? Well, no matter. It would be wrong to refuse a request from a child. What is it that you wish to know? What can you tell us about that huge tree? From what we've been told, it sounds like it's a fairly recent development. You wouldn't happen to know what it is, would you? You mean the tree so large it appears to support the entire world. There is a tree like that in my own mythology, but no, I doubt that tree and this one have anything to do with one another. I am sorry to say that I do not know what it is either. However, my spy in Yaga Moscow did tell me one thing. Oh, what is it? I suppose it would be wrong to withhold this until you have completed your end of the deal I wish to make. Doing so would only raise your hopes to an unreasonable degree. All we have is a name. A name? Yes, it is called the Tree of Emptiness. I am told the human-looking court mage was muttering it to himself during a walk around the city. Apparently he said the Tree of Emptiness still hasn't taken root. The Tree of Emptiness, eh? It shrouds itself with clouds in lieu of leaves. A cloud tree, if you will. For the time being, I will see what I can find out about this Tree of Emptiness from our database. I doubt my search will prove fruitful, though. Do what you wish. Now what about you? Will you undertake this mission for me? I would never give you an order, I believe to be impossible. Poxy, you will go with them as they are still unfamiliar with this land. Since you are a hunter, I trust you know how to use a gun. Does that mean you're going to let me join? If that is what you want. Well, I do have my own grudge against the T.H.E. A grudge, That alone will not see you to the end of this battle. You must make a choice and hold to it with all your conviction. Otherwise, this Russian blizzard will swallow you up in an instant. I know that. Then here is your first mission. I want you to journey to the nearby village and pass out our manifesto. We want other Yaga to know that the rebel army exists, and that our goal is to overthrow Ivan the Terrible and wipe out the T.H.E. And, if possible, we would like their help in procuring food and medicine. You got any idea how risky that is? What are you going to do if one of these Yaga squeals on us? Should that happen, I want you to handle it however you feel is necessary. Not the most comprehensive of plans, Still, we will need assistance from other villages if we are to campaign in such a vast land. Now, we would like to make a request of our own. Do you think you can help us procure these? I can get you the demonic beast fangs and golem cores now. Here is what we have from those we killed earlier. You may have them now, as an advance for this mission. What about the rest? Who do you think we are? We are the rebel army. We never have enough supplies to go around. I can only give you the fangs and cores because we have little need for them. As for the rest, well, there are cities that have sworn total allegiance to Ivan the Terrible. I would like to capture a number of them at some point. If you can help me do that, I'll consider helping you find the rest. How does that sound? I'm the one calling the shots around here, thank you. Everything goes through me first. You do not make decisions for yourself in the field, understand? You know, Gordolf, you're talking a real big game for a man that I could push out of the door of the fucking shadow border and just let freeze. You know? I'm just saying. Well, what is your answer? I suppose that is acceptable. See that it is done, Seki. All that fuss for nothing. Good. Now I have marked the villages I want you to go to on this map. Make sure you visit all of them. Yeah. I'll check into the shortest routes to each from here. Thank you, Holmes. Good. We're finally finding our footing. Now we can start moving forward. Do you think you can stop by the shadow border first? We would like you to bring back the food you just acquired. I'm also told there is something else that needs to be done before we can begin the repairs. Come on, Master. Let's get going. I'm just saying, you know? How's it moving so fast? I optimized the golems for speed. I certainly hope that they could move at least this fast. So this is what real magecraft is like, huh? Damn it, I should have been a mage myself. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Poxy. Avika Braun is one of the most famous Kabbalists in history. It would take at least 10 generations for an ordinary mage to reach this level of magecraft. Thank you, Mash, but all I did was attempt many different casting experiments to find out what I was looking for. What were you looking for? My final goal was to create a golem that would be known as the Primordial Man, a golem that could guide my people in their time of suffering and help them to build a new Eden. Regrettably, I did not live long enough to see that wish fulfilled. Still, I am glad that the knowledge I gained along the way is serving to protect humanity now. Okay, we're coming up on a village. We better get off these things or they might spark a riot. A good point. Very well then. I'll disable them for now. He might, but I'd just say it. He's talking a lot of shit for a man within shoving range of the door, you know? Which, to me, is a very brave choice for him. Oh yeah, fair warning. Since stream is planned to go for such a long time today, you might periodically see me grabbing like a little snack or something. Okay. Alright. Berserker up again. Okay. I'd like to go back to my habit of kind of picking up different people a lot of the time. See, the problem is, Frost, you're not the only person with a Duryodhana on my list. You're just... None of them are leveled up. Grab a Berserker, Nobu. Oh, yeah, good luck. Have fun. Well, we're gonna be on stream for a while, so... Oh, God. What? No. Fuck. Shit. Okay. No! I mean, it's better than that one I just saw, but no! This is the first village on our list. Get your hoods on and follow me, just like we discussed. Understood. We're counting on you, Poxy. Depending on how this manifesto goes over, we might need to make a hasty escape. Halt! Who goes there? We are the living army who will bring the tyrannical Ivan IV to justice. We're here to deliver a manifesto to you from our leader. We ask that you read it and give us your response to its call to action. You're with the rebel army? Okay, come on in. Huh. That was easy. I'm actually kind of worried now. Everything seems to be alright, at least for now. Let's see what they have to say. So that's why we're hoping you can help us out with any food and medical supplies you can spare. Maybe it's because he's grown old, or because someone's talked him into it, or because there's something strange going on in Russia now. But all I know for sure is that the Tsar hasn't said one thing for the past 3 months, and the Oprichniki have cracked down on us harder than ever. The only reason this village has escaped their wrath is because we're located far away from the closest highway, and because of how poor we are. All that said, young ones, the Tsar is still the Tsar. We Yaga must never forget what he has done for Russia and for us. If he hadn't come up with a way to combine us with demonic beasts and turn us into Yaga, we would have died out long ago. It's only by his grace that we are alive at all, so we cannot lend our aid to the rebel army. I see. Then I guess we're done here. Come on, Seki. Oh dear. Let me finish. That said, the Oprichniki have been out of control. They are neither Yaga nor the old humans. If the Tsar refuses to keep them in check, we have no choice but to defend ourselves. So, the question is, are you strong enough to take them on? That is what I would like you to show me. You heard the man. Oh, that's easy. We have a number of strong Yiga here in our village, as well as some domesticated demonic beasts. What do you say to a battle against them? Not to the death, but anything else goes. Doesn't seem like we have much choice. Oh ho, interesting. I don't know who you are, but small as you appear, that seems a rather difficult task. Suck it. I can't say I care to demonstrate my strength in this way, but I suppose we have no other choice. Very well then, let's give them a good show. I don't get it. Why must everything in this world be decided by strength alone? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Okay, Master, please go on ahead and give Avikabron your orders. Because might makes right. Until they've seen the light, they've got to be Oh yeah, Send the Marines by Tom Lehrer. I was like, what song is playing in my head right now? That one. Okay. Alright, Nobu, let's take a look at what your other 2 skills do. Gain C stars, restore HP, increase MP gauge for everyone, increase C star, apply sure hit on burning field. Okay. This will be good for everyone, so. Oh, Yeah, I'll start with that.
それじゃ
Go, Koyan! If you wanna drop a 100% crit, go for it. Oh, that's annoying. When you end up with like such little left in HP after like shooting. Oh, fuck off. Nice. Good job, Koyan. Rude. You attempt to hit me? How dare you? Go, Koyan. Murder. Murder in the most foul. Okay, it's a single target, so swap our target to whoever's gonna... Not on a burning field, unfortunately, but, you know. Needs must. Actually, I think I can get 3 NPs all up at the same time. And if I'm gonna drop 3 NPs, might as well do that. 'We love our rock god. Now the question is, will Koyan take out that third? Because Koyan's an AoE. Yeah, might not do enough damage. Yep. Not quite enough. But then again, turning that around the other way and putting her first wouldn't have really upped my chances of taking out all 3 of them in one go anyways, considering that the that I had 2 single targets. Because I would have just lowered the HP on 2 of them and then they still would have died to the first 2 attacks and I actually would have ended up with this third guy with just like the lowered HP from Koyan's original attacks. And it would have turned out exactly the same, basically. Hey! Nice. Yeah, buddy. You know what would be a really horrific and yet still somewhat funny way to play this game? What if you only used guest servants? Like the ones that you had like access in each chapter. That should do it. As you can see, they are still very much alive. You mean you really didn't kill a single one? Are you a servant? Why, yes I am. I see. We have heard of servants before. They say you are monsters from another world and that you are terribly powerful despite looking human. I have even heard that some servants possess power great enough to rival the Tsar. Are you one of them? No, there is nothing particularly special about me. I am just a simple scholar and golem keeper, a perfectly ordinary human as you might find anywhere in the world. On behalf of our village, I promise to offer our full support to the rebel army. Though, I'm afraid we can only spare a little in the way of food and medical supplies. That's okay. Even a little bit goes a long way. By the way, I trust you'll be delivering your manifesto to the 2 neighboring villages as well. Let me write you a letter of recommendation. It should help things go more smoothly when you visit them. How does that go for you, Darren Kill? Although, I'm afraid we've lost contact with the other 2 villages recently. They may have been overrun by bandits or demonic beasts. If they have, could I ask you to give them a proper burial? Of course. Please store any food or medicine you can spare in this carrier golem, if you don't mind. Now then, let us head to the next village. Yaga Shuchovka. Okay. Cast her up. Okay, we used Anna already. So I'm not going to use Anna again quite yet. A bit of a fun time, and let's swap to... I think that's my quick. That's my quick. Let's edit the line up slightly. Okay. A quick bonus. I know I had a... There we go. Let's stick that on for now. Oh, yeah, that would, yeah, that would make sense, because then you'd have to have your own servants being your real extra bit. This is terrible. Damn, this is definitely a no-go. Let's head to the next village. Shouldn't we look for survivors? Don't bother. There aren't any. Oh. Hello? Is anyone there? No. Hello, Shadow Border crew. Are you able to scan the area for signs of life? We're tuning our equipment to make it capable of scanning for this world's life forms, using the Yaga's life signs as a base. But the Shadow Border scanner is an older model, so I'm told it will take time to enter the parameters and cross-reference it with the approximation data. Suffice to say, it will go faster if you just look around, Avika Braun. Understood. Over here. Master! Yeah, I was just knocked out for a while there. What happened here? Bandits. We fought them off as best we could, but we only lasted 4 days before they... Damn it. Are there any other survivors? I'm afraid not. Damn it. Where'd these bandits run off to? I don't know for sure, but probably one of the neighboring villages. We were just at one of those villages ourselves, so they must have gone to the other one. I've got a map here. Come on. I'm afraid we can't take you with us, but I can leave this food and some medical supplies with you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay once I rest up. As for food, well, I'll figure something out. If you're gonna go help the other village, then hurry before they end up like ours. Then again, I guess you can't really call this a village anymore. Please take one of my golems so we can hurry there, Master. I would hate for us to arrive too late. Ew. Master, the golem I sent on ahead has found the village. Not good. They have lit a red signal fire. Oh crap, that's a distress signal. Yeah, if it's still lit, there might still be time. I see shadows in front of us. There you go. Ah! Out of our way! Out of our way! Move aside or we'll kill you dead. It would seem they are not interested in a peaceful discussion. I believe things will go faster if I simply knock them aside. Right, please hurry. A wild team comp. Believe me, I am fully aware of how strange this is. I don't really remember how this team originally worked, so, you know, who knows. Yeah, Satanta and Scotty, I think Satanta and Karna were originally how this team worked before I got... Sorry, Skahak and Karna were how this team was originally designed, and then I added in Satanta at some point into the backline because I was like, oh, he's a quick servant, and I got him more recently than Karna, but I haven't really used that team since. And then Nick Dak said I could replace regular Skahak with Skahak Skadi and get a better result. But... Well, this is what I mean by I need to go back over some of my the one Buster team I use and like change them up a little bit so I actually know what I'm doing. Oh, there's so many really nice crits there. Wait. Just I'd do that first. Not in any danger of anyone, you know. And I'll drop the NPs next round. That's fair. I think I just thought it might be fun to switch out to a, you know, if I was gonna, because it was offering me casters and Skahak Scotty was on like a lot of people's, and I get that because she's a very good quick support, but like I don't think she would mesh well with my normal team. I mean, I'm sure she's perfectly usable, it just wouldn't be as good as like my normal team, you know? There we go. Santa Carlo will murder you. There they go. It would seem there is no need to follow them. Guess they weren't actually trying to attack us. Right. If anything, it looked more like they were running away. Some of them even broke away during the fight. I am sure there are any number of reasons why they may have done so, but for the moment, perhaps our time might be better spent making haste to our goal. What is it, Holmes? It took some time to register the Yaga biosignals, but I've managed by using Poxies as a base. That said, at this point all I can do is use this data to determine if any Yaga are in the direction you're headed. For example, at this moment I can tell you that there are several hundred Yaga along your current path. I rather doubt they are all bandits, so it would seem that there is still an opportunity to stop those who are. Come on, Seki, let's hurry. Yeah. Oh, wow. Some of these are... I hate to jinx it, but like some of these are surprisingly short to read through, and then you get a no battle node. Okay. This is gonna be longer. Alright. Not the worst, though. What's going on? Oh, hello there. Are you the people from Chaldea? Huh? Did you say Chaldea? Is that a no? No, I mean, yes, we are from Chaldea, but... Ah, thank you so much for all your help. I'm so sorry I couldn't thank you properly back then. Oh, I didn't realize we'd left the distress signal burning. Hey, somebody, put that fire out. What do you mean? Aren't you the ones who picked up our signal? Sorry, we don't know what you're talking about. How about you begin at the beginning, Gramps? Yes, of course. It was the second day of the bandit attack. We erected a barricade and did our best to hold them off from within the village, but none of us here are strong enough to defeat even a lowly foot soldier. Nor, unfortunately, were the bandits. Things may actually have been better had they clearly outmatched us. Had they done that, they likely would have just made off with our possessions and spared our lives. But unfortunately, they were just as desperate as we were. A number of them were injured. I imagine they must have run into some fierce resistance at the last village they attacked. So for them, things had reached a point where it was either kill or be killed. Of course, we lit a distress signal soon after the attack began, but we didn't actually expect anyone to respond. The Oprichniki certainly wouldn't. They only exist to serve the Tsar, after all. At best, we held out a sliver of hope that one of the nearby villages might send someone to help. Exactly. They were human, just like you, so at first I thought they were a mage. I was certain we were holed up safely with no way for anyone to get in, but suddenly, without any warning at all, they were just here. Then they approached the bandits and asked them why they were doing something so foolish. That enraged the bandits, so they turned their fury on the human, but whoever the human was, they defeated all of the bandits at once. Though they were completely surrounded, the human used some kind of weapon, a thin sword or something, to cut off a few of the bandits' limbs. I couldn't tell if it was magecraft or a trick you might see from a street performer in a big city. And then there was that frightening bloodlust. It was like an immense pressure emanating from this human. I think even a Krichat would turn tail and run from it. The bandits were clearly shocked. They must have realized they were facing an opponent they couldn't possibly defeat. The ones who remained began to panic, scrambling to get away. They fled in the direction you came from. We were still dumbfounded by what we'd just seen when the human audibly sighed and said, "What a headache. Once again, I have cut something worthless." To me, their sigh sounded more than a little weary, but also kind and comforting. Then, after treating the injured Yaga's wounds, they headed off into the mountains. By this point, I had relaxed a bit, so I called out to them and asked their name. Their only reply was, "I'm from Chaldea." Then they clicked their tongue and went on their way. Well, strangely enough, nobody can seem to remember them clearly. We do know their clothes were worn, and they looked like they had been wandering for a long time. And while their face was covered up by a hood, I distinctly remember they didn't have any fur, just like you, so I knew they weren't Yaga. Then there's another human here besides us, or maybe another servant. If this person is claiming to be from Chaldea, they must be an acquaintance of yours. They may be one of the heroic spirits in Chaldea's records, like Atalanta. At any rate, the important thing is that they're not our enemy. In fact, they even seem to be improving our reputation. What do you make of this, Holmes? Had Miss Seki summoned the servant, assuming that is what they are, it would make sense for them to say they are from Chaldea. But the only servant we have summoned here is Avikabran. Another possibility is that it's a servant summoned here by the land itself, like Miss Atalanta, but that too seems highly unlikely. In which case, it may truly be another survivor from Chaldea. One who simply happened to wander into this frozen version of Russia, much like us. Oh, I almost forgot. This is the Rebel Army's manifesto. Mind taking a look at it? Ah, now I see. So Chaldea is allied with the Rebel Army. Well, I certainly can't refuse after you've saved our lives. We will gladly support you in any way we can. Great. That's 2 out of the 3 villages on our side. Not bad. There's nothing we can do about the one that was wiped out before we got here, though. Oh, right. There was a single survivor at the village that got wiped out. Can you send someone there to pick him up? If you can, it'd be nice for you to give him some work here. I'm sure he wasn't hurt too badly. Well now, a survivor you say? Alright, I'll send someone out right away. Great, and that takes care of our mission. Excellent. Now then, Poxy. There is one more place we need to stop, so here's where we must part ways, though temporarily. Huh? You want me to go back by myself? Wouldn't it be quicker for you to return without us, since we won't be slowing you down? Are you kidding? Avikabron's golems move way faster than I can. But, okay, I'll ask the village sheep to help me snag a bicorn. Alright, I'll give our report to Atalanta. Just make sure you get back to the stronghold as soon as you can. Man, it still feels weird having people be so kind like this. Anyway, I doubt you guys are going to betray us or get cold feet all of a sudden, but don't take too long coming back, you hear? Of course not. Oh. Man, Shimosa and Salem have really burned me because I keep expecting that these are going to be... Like, anytime I see, like, a no battle note, I'm like, oh, this is going to take an hour to read. I don't doubt some of them are gonna be really long, don't get me wrong, I'm not jinxing myself here, I know some of them are. It's just nice that not every single one of them is like an hour long to read. Yeah. I certainly don't mind it, yeah. Okay, stretching a little bit. I have to like get up and do some jumping jacks or something after a couple of hours. Mash Chirolite returning to base. Welcome back, you two. Nice to meet you in person, Avikabron. I hit the button. It's an honor to meet such a distinguished golem master. No matter how bad things may get, the artist in me will never stop appreciating fine art. You are too kind, Leonardo da Vinci. I am the one who should be honored to meet you. Truth be told, I am somewhat embarrassed to be greeted so kindly by such a renowned genius. Now then, I take it you called us here to do more than merely deliver a report. Yep, I did. Come on, Mash, you're overdue for a checkup. Oh, right. I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I figured as much. Emergency or not, you still transformed again, didn't you? Normally, I'd want to examine you immediately, but of course, circumstances aren't ideal here. Alright, off to the exam room with you. Take care of Seki for me, will you, Holmes? Certainly. Very well then, Gordolf. Now that we have the information Miss Seki acquired for us, what say we use it to plan our next move? Yes, of course. So what do we do next? Well, to begin... Okay, you're all done. Doesn't look like anything major's messed up. Your servant spirit origin is still too unstable to rely on, but physically you're totally healthy. Better than healthy, even. Back at Chaldea, your human body and servant spirit origin failed to work together, causing your body to attack itself in the form of auto-intoxication. But it looks like that disappeared during our voyage in void space. I really am a genius, aren't I? Even my medical care is flawless. Technical advisor Da Vinci. Could I talk to you about something? Oh, this sounds serious. Let me just grab myself a seat here. Right then. What's up? Hopefully it's something I can help you with. Be honest with me. How many more times can I fight as a servant? I know I've reached my limit as a demi-servant. I press and it doesn't move. But this is all too big for me to just sit on the sidelines and do nothing. I need to be able to fight beside Master again, even if it's unsafe. Da Vinci? Oh, forget it. No more cagey answers and no more keeping secrets. It's really not a question of how many at this point. You're perfectly capable of fighting plenty now. Remember, you awoke the spirit origin that had been dormant in you for the last year. You might not be quite as strong as you once were, what with the extreme cold and all, but it's not as if fighting is causing you a lot of pain, right? And that is because your body has acclimated to being a demi-servant again. At this point, it's actually all just a mental thing. Of course, that's really the biggest challenge of all. Really? But I thought Galahad was gone, that he decided I wasn't worthy. Yep, I bet he did, the jerk. I'm pretty annoyed about that myself. It's been a year since the battle at the Temple of Time. After handling your medical care during that whole time, there's one thing I can say to you. Galahad isn't helping you anymore. That so-called Holy Knight has abandoned his responsibility to you. He might as well have written you a Dear John letter to say he wasn't going to help anymore, and you'll just have to take care of yourself from now on. So yeah, he's bailed on you, and he isn't coming back. Ever. But then, how was I able to transform? Simple. You and Galahad are different people. He only really allowed you to give form to his power. You were borrowing it from him. And thanks to your experience in battle, you grew into your own as a Knight of the Shield. Like father, like son. Wild. The person you were when you fused with the heroic spirit and the person you are now are pretty much completely different people at this point. Galahad may be gone, but you are a full-fledged demi-servant in your own right now. Get it? The harm transforming has been doing to you, and the fact that your spirit origin seems weaker, none of that has to do with Galahad. It's all you. Your body, your mind. Your weakness is just the state of your body is in, and your inability to transform as completely as you'd like is just a matter of your own mind holding you back. Can you be more specific? Does that mean if I can resolve these two problems, I can be useful to everyone again? Well, you're useful now, Mash. Well, with Galahad gone, your spirit origin dropped pretty sharply. You've lost more than half your power. It's no wonder you're not as strong as you used to be, so that's the plain old physical problem. It also means you've lost the skills, gifts, and protection that came from his legend. From here on, you'll need to develop and hone your own way of fighting. Of course, we can help you with that. We just have to get back to the original plan. The original plan? You mean Project Ortonax? Oh, you know about that? Did Romani tell you? Oh, actually I heard about it from Director Marisbury. He said heroic spirits would probably reject a demi-servant. So Project Ortonax would make up for any difficulty I might have in functioning properly as a servant. I can't believe he had that much foresight and still didn't think to stop the demi-servant experiments. Just what did he think heroic spirit bodies are anyway? He should be ashamed of himself, letting them degrade just so he could accomplish his goal. Well, not that I've been overly picky about my own methods. Me standing here now talking to you is proof enough, I suppose. Anywho, your physical strength issue should take care of itself over time. We can talk more about that later. So that leaves the mental aspect, Mash. Right now, you're scared to transform. Your body refuses to make the servant transformation because you are so riddled with doubts. Doubts? I am? Yes, and I don't mean our last conversation about how being a servant could harm you. Okay, so you're saying there's a different problem. Yep, this time you don't really want to fight. Of course, that may have been true for all the other times as well. But when we were fighting to save humanity, it was obvious we were doing the right thing. So because of that, you were able to fight in spite of your fear. But that's not true anymore. We aren't facing that kind of threat this time around. You can sense it, and I'm sure Seki can too. And that makes this an even bigger problem than Galahad being gone or the harmful side effects of your transformation into a servant. Mash Kyrillite. Can you fight for what you believe is right, even against your fellow man, even when that enemy hasn't done anything wrong? Ooh, moral issues. Well, how is this even helpful? All we've learned is that Russia has been overrun by a bunch of beastly barbarians. Gordolf, they are not beasts. They are Yaga. Isn't that just what they've decided to call themselves? Not at all. The Kabbalah and alchemy may both be magecraft, but they are also quite different. Their magecraft base and their spells may both differ greatly, but both are part of a system of knowledge and mechanics that is collectively known as magecraft. Beastmen and Yaga may appear the same to you, but I assure you they are entirely different. The creatures you refer to, Gordolf, are werewolves, lycanthropes, and the like. They are demonic beasts who are awakened to their true nature by blood. However, Yaga are a fusion of demonic beast and human. As such, their closest approximation would be combined phantasmals such as chimeras. I see. So Yaga and Beastmen have different origins, eh? Correct. However, the fundamental issue lies elsewhere. Oh? Listen closely. The Yaga have formed a country. They have their own culture, their own way of life. And is that in some way different from the singularities you claim to have resolved? Yes, very much so. The singularities we resolved created hypothetical versions of history at different points in time. Think of each as something of a diversion from the main track of history. Chaldea resolved these singularities by ray-shifting to those points in time and setting history back on its proper course. This is different, though. The divergent point in history seems to be 450 years ago. Most likely, it occurred at the moment that the Great Cold Wave hit and Ivan the Terrible merged the demonic beasts to become Yaga. Then this world's singularity occurred in the past. It's over. Precisely. In other words, the hypothetical history the singularity created has continued into the present. Take Paxi's scope bolt action hunting rifle, for example. It is very similar to a modern-day gun, but it is still far from the cutting-edge technology. I believe it is made with engineering that from our standpoint would be half a century out of date. But that sort of firearm was cutting-edge back when it was introduced in Ivan the Terrible's era. Furthermore, this one has a major historical trait that sets it apart even from our own modern-day weaponry. It is specifically designed to kill demonic beasts. Ah yes, I noticed that as well. I have a similar magical gun myself, you see. Right? They're literally called the Yaga, and we did not get Baba Yaga. Like, how are we not? She turns people into animals. She walks around on a house with chicken legs, travels it by a mortar and pestle. I grew up being terrorized by Baba Yaga. Like, that was like the threat that grandma made, right? It was like, oh, if you're a bad child, Baba Yaga will come after you, right? Oh my god, like, Ah yes, I noticed that as well. I have a similar magical gun myself, you see. When he fired his gun, a spell was activated, though it was a primitive one. Right? I just, like, it is so wild to me that we have had a Russian Lostbelt with Ivan the Terrible, Anastasia, Rasputin, and creatures called Yaga, and no Baba Yaga. Like, that is the iconic, right? That's one of the most iconic figures of Russian folklore. We literally got Loki before Baba Yaga. I would kill for a Baba Yaga servant. Oh my god. Although, if you're gonna do Baba Yaga, then you should probably do, like, it'd be cool to see, like, Princess Vasilisa, or, you know, or the Firebird. Oh, that would be cool. Can't really do Ded Moroz. It'd be fun if you did, like, a Christmas servant based on Ded Moroz and the Snegorochka. But I don't know if they do that, because we kind of got, like, I don't know if we're going to get more Christmas servants, because I don't know what's happening with FGO going forward, but I would love Ded Moroz and his Snegorochka. Or, like, just a like, you could combine, like, Anna with, like, Ded Moroz and Snegorochka, right? She could be one of Ded Moroz's Snegorochka. It'd be so fun. I know, I want... Oh, did Helena Blavatsky combine with Snegorochka? Okay. I can barely remember that we had Christmas Helena. I've seen Baba Yaga in... I feel like I've seen Baba Yaga referenced in Japanese media, though. Like, I want to say there's a card that's a reference to her in Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't imagine it not being. I mean, Baba Yaga is one of the most iconic figures of, like, Slavic folklore, right? I mean, she's featured in The Witcher, she's featured in a bunch of other things. She shows up all over the place. I know, I really hope that's her in Lost Einherjar. I would love to get that out of Lost Einherjar. But I need more Lost Einherjar. But yeah, I just don't know. That feels so strange to me. Like, it really, really does feel strange to me that we did not get Baba Yaga. It would have been cool to get stuff like Princess Vasilisa and the Firebird, and other like characters from Slavic mythology. The little humpback horse. Yeah. Okay. I'd love to see a servant that took like inspiration from Rusalka. It'd be really fun to see like a Rusalki inspired servant. Or even just an enemy inspired by the Rusalki. But I don't think we're gonna... No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that one's well known enough that we... Like, I could understand not getting Ded Moroz or the Snegorochka or, like, Princess Vasilisa or the Firebird. But, like, we got, didn't we get something attached to... Ah! What the... What? Something is playing on my computer. There is noise coming from a tab. I cannot tell what tab it is coming from. What the fuck? No. What is happening? Oh god. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. And didn't we even get... I want to say, didn't we even get Zmej Gorinic? We got Zmej. Yeah, because that was when we talked about Dobrinia Nikitic, right? We got Zmej Gorochny. Zmej Gorinic, the dragon? Yeah. So, like, we got Zmej Gorinic, but we didn't get Baba Yaga? I'm just saying. Like, we got Bogatirs. We should be getting Baba Yaga. Anyways, I accidentally clicked play on the music video I sent in Discord, and it just started blasting through my headphones. Most likely it uses magical energy instead of additional gunpowder to increase its muzzle velocity, thereby increasing its round's penetrative power. Poxy seems perfectly comfortable with it, as did the other Yaga. And from that we can deduce that this world is entirely separate from our own. It followed an entirely different track of history than ours did. As such, it would be inappropriate to call it a singularity. I don't care what you call it. We have a much more important question that needs answering. Will overthrowing Ivan the Terrible actually solve the problem here? Given the nature of our enemy, I do think defeating him will have some effect on this world. Come now, aren't you the world's greatest detective? Aren't you supposed to have brilliant flashes of insight or something? Oh, T.H.E the Immortal. That would be fantastic. I would love T.H.E the Immortal. There's so many good characters in Slavic mythology. Like, we really need more. It'd be fantastic if we could have more. I'm afraid there's very little to work with, even in the way of circumstantial evidence. Besides... Now is not the time. Ugh, he actually said it. That's the great detective for you. Haha, that said, we may not yet know the full extent of the situation, but the problem isn't especially complex. After all, we know exactly who our enemy is, a version of Ivan the Terrible who's been ruling Russia for roughly 500 years. That is the single largest point of differentiation between our Russia's history and this one. There can be no doubt that he is key to this world. For the moment, our interest would be best served by continuing to aid the rebel army, as that is sure to lead us to Ivan the Terrible in due time. So what you're saying is that we've got a long road ahead full of twists and turns. Damn it. Indeed, the human mage serving Ivan the Terrible and their human-looking servant. The latter is more likely the woman we saw at Chaldea. Of course, it could also be Koyenskaya or the priest. Just thinking about them gives me chills. Well, me and my bank account in Koyenskaya's case. The most pressing problem is the mage. Kirshtaria called himself a cryptor. He also said that there were 7 of them, which corresponds to the number of mages from Team A who disappeared from their coffins. It follows then that one of those 7 mages is now serving Ivan the Terrible. Assuming we wish to take Koyenskaya at her word, the mage is T.H.E. Zemlopus. Of course, we cannot be certain that is the case at this stage. But, if it is, then we must ask ourselves what measures he is likely to take to deal with us. Yep. Hey! Ordinary people are scorned and strong people envied. Those fancy mages from noble families competing on skill? What a joke. As if they've ever won anything with their own 2 hands. Me, I worked to get where I was. I poured everything I had into it. Sometimes I'd cry like a baby about how meaningless it all felt, but I'd always dry my tears and keep on going. And the ones who were born with money and power hated me for it. They called me a worthless dog. They said I wasn't even human, that I was nothing more than livestock. But when 7 people were assembled to serve as humanity's first line of defense, it was different. I was chosen to be one of them, and not for political reasons. They chose me on my own merits, nothing more. But then, it was all over before it even began. I never had a chance. That's right, we were done, and there was nothing we could do about it. You have the most frightful expression on your face, Kadok. Are you alright? Huh? Oh, sorry. Nothing to worry about, I promise. Why are you always so quick to apologize? Do you still feel inferior? Damn it. Look, I can't really help being a walking inferiority complex. You still feel that way, even though you were able to summon me? Luxury, jewelry, sell-off. Sometimes I have no idea what you're saying. So, being able to summon you is a luxury, like jewelry, and if I have a problem with that, you're gonna sell me off, is that right? Yes, that is perfect. Well done. I guess you're right. I'm a first-class master, which is why you're a first-class servant. But aren't you worried about how much magical energy you have? You know that's a sore spot for me. It's a good thing that casters don't need much magical energy from their masters, but it still takes a hell of a lot to make a workshop and power a noble phantasm. Don't worry about that. My darling V will handle it. In proper human history, V was supposed to be some unimaginably horrific monster. Oh, he is! Nikolai Gogol came up with him. He is a monster with very heavy eyelids. But Gogol didn't come up with him out of nowhere. He drew inspiration from the fearsome Balor of Irish myth. And there were other sources of inspiration, like Solodevi Bunio, whose fiery gaze could reduce entire towns to ash, and Boniak, who is said to have killed no fewer than 40,000 people. V is the Romanovs' little Easter egg, our secret weapon. Maybe he wandered into proper human history from the Lostbelt. V's power was always abnormal, even in his own time. Well, for my part, I was also surprised to find you were a mage, in the true sense of the word. I suppose. Now that I've been redefined as a heroic spirit, I've become a mage representing the version of Russia we are in now. I may have been a pathetic failure in proper human history, but in this Lostbelt, I've become a Grand Duchess of Ice. And it's all thanks to you, T.H.E. Zemlopus. I'm sorry for the twisted way I summoned you. It's just that was the only way I could make sure you'd be a powerful heroic spirit. What was it I said unclear? Was what I said unclear? I was thanking you in my own way. I don't mind that I am irregular. Thanks to that, I cannot even remember my family's faces clearly. I may look like a human on the outside, but inside I'm much more Yaga. And because you summoned me to this Lostbelt, where even historical records are muddled. All I can remember is that I'm Anastasia, the Grand Duchess, and a shaman who made a pact with a V. Either way, I have no attachment whatsoever to proper human history. I'm happy to be a Lostbelt servant. You don't have to worry about anything. You are free to make use of me however you see fit. I know, believe me, I have every intention of taking advantage of that power of yours. It is thanks to this power that I am able to kill. I will kill Chaldea so that they no longer get in our way. I will kill the rebel army who would defy the Tsardom even in this Lostbelt Russia. And then... Whoa there, that's far enough, Grand Duchess. Remember, he's only sleeping. You've got to keep a lid on that magical energy of yours too, at least while you're here. He's gonna keep on sleeping like a baby. That's how it has to be for the time being. You're not much fun, are you? Oh, come off it. You think I don't know that? But I can't afford to lose again. Not this time. I'm gonna see this through to the end, no matter what. If I don't, that's it, I'm dead. I see. Then I hope you'll do your best to keep fighting, my master. I will. Okay, that's enough narrow-mindedness for one day. I'm going to work on my dress. Wait, hold up. Why would you even need that? Why, for the ball, of course. There aren't any balls here. Then I'll throw one myself. You think anyone here still knows how to dance? You're gonna have to trust me on this. They don't. Not in this world. Oh crap, you're not planning to dance with me, are you? Of course not! Don't worry, I'm only joking. I would never put on a ball. And stop looking at me as though I was some sort of monster. The next time you do that, I'll freeze your feet to the floor and make you sleep in the hallway standing up. Ouch. There, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Master. You need to handle my charming insistence that I have my own way much better than you have been. This is exhausting. Okay, so my stream title was appropriate. Totally unintentionally. Morning, Seki. Did you get a good night's sleep? I know a 4-hour nap isn't much, but I bet it's a lot better than sleeping outside. Now, here's some coffee and a plate of hard-boiled eggs, or at least rations that kind of resemble them. We ran out of eggs way back, sadly. Still, doesn't this make it feel like a typical morning outside a cramped submarine? No problem. Anyway, now that you're awake, there's something important we have to discuss. Nice to see you're still quick on the uptake, and thanks for worrying about her. That's kind of you. I've put Mash back in her old role as navigator. She's on board naturally. Your heroic spirit summoning went great. Avika Braun is proving to be a very dependable servant. He's probably the best one we could have hoped for in this frozen wasteland. You can't fight the cold with combat prowess alone now, can you? Even Napoleon ended up losing to Russia's cold, and that was proper human history to boot. But Avika Braun's golems can serve as walls and labor. Hell, they're fixing the border even as we speak. And of course, they make great soldiers too. So since Mash can't fight, there's no reason for her to accompany you, or for you to have to keep her safe. Oh, burden, huh? Well, in that regard, you'll just have to wait a little longer. Master! Good morning. I'm so sorry, Master. I won't be able to help you on the front line anymore. Right. Good morning, Miss Seki. I'm sorry we couldn't let you rest longer. I do hope you made the most of your warm blanket while you had the opportunity. Now then, back to the task at hand. Our goal remains the same. Find out what has happened here. Thanks to your previous efforts, we now know several things. There is a new race of people called Yaga. Ivan the Terrible lives and has ruled for the past 500 years. An endless storm rages at the fringes of this world, and there is the mysterious tree. I believe unraveling the mysteries of each of these points will determine our future course of action. To begin, we need more information on Ivan the Terrible. Fortunately, we have the rebel army's trust. At the present, we plan to continue working with them in an effort to make our way to him. If at all possible, I would like to help the rebel army with their aims as well. Helping them to reach a point where they can defeat the Oprichniki would be ideal. Atalanta may be a famous hunter in Greek myth, but I fear she would have a hard time facing Ivan the Terrible. Can't you summon a more powerful servant, you know, like the King of Heroes, or the King of Conquerors, or the King of Knights? I am afraid that, in that particular regard, our prospects are rather dim at the present moment. Summoning such a powerful servant here would be sure to spark all manner of rumors. If the rebel army hasn't heard any such rumors, then it is safe to assume there is no heroic spirit in this world who could save it single-handedly. Of course, there is always the possibility that they have heard such rumors and simply haven't told us yet. I suppose that would be too much to hope for. This is not an ideal time for a bold and daring plan. At the moment, we need to focus on laying foundations. You said it. Okay, Gordolf, time for you to go back to checking tomorrow's weather forecast. Anyone can tell you what tomorrow's weather will be here. Blizzard, blizzard, and more blizzard! It's important. It keeps you out of the way. See you soon. Right. Good luck, Master. Okay. Alright, guys. You're gonna have, like, 5 minutes without me. I'm gonna go grab a snack to bring in here and take a bio break since we're at 3 hours now. So give me, like, 5 minutes. Oh man. You ever just like go to do something and then everything just goes wrong? One thing after another. I went to open my chosen snack and I accidentally, it like got all over my shirt, so now I've had to start the wash, which I wasn't planning on doing yet today. I was going to do that this evening, but I like didn't want the oil to fuck with my shirt, so because I've had that happen too many times. I have a lot of shirts that have like grease and oil stains from like cooking or like just not being super careful opening like a can or something, and so I didn't want it to get worse. It's like it's a relatively new shirt, so don't want it to suffer from me being careless. You know? Well, you know, maybe I am like getting some sort of biopunk rejuvenation procedure. And bio break sounded better than bathroom break when I started using it. Oh yes, Taiwan no Kagekyo. That's great. To be honest, the absolute best thing about being streaming is that nobody has to smell what I'm eating. Because I have... Yeah, when I say bio break, it usually means I'm going to the bathroom. I just don't want to say that necessarily. Although this time it was to get a little bit of fuel, and I had to clean the cat litter boxes because I try to do that like around 3 o'clock every day. I don't often remember to, but I try so they don't get so bad. So it's just one of those things. If I was taking a full lunch break like we do on stream days, I would just put on a React video for you guys to watch. But in this case, I just needed a small snack. I will not be sharing, Peachy. I know you like the smell of fish, but I will not be sharing. At least half my friends would never eat some of this stuff. Peachy does not need the nice canned stuff. That's what I get. This is my pate, not hers. She doesn't even like pate. Spoiled little darling. Okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully I won't. My goal is not to endanger any children. But I feel like that might just be a byproduct of my existence in this. I think my existence here itself endangers everyone. You know, because it's a Lostbelt. Nothing good's happening. Although so far I'm very much enjoying it. Okay. No, so technically, yes, pate can be ground up duck liver, but pate can actually be made of a lot of different things. So pate is more a form of food than necessarily a specific type of food. And in a lot of Eastern European countries, and I think in like some parts in Western Europe, pate is actually really popular just on bread as a snack. This is actually cod liver pate. That I'm spreading on bread and eating as a snack. It's actually one of my favorite snacks. It's really good. But I do eat pate just like in general fairly often because it's a very nice, easy snack that I grew up with. Just a little bit of pate on some bread. So yeah, it is pate, but not duck liver. It's cod liver in this case. Because I really like fish-based pate. Although I do get like a really good pork and mushroom one at the local Slavic store. And I have tried some like chicken and tomato pate. So it's, you know, yeah, it's also a type of wet cat food. Yeah. Although traditionally the difference between pate and other wet cat foods is like, for example, my cats prefer shreds in gravy. So they get like the little tiny shredded pieces. And then a lot of liquid. Pate is usually a lot drier and it's sort of like solid and dense. So like just different types. My cats don't like pate. They prefer the liquid from the gravy. You know, God forbid. You know. But yeah, no, pate. Very popular, for me at least, and for a lot of people from Eastern Europe. I don't know if anywhere else eats it. I'd be curious to see if anyone in like South or Central America or Asia eats pate all that frequently. I know it's a really popular cheap snack in Eastern Europe, you know, because it's not that expensive to make and you can buy like the little cans of pate pretty cheaply. So, you know, it's good on sandwiches. Yeah, that's fair. Although I will say, even my oldest cat, who's over 10, she prefers the shreds in gravy. Oh, yeah, no. These are not that expensive. Nah. Because this is like, I think when people think of the really expensive pate, right, that's like the stuff like duck liver pate or stuff that's like designed to be like fed a special diet and stuff. But in Eastern Europe, pate is really just like, it's just like ground up and blended meat. Like it's meat at the consistency of like spreadable, right? It's spreadable meat. And often it has other stuff in it, like in the case of like the pork and mushroom one I get, or like the spicy chicken and tomato one that I get. So it's, you know, you can make it at home really easily too. It's basically, you just take meat that has been like, you don't want to like fry it or anything, but like baking and boiling and steaming, right? And then you combine it in a blender. You basically blend it or like use it in a food processor with like a little bit of some sort of like oil or liquid to go along with it, and then you can add other stuff to it, and you get something like pate basically. So it's not very expensive to make either. This is like the cod liver one is kind of like a personal, fancy one that I get. Like, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's not that expensive. For some reason, it's gotten on the side of the container, though. Just gonna make sure it's not gonna get all over my desk. Because it does have a rather powerful smell. Because it smells of fish. It smells of the ocean. It smells of the sea. Very powerful scents. Alright. Yep, basically, it's just a... Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I wouldn't touch Cheese Whiz, too, is the funniest thing, is I'm so picky about cheese. But, like, pate, I'm like, yes, blended up meat. That's fine. Oh, I love anchovies. I fuck with anchovies. Also, it is really funny that the name of this quest is vodka. I really need to start looking at the names of the quests, because I think I've seen a couple other, like, funny ones. Oh, I have a question mark. Should I be worried about that? I'm perfectly fine just grabbing like an extra class servant and having fun, you know? But like, should I know who I'm fighting? Does anyone know who I'm fighting? Oh, did I click skip? No, I didn't. Oh. The battle you fight will depend on the choices I make. Okay. Okay, if it'll be fine, then I'm just gonna pick someone I think I'll enjoy using. Maybe someone that I haven't used in a while, too. That would be fun. I don't often use the extra class these days. Extra classes. Draco feels like bullying. I haven't used a Hephaestian in a really long time. I think I might do that. And maybe I'll swap back to this team. I think that'll be fine. Alright. So we have a... My choices are going to be important here. Vodka. Yeah, I think so. It's just around midday now, but this blizzard isn't letting up at all. I placed a waypoint marking the location of the rebel army's hideout. Please take care not to get turned around on your way there. Stop, Seki. Avikabron? Shh. Oh. Oh. What was that sound? Something quite large at that. You know, I've heard rumors that giants used to walk the earth back in the Age of Gods. I wonder if that's what Paxi was talking about. You mean the Diavoltron? Right, the demonic beast that can destroy a whole village on its own. Looking at it now, it seems that was no exaggeration. It appears to resemble a large hydra. Well, Master, what would you have us do? Shall we fight it or avoid it? I believe there is no wrong answer here. I will go along with whatever you decide. Ah, I see. I see how my choices will affect the story here. I do. I get it now. Yeah, okay. As you wish. We will certainly need to face this enemy sooner or later if we are to survive here in this Russia. I will begin by slowing it down with my golems. Mash Kyrillite, would you mind analyzing it for us? Right. I'll do everything I can to compile as much data about it as possible. It might be. I just, for some reason, I resort to Avikabron because I'm so used to pronouncing the C as a K in certain situations. Especially because when we did Avikabron, I was in my Latin class. Okay. Alright, let's see. Increases MP gauge. Applies target focus, but also increases gain and... Okay. Alright. It's a 1-of-1 battle. Deviltron. Oh, is the... Okay, Pretender is in the extra 2. Extra 2... Is extra 2 better against knight classes than cavalry classes? Or is it just that it's Hephaestian? Because I remember there's a rule about that like... Okay. So, is it all extra 2 aren't as good against cavalry classes as they are against sabers? Or is it specifically... I do see Pretender strong to knight classes. Okay. 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 I only have a small note about that, though. Okay. I make a better cheat sheet. I really do. You know what? I actually have the note here. The alter ego is strong to cavalry class. But we didn't have any class, and I did want to pick someone I hadn't used in a while, so it's not the worst case scenario. It could be worse. Yeah, let's just go ahead. Might as well pop off with some... I see the resists. Avikabron? You know. Oh yeah, Castellan. Avikabron. That actually makes sense. Yeah, that's doing almost nothing. I see. Well, I mean, in theory, I guess I can... Hold on a sec, let me... I feel like the answer to making my life a little bit better here is let's just swap Hephaestion with Ashwatthama for now. And then see what we can do doing that. It's only gonna apply for one turn, but it's fine. To be fair, we did have Avisabron, Avikabron, Avithabron. Like we had a lot of options there on pronunciation. And I do not speak Castellan. Like, not even a little. Yikes. Fuck off taking my skills out. I don't appreciate that. Oh man, that was a rough round for me. Ouch. We might have to replay this fight. That was nasty. Nasty. Yeah, Waver might actually come in real handy here. Especially with that nice layout of Estrella cards I just pulled. And all the ups on her. So we might actually manage something decent out of this. I think I am going to... I have a thought. The thought is kind of thoughting. So I think if I pull a stun on the next round, he won't stun my skills again, which is what we want to avoid. The worst case scenario. Because he doesn't... Does he stun every turn? I feel like he doesn't stun when I'm already stunned. Yeah, and coming off of it. So let's do that. Okay. Just to do some hitting. Yep. Okay, we managed it. We just started very not good. Estrella Juge is a good combo. Yeah, I realized that at the very end, but it didn't really matter. I figured I was going to be done with it in a round or so anyways. Oh, I got the white item! Nice. You did it. I've confirmed the Diavoltron's vital signs have disappeared. I think I was able to run a fairly thorough analysis on it too. It looks like its body produces alcohol. Oh, you don't mean vodka? Huh? No, it isn't distilled liquor. If anything, it looks like it's closer to the fermented kind. Fermented? That peasant swill. Ugh, never mind. Seki, hurry up and get yourself back to the rebel army's hideout. Any decent Russian military installation should have some vodka lying around. Make sure to bring back anything you can get them to share. I only hope the Yaga are still able to afford such luxuries. Come, Seki, let us hurry on. Bold of you to assume that they're gonna have access to vodka. Very bold of you to assume. Nice. I got more quartz. Okay, a longer section. I promise you, that's so weird too, because I promise you, whatever vodka the Russian military's got in their military installation is not the good shit. It's the cheap shit. It's the shit you get in a 2-liter plastic bottle, or your grandpa gives you when you go to visit. Alright, sabers. I haven't used a Benny Enma in a while. I was gonna say I'll use a Benny Enma, but the skills weren't up, so use a Charlemagne. Honestly, I'd rather have beer or mead than some nasty ass plastic bottle vodka. Halt. This is Seki, and I am Avikabran. We are members of the rebel army. Please open the gate. Oh, it's you guys. Perfect timing. What do you mean? The boss has another favor to ask you. She wants your help hashing things out with other servants. Ooh, other servants. Cool. Hey there. Where's the other one? Where'd Mash go? Hello, Poxy. I hope you don't mind my cutting in remotely like this. I was reassigned to the rear guard. Avikabran is here now, and I could only be so much help in battle. So for the time being, I'll be supporting you all as a navigator. Oh, alright. Anyway, you looked pretty tough to me, but I guess I was wrong. So, you have returned. Poxy told me everything that happened. You did well convincing 2 out of the 3 villages to help us. It is a shame the 3rd village was destroyed, but there's nothing we can do about that now. I take it Mash has bowed out. Yes, I'm so sorry. It is fine. You must have your reasons, so I will not pry. If you have determined you are unable to fight, then removing yourself from the battlefield is the only sensible decision. Now then. While you were visiting those 2 villages, we learned about another possible ally. While it's safe to say that most of the frontiers area's population is on our side, we still have precious few actual soldiers who are able to fight. Understandable, given that most of them are mere villagers. You see, there's actually another faction here in Russia, in addition to the Tsar's Oprichniki and our rebel army. Our numbers are primarily composed of farmers, but theirs are deserters and former nobility. The problem is that this faction is also being led by a servant. Do you know who they are? I've met him once. It's him! I still know little about him, but I believe he was of a class similar to my own. He also... he also wasn't wearing any clothes. I like how it is an option for me to say, was it Roland? Of course not. His lower half was completely covered. That would never fly among us either. At any rate, given that their leader is also a servant, it falls to me to meet with him. You know, I do love good schnapps. Although, the one time I have been close to vomiting from alcohol was from schnapps. And it wasn't because it was bad schnapps. It was because I had too much peach schnapps, and it was very good, but it had too much sugar in it, and it made my stomach upset. Avika Braun, I would like you to keep an eye on our base while I am gone. Would you mind? Caveat here. When I say close to throwing up from alcohol, I don't mean throwing up from overconsumption or, like, hangover. I mean, like, just throwing up from, like, drinking a shot. Right? Because, like, obviously, I have vomited from drinking too much alcohol too quickly. But that's different. Oh, that was an interesting video. You know, surprisingly, Frostshard, that's not actually that much of a narrowing. You know? What say you, Master? Yep, let's go. Lego. Very well, your wish is my command. I will leave your golem as it is, then. Atalanta, would you like a golem as well? No, thank you. I have no need for any vehicle. My name is famous for a reason. Ah, yes. As I recall, you are the fastest runner in all of Greek myth. Poxy, I want you to come with us too. They're sure to get suspicious if we come without at least one Yaga. Furthermore, I am told you are a hunter, so I would like you to kill and dress any beasts we find along the way. That's true, that's true. I could do it as well, but I doubt the same is true for the Chaldean. Got it. I can do that. Well, Seki, it looks like you and I are heading out together again. Then it looks like we're good to go. Oh, right. Poxy, would you tell Yashkia to come here? You got it. Meow. Looking around here, I see kids playing, old folks relaxing comfortably, and farmers tilling their fields like they don't have a care in the world. For some reason, it makes me sick. I'd had such a clear image of what the rebel army's life must be like. I imagined brave soldiers proudly risking their lives to defeat Ivan the Terrible. But now, here I am, and I see it for what it is, a bunch of weakling Yaga with nowhere else to go. Kids, the elderly, farmers, this is their refuge, and that human-looking monster is the only thing keeping them safe. Hey, you're Yashkia, right? Yeah, that's me. The boss wants to see you. Some kind of message before we head out. Got it. I'll be right there. This is a map, and it's not of this area. The topography's too different. Are they planning on relocating the stronghold? Ugh, whatever. Ooh. Things are being hinted at. We love that. Alright, everyone, take care of things while I am gone. It's in good hands, boss. Are you leaving, boss? Yes, but do not worry, I promise to return. Okay. Alright now. We'll start with a cave at the halfway point. Poxy, you'll obtain and dress some meat before we get there. Got it. Alright, might as well get going. The weather is nice today. The blizzard has died down considerably. Yep, any day where the storm weakens is a lucky day. We almost never get weather like this after all. Wait, is your world a lot brighter than this, Seki? Yes, it is. It depends on where you go, but I would certainly say blue sky is much more common in our world. Though, honestly, I haven't seen much of it myself, so it's a little silly for me to speak of it like I'm an expert. Blue sky, huh? For us, this is about as blue as it gets. Hey, when you say blue, you mean blue, right? Do you really get clear skies like that? I see. What a weird color for the sky. Not at all. A clear blue sky brings peace of mind to all manner of people. Of course, different people do prefer different colors of the sky. That's just as true for Yaga, too. Still, for us old-fashioned humans, it is depressing seeing the sky so stormy all the time. Not for me! Anyway, I can smell demonic beasts nearby. Let's go hunting, Seki. get depression like that, Zerahara. I don't have an issue with it. Dude, we had 3 straight weeks of nothing but fog and gray skies here in Cali, and my only complaint was that it was just cold. And even then, just put on a sweater. I don't really get seasonal depression when there's not sun. I really don't. I know Knick Knack does, so I get that some people do, but I don't. I actually really hate it when it's like sunny and warm all the time. I prefer it to be cold and overcast. I mean, food difficulties, yes, but like, for the most part, at least I live in a place where that's not necessarily a problem, like, day to day. I mean, maybe if I was living somewhere where that was a problem day to day, but it's not, so it's not a factor I can consider. Also, I feel like Charlemagne was a really good choice here, especially given he gets a boost to damaging demonic things. Let's see. Oh, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Take him out. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Well, I'll take him out. This not gonna be hard. Okay. Yes, I did see him seal his own NP. Yep. Yep, I knew it would. I remember seeing the NP seal. Okay, go. Man, I'm still super impressed with you guys. What's that scent? That is no demonic beast. It smells like you got blood. It is likely too late to help, but we should go check it out nonetheless. Hey, I found them, although I see. They're dead. I suppose they had an unlucky encounter with demonic beasts. No, it's not that. They were killed by a weapon, and a frighteningly sharp one at that. No Yaga sword or hatchet would make a cut so clean. Their skin is much tougher than any human, so the only way to cut through them is like this, with a very sharp weapon and a truly powerful blow. Could it be a Yaga hunting other Yaga with a blade? Or maybe there's a demonic beast with blades like this. I've never heard of anything like that. And then there's these footprints. These are no Yaga prints. They are human prints, like yours. Like ours? Come to think of it, we did hear about someone who protected a Yaga village from bandits. Ah yes, the one who supposedly sliced off the bandits' arms in an instant. This may indeed be our swordsman, but there is too little evidence to be certain. It could also be another servant we know nothing about, after all. We shall have to keep all that in mind. Now come on, the sun is going to set soon. We can rest in the cave up ahead. Poxy, will you drain our prey's blood? Oh. Guess the stench would be a lot for a human to take. Just sit tight. You can make most of it go away by draining the blood and letting it sit in water mixed with salt and herbs for a while. I'll put the entrails aside too. If you boil them and keep them in a leather pouch, that can work as a lure for demonic beasts. If things get bad, you can just toss it and the things will go running after it. Are the entrails inedible? Technically no, but they don't exactly taste great. Plus, they're real poisonous. Then they must contain a lot of toxins. It'd be safer to just avoid them then. Yep, but the back meat's safe. Here, I just finished cooking some. Go on, eat up. Bear, huh? What sort of creature is that? Is it weak? Does it taste good? Is it filling? Fum, fum. You know, the more I look at that thing, the stranger it seems. From our perspective, it is you Yaga who are the real wonder. I still cannot fathom how your kind has managed to survive in this frigid world. It does regularly fall below -100 degrees at night and on particularly cold days. I don't see how even merging with demonic beasts let you survive. Don't go around asking other Yaga about that. It's considered a serious taboo. There was a time, back before we had guns that could kill demonic beasts, when we used to eat weak Yaga. Well, you know how people used to breed livestock, right? Artificial selection, I think they called it. That's how we survived this long, too. The weak were weeded out, the strong and weak were analyzed to see what separated them, and the strong were prized above all else. After we merged with demonic beasts, we ate those who were swallowed up by their power or couldn't handle it, or couldn't ever see themselves going on like this. Next, we fed on the young and the sickly, followed by those who were just straight up weak. After all that, we stopped just being a combination of demonic beast and human and started being Yaga. My old man told me where our name came from a long time ago. It was something like Baba Yaga, I think. Baba Yaga, that's a figure from Slavic folklore. I believe she was a man-eating witch. They say that's where we got the idea to start calling ourselves Yaga. That's what we started calling ourselves to set us apart from old, frail humans. Or maybe because we were willing to kill and eat our own kind. Anyway, now you know why we're called that. It reminds us, so we never forget what we did. Somebody named us Yaga for a reason. So when you get right down to it, we really aren't like you guys. No, maybe not. We are weak and frail, which is why we banded together. To be honest, I feel rather at home among this Yaga society, except when it comes to the children. I have no problem with grown-ups fighting and eating each other, but children... That is none of your business. Maybe that's why the other Yaga accepted you as their boss. A new blizzard began at nightfall, and it never stopped. We ended up waiting in the cave overnight. Even when morning came, it was only marginally brighter outside than it had been at night. But for a Yaga like me, that light was more than enough. After all, I could still clearly make out Seki as she was sleeping in this dimly lit cave. She still had her eyes closed, but she was quietly talking to Mash's projection. Even I didn't feel right listening in on that. Besides, I could tell from her expression that they weren't talking about anything important, let alone me. Atlanta, though, she had her eyes closed, but I was pretty sure she wasn't actually sleeping. Just turning around and looking at her for a bit made her furrow her brow. I turned away pretty quickly. If I'd kept looking at her for just one more second, I'm sure she'd have opened her eyes. Atalanta's no Yaga, but she looks more like one of us than she does human. That's probably why the Yaga trust her. She's only a little different from us. That's not true for Seki, though. It isn't just the way she looks. There's something fundamentally different about her. A long, long time ago, I left something behind that I just couldn't take anymore. It nags at me now just a little bit, like a tiny thorn jabbing me in the chest. Nevertheless, I decided to just put it out of my mind. To close my eyes, fall asleep, and not think about anything. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Ooh, Lancer up. We do love a good Lancer up. I really haven't used Canis a whole lot, so I'll try with that. According to the map, there's nothing but ruined old villages up ahead. You sure we're going the right way? I am. The blizzard seems even stronger than usual today. Maybe that's why our comms keep cutting out. At Chaldea, we would stay in contact no matter how far apart in time and space we might be, but now... Are you alright, Master? I'm fine. Damn, I'm impressed. This is rough, even for a Yaga like me. Oh. Hey. Huh? Who goes there? Hey, it's Billy the Kid! That's what I want to know. What are you lot doing in a dilapidated old frontier town like this? I'm afraid with a storm like this going on, I've got no choice but to take a few pot shots. I could have sworn he was aiming directly at us just now. I am Atalanta, Hunter of Greece. I wish to speak to your leader. I ain't got a damn thing to talk about with you. Well, we do. And we are coming your way whether you like it or not. Fine then, you want to come over here, be my guest, but I'm gonna see what you're made of first. Let me introduce myself right proper. Name's Billy the Kid. Get past me if you can. Fucking Billy. I do kind of like one-on-one battles with one enemy. It's great for me. Man. Okay, next thing I need to learn about this game is I need to learn to check what cards I have in my hand before casting things, because I wouldn't have used Canis' skills now if I'd realized that I didn't have any Canis cards. Because I just wasted a turn with them. Which is unfortunate, but I learned from my mistakes. It just takes a while. Break the break bar. And he'll be stunned, so he shouldn't drop an NP on me, and then I'll drop on him if this doesn't end the battle. Oh. Well, I had a plan there, and it was a good plan, because I was then just gonna drop multiple NPs on him with a power-up. The one time I have a plan, and it's the time I don't have to finish the fight. You people only ever see me doing my worst. You know what I mean? You people only ever see me when I'm at my worst playing this game. Then there comes shit like this and I'm like, I am ready, I have a plan. Immediately doesn't need to finish that fight. This is bullshit is what it is. This is anti-Seki propaganda. That's what this is. God forbid I show that I have grown and learned. Nah. FGO doesn't accept that. No. Stupid. Stupid game. Like, look, I can strategize. Immediately doesn't need to strategize. Get complex from this. Rude. Well. I still never check for evade skills. I really should, and I just don't. I just used Berserker Nobunaga. Nope. I'm gonna pick something different. Okay. Whoa there. Hold your horses a moment. Good grief, he certainly does not lack for energy. Billy! Chaldea? What's that? Ain't never heard of that before. What do y'all even know about me anyways? Just been one damn bess after another since we got summoned here. We ain't got a scintilla of an idea what we ought to be doing or how to go about it. Master, this Billy doesn't match the record in the Saint Origin Graph. He doesn't appear to be the same Billy we got to know back in North America. This world must have summoned him then. I'm surprised there was enough magical energy for that, given the lack of Holy Grail. No, wait. There's no reason to assume there's no Holy Grail here. That would be nonsensical. The very fact that there are servants without a master proves that there must be a Holy Grail here, or something equivalent to one. If a Holy Grail does not fall into human hands, it acts as a neutral source of magical energy, one that simply reacts to the world it finds itself in which case it would be perfectly sensible for it to respond to humanity's death throes by summoning servants to counter the source of that trouble. That's so. Well, afraid I'm the only me I know of. Now then, hey Berserker, that hunter lady's here. And she's got a human and some other servants with her. Ah, she's finally here, huh? Alright, me and you will do this together. Hey there, didn't know we were back on speaking terms. Beowulf! Who are you? A human? No, you must be a servant. And you must be a mage. So you're the master, huh? So you're the mage working for Ivan the Terrible. No! Buddy! Chaldea. As in, the Stargazers? Seems to ring a bell. Maybe, maybe not. Damn it, my memory's been messed up ever since I got summoned. Can't even remember anything about myself. We met! In America! America? Nope. Sorry, I can't remember, and that means I can't trust you. Still, if you've come all the way out here, you must have known what you were getting yourself into. First, we fight, then we talk. In Russia, you gotta be strong to survive. Prove to me that you're the strongest there is. I see. Alright, let us do battle. Atalanta. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out. Trust me on this, Master. Mash, he's no ordinary warmonger. I am certain there is a method to his madness. Good. Now, since you've got 2 on your side... Oi, Billy. Alright. If we're doing this, I ain't gonna hold nothing back. You want to earn our trust? Then my 6-shooter will determine whether you're worthy. Here they come, Seki. I trust you are ready to meet them. Okay. So obviously they don't matter that much in this Lost Belt if you forgot about both of them. Or it's just been so long since you did this Lost Belt. Alright, Minamoto, what does your... Okay. Deals heavy damage. Alright, so basically... Just... pump myself up and then drop that fucking NP. And see what it does. Don't necessarily. I mean, if I drop both of Koyan's skills on Minamoto no Raiko right now, her second and third, then she certainly gets a boost in her buster damage and her strength. But is it worth it? Like, is her NP gonna do that much damage that it's gonna actually be worth it to not have those skills on Coulter? You know what? We can try new things, we can experiment. Let's just stick it all on Raiko and then let her open up a can of whoop ass. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Okay, we overgauged them both. That's good. The other attacks didn't really matter once we got overgauged for both of them, but... Yikes. That's a rather unpleasant... See, in this case, I look at this and I'm like, okay, all of my buffs are up on Raiko, so would it not be better to drop both of Raiko's crits and then just pick one of Ku's, or would it actually be better to drop all 3 of Ku's crits in a row? Because that's 3 of Ku in a row and I get the extra 4th attack there, but then I lose the Raiko crits, because crits don't come back the same way that I didn't use them. Alright? That's what's going through in my brain. Bet I could take... Well... Alright. Curious if this will take him down, to be honest. Oh, he's got an evade. I just saw that. Yeah. I realize that now that I've seen the evade and the guts. I just did a dumb thing. A very dumb thing. Especially given that his MP is charged now. Fucked up. That was annoying. Very frustrating. And Beowulf's got a guts on him, so I do have to knock that out first, regardless. And that's just going to be unpleasant to... Lost my buffs on Raiko, so... do that. I do this deliberately. I want him to spin his wheels for... Oh! His guts is down. Maybe it does expire with turns. Oh. Okay. So we fucked up, but we unfucked ourselves pretty quickly. You know, for me. Oh, I have a lot of rewards to collect. Okay. There we go. That ought to do it. Whew, you guys are good. You see, Yiga? These guys' strength is the real deal. Anyone got a problem with them? Nope. Not here. Not me. Not at all. Great. Now we should be all set. Welcome to the Thugs village. Come on, we'll show you the way. Good grief. So that is what this was all about. I didn't read my way to a win. What? Oh, there's some sort of 4 p.m. update thing, I think. That's annoying. Alright. Come on. Alright, buddy. Come on. Fuck was updating at 4 p.m.? Is it like the refresh or something? I think I'm just not normally streaming FGO during this time, so I never... Technically, I have none of any of this, but I'll go for that for now. Let's collect stuff. I thought I had more to collect. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm usually streaming between 12 and 3 and like after 5. So I forget that there's a thing that happens at 4. Okay. I better have recorded my... Okay, no battle node. Just... Sorry about that, Master of Chaldea or whatever it was. How about we start over? I'm Beowulf and that's Billy. We're just a couple of wandering bastards who got summoned here about 3 months ago. We didn't have a master or even the faintest idea what the hell was going on besides the fact that it's ungodly cold here. After wandering around aimlessly for a while, one thing led to another and we ended up becoming guards for this village. Well, leaders, really. I can't believe that 2 rogue servants survived out here for 3 whole months. Still, you both appear to be from proper human history. Why did you challenge us to a fight? We had to prove that we were strong, or the Yaga outside would never have accepted us. Trust me, they're stubborn as hell. They wouldn't have believed it if they hadn't seen it for themselves. Here, have some coffee. Or, well, it's broth made from beans that look a mite like coffee, at least. I added a bit of sugar, so it'll taste better than it looks. Just a little something in the way of an apology for that testing business out there. Reckon we got a little carried away seeing other humans. Well, servants at a mage besides us. Yep, hell, I was downright euphoric. Sorry about that, lady. Do not trouble yourself about it. In truth, I am positively elated that I was not the only one the land called here. I cannot believe you made coffee here, either. What a peculiar taste. It tastes like spiced apple, and yet there is still a distinct coffee flavor to it. Ain't that the truth? Seems these Yaga are just as keen to eat a good meal as any of us humans. That, I am afraid, is a luxury our rebel army cannot afford. Oops, sorry about that. Allow me to introduce myself again. My name is Atalanta. I am the servant leading the rebel army against Ivan the Terrible. The last time we met, we did little more than glare at each other from across the snowy plains without revealing our true names. I am pleased we have had the chance to sit face to face and speak with each other. Same here. I'm glad you stopped by. The Yaga here can be a little weird at times. Of course, that's probably why they didn't have a place under Ivan's regime. For our part, the rebel army decided to revolt because they were too weak to survive under Ivan's rule. I know our groups possess very different temperaments, but would it be possible for us to join forces nonetheless? Well, speaking for ourselves, we ain't got no quarrel with the notion, but I don't see our people going for it. For the moment, I'd have to say no. That hardly comes as a surprise. The Yaga in the rebel army had no issue with my being a woman, but given how the others were looking at me earlier... Yep. For these Yaga, male chauvinism's the order of the day. There's no strong female Yaga, or at least there weren't any that were able to prove their strength. So this lot's gone and decided that all females are weak everywhere. What drivel. Both men and women are equally capable fighters so long as they are well trained. Yaga may not die from extreme temperatures or excessive blood loss like humans do, but they are just as vulnerable to having their brains or hearts destroyed as we are, male or female. Oh right, I guess you humans can die that way, huh? If you sever a Yaga's artery or the like, our blood vessels just reconnect themselves. If we're losing blood, we just produce more automatically. So you humans die if one of your arteries gets severed, huh? Sounds rough. That reminds me. On our way here, we saw some Yaga who had been cut to pieces. Was that your doing, Beowulf? Cut to pieces. I don't remember killing any Yaga recently. Besides, my sword's practically a club, really. Better for pounding than slashing. The Yaga have been passing round a story about a human killer. Sounds similar, you ask me. Right, there was an urban legend of sorts going around sometime after we were summoned here. Says there's someone going around cutting down Oprichniki and Yaga alike. Whoever it is happened to save one of our guys at one point, and he said they claimed to be from Chaldea. Chaldea. That is your organization, is it not, Seki? Do you have any idea who this person might be? Well, the vibe I'm getting here is that it's Musashi, but I don't know if that's true. Well, they may not be our ally, but if they are killing Oprichniki, they are no friend of the Tsar either. Anyway, getting back on track. One of the problems is that these Yaga put too much importance on being strong, but that's not by any means the only problem. They think it's only proper for the weak to serve the strong, or for those who are big and tall to look down on those who aren't, so to speak. Been telling them that ain't the case, but calling them slow learners is giving them too much credit. I've been ambushed more times than I care to count. Of course, a few rounds to the knees and bellies settled them right down. See, Yaga are more than a bit tough to kill. The whole reason these Yaga have come to accept us as their leaders is because we've kept beating them in one-on-one duels. And since you guys held your own against us, they'll accept you too. Truly, we'd love to get the hell out of this place ourselves. But we can't. We know what would happen if we did. I see. These Yaga would turn to banditry. That's the big problem. You guys must have run into bandits a few times by now, right? Well, they used to be part of our group. And there's bound to be some Yaga here who aren't going to be happy about you killing their friends. You mean you knew your Yaga had turned to banditry and did nothing to stop them? No, that ain't the way of it. When Beowulf and I took over things here, some of the Yaga got it into their heads to defect. Said they wouldn't let no humans lead them, and they'd rather join up with the rebel army. Never entered our minds they'd set upon other settlements and steal food. We're awful sorry. They must have changed their minds after seeing us. They probably wrote us off just as a group of weak, disenfranchised T.H.E led by a human female. It's my fault for not stopping them. I'm sorry. Oh, I like Beowulf here. This is great. Beowulf and Billy are doing wonders for their characterization here, and we've only been talking to them for a chapter. What is done is done. I cannot expect you to keep track of those who have defected from your command. Look, Billy did what he had to do. Still, given everything you have told us, it does seem that joining forces would be fraught with risk. My settlement is home not only to women who have never seen combat, but also children, the elderly, and those suffering various illnesses. There would inevitably be a great deal of discord between the two sides. Exactly. So how about this? Instead of joining forces, we forge an alliance. That way, there shouldn't be any problem. So we would each carry out our own tasks separately, but work towards the same goal? Yes, that would be better. We may not be able to coordinate our plans of attack, but we could at least avoid getting in each other's way. How would we communicate? Also, they literally just said that if, like, anything major is hurt, they just heal themselves, you know? Like, if they lose a lot of blood, they just produce more. If, like, major blood veins are severed, they just fix themselves? So, in theory, I mean, they were basically just warning shots. It's fine. How would we communicate? Well, what about that lovely girl of yours who pops up and chimes in every now and then? Can't you people at Chaldea or whatever it was do something to keep us in touch? I'm sorry. Right now the Shadow Border is only capable of communicating with Master. What do you think, Da Vinci? Let's see. Looks like we had some comm devices back in America. Oh, I even made a note saying how much easier they made things. We don't have anything like that right now, nor the materials to make them. Plus, this world doesn't really work by the rules we're used to. Unlike proper human history, it's just too stagnant here for magical energy to reach around the world so readily. It's safe to communicate with Seki since she's a Chaldean master. But any other transmissions could end up getting intercepted. Sorry, but no dice. Gotcha. Well, that's a right shame. Suppose we can always use the demonic beast we domesticated. You mean you've domesticated a demonic beast here too? Of course. Well, wasn't my doing so much as a mage's, but y'all get the idea. You got any casters working for you? 2, and they're both awesome. Avikabran has certainly proven most dependable, but who's the other one you're talking about? Ow. Hey there, I'm Leonardo da Vinci, caster extraordinaire. Well, technically it's the original Da Vinci who was a caster. Well, this is a surprise. For some reason, I already knew your name. But I didn't really expect the prime of your life to have been at such a young age. Is it so strange? Yeah. Looking at you now, you look almost like a child. Guess it's true what they say about artists and writers hitting their peak at different ages. What are you saying? Don't be fooled. She may look young, but she's just as old and cranky on the inside as... Youch! Anyway, can I see this demonic beast of yours? Sure, here he is. Oh my god, he's so cute. I want 10. Wait, no, I want to see it again. Oh my god, that was so cute. What the fuck? It was like a little tentacle bird. Oh my god. I want one. It certainly is an unusual looking creature. Even I've never seen its like before. He could be a species that went extinct in our world. That aside, he's certainly obscenely adorable. Right? He's a real cutie. Man, me and Beowulf are on the same wavelength here. That thing is adorable. Give me 10. Does he have a name? Sure he does. This is Shanshan. What a lovely name. This little fella here can sniff out Beowulf or me purely from our magical energy. Interesting. But I'm afraid I don't see how he could follow magical energy through a comms device. Then I will have him learn my scent. Here, Shanshan. It is all right. Oh my god, he's so cute. Is it just me, or is he really, really afraid of you? Well, I suppose these things happen. Oh. I don't think that's going to work. Well, I have killed many of his fellow demonic beasts. I suppose it is no wonder he is frightened of me. What about me? Well now, he certainly seems fine with the master here. Shan-chan, I want you to remember her scent. Can you do that? I cannot imagine this thing could grow up into something less cute. It's so cute. He's shaking his head. Aha, I see. Okay, I understand. Atalanta, he can't learn your scent because you're too similar to demonic beasts. As far as Shan-chan's concerned, you're more of a predator than a friend. I see. Well, if that is how it is, then there is nothing I can do. As for you, Master of Chaldea, that mystic coat of yours seems to be masking any magical energy he might use to track you. But of course you probably can't survive here without it, and since Shan-chan can't track Yaga sense... Yeah, that rules me out too. I suppose that doesn't leave us much choice. Well then, I've come to a decision. I'll go with them. So what, you're just gonna pawn these guys off on me? Putting down roots ain't really in the cards for outlaws like me. Besides, you're a king. The heart of it is that I got a feeling we servants were summoned here to fight this Ivan the Terrible. Of course, that's true of you as well, Bayo, but you got other things to keep you here. But that ain't the case for me. Honestly, Whoa there, Billy. You don't need to say anything more. Go on then, get out of here. These two have a bromance that I love. I love this bromance. I surely will. Sorry to be leaving you behind with all the tough work. Ah, well, what can you do? That's just how it is for kings. Beowulf, I love you. Thanks, Bayo. You take care of these folks while I'm away. Don't worry, they'll be in good hands. There you have it, Atalanta. Billy's gonna be tagging along with you now. I would ask if you will be able to keep these Yaga in line on your own, but I suppose that would be unbecoming. Damn straight it would. I'm Beowulf, remember? As long as this spirit origin body of mine remembers I'm a king, I'll make a fair, just government and save the people of this land. A fair and just government. Honestly, I'm not really cut out for this stuff. So, there you have it, Atalanta. From now on, me and all these other outlaw Yaga will be helping the rebel army out. As for you, Master of Chaldea, you have my word that I'll support you guys however I can. Thank you, Beowulf. I am finally beginning to see a path to defeating Ivan the Terrible. Just be careful. Ivan the Terrible's seriously bad news. I've never seen him in person, but I can tell he's like a bomb waiting to go off. I know. That is the one thing I have been certain of since I was summoned here. He has lived for over 450 years. He is likely to be as powerful as a phantasmal from the age of the gods, potentially even at the level of a divine beast. I did Salem. I don't remember the Shantax. Did I miss something in Salem? Huh. Oh, I've never seen the baby version until now. Okay. Okay. I see what they are. Yeah, I don't really focus on the enemies, typically. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Compared to that, my Caledonian boar was merely a common demonic beast. The Oprichniki are a real pain too, since they're as strong as a servant in their own right. What did you say? Hold it. As strong as a servant? I was able to defeat one of them myself. A servant should have no trouble with them. Right. The Oprichniki in the capital are a lot stronger than the ones around the frontier. Really? The closer you get to the capital, the stronger they get. I'm guessing it's something to do with their faith in the Tsar. The more the Oprichniki believe in him, the more it's manifested as increased strength. You're kidding me. This is awful. We got this. Thank you. Your words are most reassuring. Pardon my intrusion, but there's one last thing I would like to ask you. Are you familiar with that giant tree, the one supposedly called the Tree of Emptiness? Of course. Didn't know that was its name, though. Is there anything you can tell us about it? Anything at all? I think I might have heard something before. Hey, wasn't Zhdanov talking about it not too long ago? Remember, back when he was still in Yaga, Moscow? Said he and some friends of his went to get a look at it. That's it, and I think he said there was nothing there. Nothing? Yeah, just a plain old giant tree. So it is nothing but an ordinary, if giant, tree, is it? Fascinating. The more I hear, the more intriguing this becomes. Really? A plain old tree fascinating? Absolutely. I would like to go see it for myself, but I definitely wouldn't do that if I were you. That thing's right near Yaga Moscow. Not the kind of place you just wander into for a bit of sightseeing. Naturally. Alright, now that that's settled, I think it's time we got started. First off, we need to talk about our plan of action. We'll wait for the right time to make a move, then we'll go around stirring up trouble near the capital. And you would do this as a diversionary tactic in order to draw out the capital's oprichniki? Right. They don't care what we get up to here on the frontier, but they're not going to take anything that disturbs their Tsar's glory lying down. So, they'll definitely send out the oprichniki in droves to deal with us. I'm sure they'll summon more oprichniki afterwards, but it's not going to happen right away. Which means this would give you rebel guys a chance to attack the capital while it's relatively unguarded. How's that sound? That sounds ideal to me as well. What do you think, Master? You mean the 3 servants who attacked Chaldea. Given that the oprichniki helped them and that this is Russia, I think that girl's true name might be... Yeah, I'd give it even odds she's the Grand Duchess. I don't know what she's doing on Ivan's side, but given that she is, I think our only option is to face them all head-on. My contact in the capital has reported seeing a young woman there. He said she's called the Grand Duchess and that she commands the highest respect from the oprichniki despite appearing human. Hey! Ah, gotcha. This is your dream, eh? Oh. 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 Jesus. Jesus. I don't like that. Christ. That's a rough ending to that. Oh, this is your dream, just casually being murdered by firing squad. I mean, obviously not casually, but you know what I mean. Also, that's not a dream, that's a fucking nightmare. That's what that is. That's not something you want to be dreaming about. Not even a little. Okay. So we've already made it past my goal for today, which is good. But I know this is 22 sections, and I'm on section 10. And I feel like we've actually got a lot of story to go through so far. So I'm assuming that we are going to get a lot more like multi-node sections towards the end. And also, is it just me, or do I feel like we've had very few random fighting nodes? Like, I feel like we're spending almost as much time with no battle nodes as we are with ones that have fights. And most of the fighting ones are important. It's very strange. Yeah, almost as if we know what pacing means. I guess, yeah, it's a compelling enough story. We don't really need filler. It's really nice. All right. Eyes of a monster. Ah, gotcha. This is your dream, eh? Pain that grows more terrible with each passing moment. Unfathomable bewilderment. Fear that threatens to swallow you whole. And above all, complete and utter loathing for the soldiers who look down at you in scorn. In an instant, my pain turned to pleasure, and I vowed I would kill them all myself. Yes, there was never a time I did not hear this voice. Not that Olga, Tatiana, Maria, Alexei, Papa, or Mama ever noticed. I could always hear this voice, whether I was playing a prank or climbing a tree. But I also knew it wasn't anything like a guardian angel. If it was, I wouldn't be dead right now. Even when I only had seconds left to live, all he did was stare at me. He was a creature of fantasy summoned by my desire to kill those who had wronged me. A monster with mystic eyes who only appears to Romanovs who were born with the ability to see him. The soldiers hacked my body to pieces, then they burned me and buried my ashes. Even as my clothes were stripped off, my body chopped to pieces and my ashen remains planted in the ground. I was still conscious enough to understand what was happening. And that is why I made certain those soldiers would never again enjoy a moment of peace. I am watching. Death is too good for you. No, you're going to live in fear for the rest of your lives. I, V, will always be watching you. I will forever pass judgment on your sins. I will forever see to your punishment. I will always, always be watching until the day you die. Always, always, always. Ugh, damn it. Gray skies. A world without light. I've never known anything else. Did I wake you? I wasn't sleeping. I was just dreaming. Is there a difference? Huge. It's the difference between your mind being shut off and your mind changing gears. Dreams have long since abandoned my sleep, and now I no longer need sleep. That sounds just like it is with servants. So what's the occasion? Did something happen? We received a report from the Oprichniki we sent out to the frontier. It didn't have much to say, but it did mention that they had burned down one of the rebel army's storehouses. That should make things more difficult for them. And then there's the servants who aren't with the rebels. We should figure out what to do about them soon, before they think to challenge the Tsar's glory. We should be able to handle them together. The Metropolitan can take care of things here in the meantime. Then it's a date. I'll go get ready. What do you need to get ready for? Just go like that. You really don't know how to treat your servants, do you? You're supposed to send me off with a smile. Lay off. I'm all about efficiency. There's no other way an ordinary guy like me could ever catch up to a genius. The only way to beat someone who understands efficiency at a practical level is to dream up something even more efficient. I see. In that case, come help me get ready. That will be more efficient than simply waiting around. Yeah. And stop answering me like some lazy soldier. It makes me feel like cursing you. All right, Anastasia. So what is it you want my help with? I want you to help me choose which coat I should wear. What an innocent, heartwarming sight. It was like watching them dance a waltz on top of the thinnest ice where one crack could send them tumbling into the abyss. I guess it just goes to show that the Grand Duchess is a good match for our timid Kadok. A boy weakened by his reluctance to give up on anything, and a girl empowered after giving up everything, huh? They are quite the pair, each makes up for the other's shortcomings. Even I can't think of a servant and master that are better suited to each other. Which is why you really should stop stirring them up just for your amusement, Koyanskaya. As the Tsar's aide, I can't overlook this any longer. Oh my, I didn't know you were so patriotic. Does it pain you to see your beloved homeland so messed up? Well, lucky for you, I was just thinking, it's time I was on my merry little way. Anyway, I'll be honest, by this point, you should have figured, if I did not know that was Rasputin, by this point, I would assume it was Rasputin. The hints are there. The hints are hinting. I've already said hello to the Chaldeans, and I've confirmed that the Tsar is coming along nicely. So since there's no work left for me to do here, I'll be moving on to my next assigned destination. Especially since Lord Wodheim has apparently gone and sent out Miss High and Mighty Canis, too. By all means. Your preferred forms of entertainment are nowhere to be found in Russia anyways. There are no humans desperately fighting for their survival here, not a single person you would enjoy trampling all over. No matter how you look at it, this Lostbelt is utterly devoid of hope for the future. Yes, so it would seem. That's the one part that's truly a shame. Well, I'd best be on my way. No point sticking around a barren land with no money to be made after all. I see you travel light. Oh yes, would you like me to pray for your safe travels? No thank you. I have a feeling your prayers would only bring about the opposite of what they sought. Well, here's to doing business again. Remember, when you want to get rich at others' expense or want to be happy, no matter who else it might hurt, make sure to call on NFF Services. We make all those sorts of dreams come true. Rats, I believe she called them. It takes one to know one, as the saying goes. You should learn to be mindful of the dangers that line your path, Koyanskaya. As things stand now, you may as well be a rat fleeing a sinking ship. Yeah.
そろそろ小正月とのことなので、小さなことからコツコツとですね。
Did I? Yeah, okay, I still have missions left. I thought I did. I just saw that. Okay. Okay. Hey, you give me a Berserker recommend. Okay. Well, that was a productive chat. Nice to get some good news for a change. Alright, Billy, you take it from here. Sure thing, Bayo. Hope we meet again down the road. Where are you off to, Billy? Oh, I'll be riding with them. Beowulf will be running this show from now on. What? You're joining the rebel army? Sure am. I know you don't hold humans in high esteem, but there's heaps more to them than you think. Servant or no, I'm still just a good old-fashioned human. Suits me just fine to rebel with the rest. See you around. Goodness. 2 days after setting off on their journey. Huh? Oh. Shanshan's trying to tell us something. It seems there are demonic beasts nearby. Are you ready, Poxy? Yeah, I know the deal. Time for some fresh meat. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys! Sometimes I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, they ain't exactly delicious, but there's plenty of meat on them. Alright, what say we rustle up some grub for the rebel army? The military battle. That is what it feels like. I forget if her NP is single target or AoE. Guess I'll remember in a second. Single target. Cool. Good to know. Could have read that. Didn't. Oh, so annoying. Overkill. Stop hitting me. Just take the power up. It's not like we're needing, like, we're not gonna get an NP up out of this, so might as well just commit murder. Yeah, 100%. Stop fighting back. Alright, we got meat. You guys are all gonna have some time. Have some too, right? Well, servants ain't really gotta eat, but if there's enough to go around, I'll have myself a bite. But the real silver dollar is the alcohol you have with stewed meat. I know how you feel. I would love some cider myself. Cider, huh? I'm partial to bourbon myself. Tequila ain't bad either. Of course, back in that village, I'd brew just about anything I had on hand. I've heard there's different kinds of alcohol, but I've only ever had the one kind. What do others taste like? Alright, most of what y'all gots to drink's just straight vodka with no kind of flavor to it, yeah? I've still got a bit of the last batch I distilled. Care for a nip? Sure, I'll give it a shot. That's good, really good, though it does taste a little weak. Actually, this here's about as strong as it gets back home. Guess you Yaga really can hold your drink. A little too well, if you ask me. Oh, night and then day. We should be there soon. No signal fire. It seems things kept running fine even though we were gone for quite a bit. We're back. Open the gate. Welcome back, boss. I see you've returned. I have some good news. Another servant by the name of Billy the Kid has agreed to join us. Howdy, you must be a Vikabron. Billy the Kid, nice to meet ya. The pleasure is all mine. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I must greet you with some bad news. Oh? What is it? We are on the verge of running out of food altogether. Oh. Good lord. Okay, casters. Alright. Look at the casters available to me. Yeah. It's been too long, Nervmeister. It's been too long. Becoming those who pilfer. Oh, okay. Thievery. That's what we're resorting to. Thievery. This area stopped receiving food from the capital a long time ago. The capital also lays first claim to any demonic beasts the hunters catch here. That is why these Yaga had no choice but to revolt. It was the only choice if they wished to survive. Securing a food supply was our most important order of business as well. It was simply not possible to grow enough grain to feed everyone. So we worked together with the other villages to hunt demonic beasts and share their meat. That was enough to get by, at least until now. Why did the food supply suddenly run out? The rebel army simply grew faster than we expected. There are more mouths to feed now. We have no right to turn anyone away, after all. A lot of youngsters around here. Ever occur to you to turn them away, Atalanta? No. Their mothers and fathers have all vowed to fight to ensure their children do not go hungry. That system, where the weak are left behind to die, is precisely what they wish to fight against. As such, the rebel army is honor-bound to keep children alive. Can't say you're being exactly objective about all this, are ya? No. Hell yeah, that's great. Sure am glad I decided to sign on with y'all. That aside, even as matters stand, our food reserve should have been sufficient to keep us fed for some time. Ah, you mean that storehouse. Storehouse? It should be alright to tell you now. We had a hidden storehouse that only a select few of our members knew about. You're speaking in the past tense. I'm gonna venture a guess it ain't aground no more. That's right. We were storing roughly 30% of all of our food there. When our stronghold's reserves fell low enough, we would restock them from the storehouse. But now that storehouse is gone, huh? Indeed, I'm told the Oprichniki found our Yaga as they were carrying food out. They then burned down the storehouse and killed everyone there. They burned it down? The Oprichniki have no need for food. No matter how much the rest of the country is starving, they will always favor the Tsar's glory above all else. I see. Then they are almost certainly Ivan the Terrible's noble phantasm, as we suspected. But then, how could he maintain his noble phantasm for all hours of the day like this? To do so would consume an incredible amount of magical energy. No, that can't be right. The law of equivalent exchange simply wouldn't allow for that. Ah, my apologies. First we need to resolve our food supply problem, don't we? Right. This may be difficult for a human like you to understand, Seki, but the Yaga require a tremendous amount of food and can starve very quickly. On average, a human can go as many as 7 days without food as long as they have access to water. But a Yaga can only last without food for 3 days before they die of starvation. On top of that, the average Yaga requires several times the calories per day as the average human. That is the plight every Yaga faces. If they are to survive in this frozen tundra, they must consume vast quantities of food. I see. That does make sense. I apologize for this example, but it reminds me of a certain species of rat. This rat would need to eat constantly, or it would burn too many calories and die on the spot. Is that really the best example you could come up with? At any rate, with so many Yaga, we could dedicate all our resources to hunting and still not have enough food to feed them all. And we have precious little food left before we run out entirely. Alright, how do we resolve this? I had hoped it would not come to this, but under the circumstances. We have no choice but to steal food from the pro-Tsar city of Yaga Smolensk. Yaga Smolensk is situated some distance away from both the frontier and the capital and has relatively few Oprichniki guarding it. You want to steal food? And from my town? I see no alternative, though I agree that it is a most distasteful move. I know that. But we must consider the children and elderly who cannot long survive without food. Even then, it is a catch-22. Should we devote all our food to them, our soldiers on the front lines will find themselves too weak to fight. Please understand, I know that this is one of the worst moves the rebel army could make. That is why I have chosen one of the cities most loyal to the Tsar. Further, we will not be taking all of their food. We will send as many soldiers as we are able and attempt to negotiate to secure food. However, this time we will not give them the option of refusal. We will leave with the supplies we require, whether they agree or not. I only hope we can take just enough so that neither we nor they end up starving. That's gonna be tough. I mean, they've already got heaps of food stored away, but yeah, they've also got a bunch of secret demonic beast hunting grounds they keep to themselves. That's how they do things there. They don't just make sure they've got enough to eat. They always make a bundle by selling off the excess. No wonder they have no problem sucking up to the Oprichniki. They never have to worry about starving. They've got it made there, just as much as they do up in Yaga Moscow. Some Yaga they are. They should be ashamed of themselves. Hey. You don't think you guys would do the same thing if you were in their position? None of them asked to be in that situation, and it still took everyone who lives there everything they had to build that city. It's not like they're all living it up either. Some of them couldn't hunt and ended up starving to death. Still, even having said that, I bet it does sound like they've got it made compared to life in the village. But that doesn't mean they're bad guys, or that it's okay to do whatever you want to them. You from there or something? I was, before they kicked me out. I'm not gonna defend them, and I'm not against stealing their food either. But they're still Yaga, just like you and me. Don't forget that. Poxy is right. I will not have any harm come to the city's residents. That was always the plan, but make doubly sure that all the soldiers know that. If any one of you so much as touches a hair on a child's head, I will fill you with so many arrows you will wonder when you became a hedgehog. What's a hedgehog? Some kind of demonic beast? Right, I forgot who I was talking to for a moment. At any rate, we will take what we need to survive, no more. If they think us evil for doing so, then let them. Our goal is to defeat Ivan the Terrible, and to purge the Oprichniki from this world. Once we do that, this frozen empire will finally see dawn. The tides of history will once again begin to move. Soldiers, take up your arms. Just gonna... Good grief, so they're left with no choice but to stage an uprising. Better than letting some of them starve to death. Besides, isn't this a welcome turn of events for us? Guerrilla warfare is one thing, but we still have far too few soldiers to think about fighting the Oprichniki head-on. As of now, the resistance movement consists of us, the rebel army, Avitha Bran, Miss Atalanta, Billy, and Beowulf. Avitha Bran's golems may be something of an equalizing factor, but we still need at least one more capable ally. Poxy, are you okay with this? Yagasmolensk is your hometown, right? No, I'm fine with that. I'd already given up on it anyways. Besides, it sounds like the leader's gonna make sure our soldiers take it easy on them. I don't know if it will be that simple. Why not, Avitha Bran? I am a servant. I still have my memories from my old life. I believe I know a little something about proper human history as well as the history of this world. And the way I see it, I'm afraid there are very few instances in all of time, past and present, where plundering of this sort went without a hitch. At worst, a squabble could lead to a full-blown massacre. But that's... Oh, it's perfectly likely, Mash. Even proper human history is chock full of people who were smarter than me and more powerful than me, and heaps of them did miles worse than anything I ever even dreamed up. And I think you know that just as well as I do. And I know to a certainty that if I had that kind of power, I'd have done the same terrible things. Good intentions notwithstanding, massacres can still occur. And this particular situation will be especially fraught with danger. First of all, the Yagat in Paxi's hometown and the Yagat in the rebel army do not enjoy the same quality of life. And as we saw earlier, the rebel Yagat resent them for choosing stability and for swearing fealty to the Tsar and his oprichniki. We cannot be certain that this resentment will not transform this small raid into a massacre. I won't let that happen. I'm afraid that is a promise you cannot keep. What was that? A massacre is not always some sinister thing arranged by evil men who seek to murder the innocent. They are like brush fires, sparking and spreading out of control. Hoaxes, history, hatred, misinformation, suspicion, racial discrimination, disparity of wealth, pride, panic, propaganda. All of these things mix together into a nightmare slurry. What is more, these things do not happen gradually, as in the proverbial slippery slope. What happens is that frustration and discontent continue to build to a breaking point until the tiniest spark causes a tremendous explosion. If we were on the defending side, it would simply be a matter of keeping the would-be victims safe, but as we are on the aggressor's side, that is not an option. Then, there's nothing we can do? Damn it. Then we should focus all our efforts on defeating the oprichniki as swiftly as possible. The worst possible scenario would be if the oprichniki and the rebel army were to wage battle in the city with the residents caught in the crossfire. The rebels would assume the city's residents side with the oprichniki, and the oprichniki would think nothing of slaughtering residents to get to the rebels. That would leave no one willing or able to rescue the residents. Therefore, we must eliminate any factor that might lead to a massacre before it has a chance to cause the situation to escalate. Would that be acceptable, Master? Well, it doesn't hurt to try. Just gonna... Understood. In that case, I have a request to make. You know what I'll do real quick, because I know Knick-Knack's getting off work soon, so if he wanted to join... No, he'll be driving, it's fine. I was like, I know he's going to be here in a little, but... Understood. In that case, I have a request to make. The rebel army still needs some time to prepare before leaving for the city. During that time, I would like to gather as many materials as possible in order to build a wall. A wall? Indeed, a wall of golems. Okay. Okay. Oof. Answers. Oh, this is one of those fights. Fuck that shit. God, I hate that shit. So annoying. Oh, even more annoying. Get fucked. I had an evade, you piece of shit. I don't have an evade anymore, but I had. Rude. Stop punching my people. Knock it off. Wickerman. I love a good Cucullin. Oh, motherfucker! Remaining 17? Right, I'm gonna actually have a fucking conniption. I'm gonna actually have a crash out over this. Why are there so many of them? What the fuck? This bullshit is what this is. This is bullshit. Is 99 an option? Suck the biggest of dicks. I hate that. I hate that. This is bullshit. That's what this is. This is bullshit. You know, Coulter really, and any coup is really best for this fight because they're just fucking cockroaches. I mean, look at these two bastards. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, god damn it. And then we get that shit. I have AoEs, I just didn't know this was what I was gonna be fighting. Christ on a cracker. Oh, I targeted the wrong thing. Fuck me. Alright, well. I actually do want to get rid of these two fucking golems, so. Okay. Should auto target the first creature. Wow. Genuinely surprised that Cascu is still hanging in there. What the fuck? He is doing the Lord's work there. Like, Jesus. Jesus. Well, it's not the worst idea. It's really not a bad idea. I cannot believe. Is this what my Cascu is going to be able to do? Because if so, good lord. I think I'm in love. I got the golem cores! Damn, but I'm beat. Excellent. It seems this version of Russia is well suited to golem making. You should be. It was damn tough, even with the pickaxe. Alright, I got a little meat. Not much, but it's better than not eating. Very well. I will keep working to make as many golems as I can in the time we have. Let me know when the rebel army is about to move out. Got it. Shan, come over here and learn this fella's scent. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh. Oh, I'm suffering from cuteness aggression over this tentacled thing. Are you sure he can? Good point. You seem like you ain't got much of an odor to you. How about he learns the smell of the earth making up these golems instead? That does seem like it would work better. Alright, I will await your message. Got it. Okay, let's head back then. Damn. I gotta start leveling my Cascu skills. Man, you could almost cut the tension with a knife. Of course, this excursion will be nothing like the small-scale skirmishes we have been waging thus far. Not to mention, there is very real risk that we may have to deal with a large number of oprichniki. What is it, Chaldeans? Is something on your mind? Yes, as a matter of fact. What's on our mind? A massacre, huh? True, it would be dishonest of me to say that the possibility never crossed my mind. But what of it? I have a duty to keep these rebels safe. It falls to me to save the parents attempting to atone for their child's deaths with their own lives. See, now I'm like, what if I put him in like... Because that was an arts... Is Cascu arts? I wasn't paying enough attention, but I think he is, right? Or man, if I'd like popped like Zhuge in with him in the front, I could have had that shit even more up. Buster. Okay, so he is Buster. Sorry, I should have Zhuge in the front would have done numbers there. It falls to me to save the parents attempting to atone. Okay, I already read that. I understand that this is not the sort of majestic act that will stop this nightmarish chain of events. However, so long as a massacre remains only a possibility and not a certainty, I cannot concern myself with it. Do you know what it feels like to be a soldier given food meant for starving children, just so you do not collapse from hunger on the battlefield? Perhaps the truly contemptible thing is neither the Tsar nor the oprichniki, but this very world, for making it nearly impossible to grow grain here. The world itself, huh? At any rate, there is still some time before we depart. I will pass on your concerns to the soldiers myself. Thank you, Atalanta. It is almost more than I can bear, Seki. Like Billy and Beowulf, I have no memory of fighting to restore humanity. But is fighting, saving the world, supposed to be this painful? I cannot tell any longer. Sometimes it's hard to do the right thing. Metropolitan Macarius, the Tsar wishes to see you. Does he now? How unusual for him to wake up at this time of day. He must have had a bad dream. Very well, I'll be right there. Do hurry, please. If you upset him, even you may not survive his ire. That could be difficult. It is my job to sway the Tsar's decisions. I cannot simply tell him what he wishes to hear to the exclusion of all else. I must be frank, even if he may not like what I have to say. Isn't that the role of Metropolitan Macarius? Metropolitan Macarius, huh? May I ask you something, Father? Of course. I can't tell what it is you want. I can't tell what your ultimate goal is. And I can't tell what you really think. I desire what you desire, Grand Duchess. You and I wish for the same things. I promise you that much is true. If I were asked to choose a side, I would absolutely choose yours. Huh? Forgive me, that joke was in poor taste. Just the improper remarks of a certain foolish man. To you, that must have sounded downright abusive. Please, forget I said anything. I am here to do my job, nothing more, even if I must reduce myself to a pawn in the process. I am here to sing the praises of survival, to offer condolences upon death, to confer blessings upon all manner of life, and to bring salvation to the forlorn souls of this eternal tundra. Right now, that is all I am concerned with, Your Imperial Highness. I see. Go on. You shouldn't keep the Tsar waiting. Good. He's gone. I still have no idea what that guy's really thinking. It's strange. I don't distrust him as much as you do. You're kidding me. He's one of the servants that not even Wodaim can control. You know, the guys Wodaim calls the disciples of the foreign god? In some ways, they're even more trouble than Chaldea. That's true, and I know we shouldn't trust them, just like we shouldn't trust Koyanskaya. But, for some reason, I really do feel like Father Macarius is going to stick with us to the end, no matter what. Okay. I know you're there, Gottlieb. Are you here to anger the Tsar, Macarius? He's dreaming peacefully now. Don't wake him. It's my duty as the Metropolitan of Moscow to inform the Tsar how his campaigns are faring. Don't worry, I won't make an ordeal out of it. The Tsar allowed his anger to get the better of him not too long ago and ended up wiping an entire village off the map. He feels very bad about that, you see, so I imagine he will devote himself to prayer for some time as penance. But it's spelled Wodaim. Is that all? If you have nothing to say to the Tsar, then I assume you have something to say to me. What is it? I was just curious how you are feeling now that you have materialized as a servant. After all, you and I are much alike. Neither of us would generally be expected to become heroic spirit. It's only thanks to finding a suitable human body that we were able to become servants. And it is nice being a servant. No need to worry about wasted time on sleep or meals. But of course, just because it's possible to do so doesn't mean it's pleasant. Gottlieb, you may be tired of doing nothing but playing the piano all day. Now is your chance to fulfill your true purpose as a servant. You are to leave for Yaga Kazan. A band of rebels comprised of ex-nobility has taken the city over. Go there with the Oprichniki and wipe them all out as quickly as possible. You want me to leave my piano. What are you thinking? Worry not. I will handle your duties in your absence. They were mine before you were summoned, after all. Rest assured that the Tsar will be duly pacified while you are gone. Very well. Make sure you do a good job, Maestro. If you don't, this Lostbelt will be subjected to an even more torturous hell. Was I not summoned to ensure that hell endures? Fine then. I will kill them all. Make sure the Oprichniki can keep up with me. Somebody, fetch me a bicorn. I wish you luck, Gottlieb. Or would you prefer Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart? Thank you. I shall ensure those who defy the Tsar meet with a swift and terrible death, just as surely as my own death was arranged by the man in grey. I do know that man. I also know Kazan. I've been to Kazan many times. Father Macarius, my beloved wife Anastasia, has informed me of what has been happening. She tells me you have been traveling the land, spreading peace and preaching my gospel in my stead. It is a pleasure to see you again, your Imperial Majesty. It fills my heart with joy to see you doing so well today. If the people living on the frontier of Russia are ignorant of your glory, then I must head there at once to enlighten them. But as you can see, I am too old and frail. I'm afraid I can only serve in your stead for so long. My deepest wish is that your wounds will soon heal so that you may reassure your subjects in person. Yes, you're right. You must be the only one who dares to reprimand or criticize me. It is like a dream. Yes, just like a dream. It is like my Russia as it once was. I seek peace, all for the sake of love. Anastasia, light of my life. I will never lose you again. Russia must remain forevermore. Macarius, you are the one man worthy of my trust. Tell me, is the frontier still a lawless, forsaken land? Not at all, Tsar. The Yaga there know of you, and have nothing but respect and admiration for you. This is thanks entirely to your guards patrolling the land to maintain peace and order. The only problem is that there are not quite enough of them. I see. Then I shall bolster the Oprichniki's numbers. I shall send them even to the cities in the farthest reaches of the land. Will that do, Macarius? Indeed it will. That is just what is needed. Do that, and all the Yaga will surely be able to receive your grace. Forgive me, Macarius. I have become something dreadful. What do you mean, my Tsar? I have been alive for 450 years, and I will surely continue to live forever. But I am still not strong enough. My glory as Tsar is lacking. I must bring light to all reaches of the world. I must bring love capable of withstanding this blizzard to all the Yaga. And to do that, I must eliminate all those with evil in their hearts. I have received a revelation from a god. Though it may be a god from a distant land, it is still very much like the god we know. This god told me to spread the glory of Russia far and wide, and to condemn those worlds that did not end up like our own. They told me to wipe out the so-called proper humanity who did not see fit to save us, to eliminate the cursed stargazers of Chaldea. But alas, I cannot take action against them myself. I have already made the mistake of acting in anger. And in consequence, an entire village is gone. Those Yaga had abandoned their faith and neglected to pay you homage, Tsar. It was only a matter of time until they gave in to the temptations of evil and fell prey to the blizzard. You need not pity them. You may be right, and yet, if only I were stronger, this could all have been avoided. The foreign god brought salvation upon this land. It gave us the Tree of Emptiness, the power with which to fight the other Lostbelts. Thanks to the foreign god's blessing, the entire world will one day be just like this Russia. I do not care for that power. I may be the rightful ruler of the world, but what would I rule if the entire world were frozen solid? I am the great Tsar. The Tsar cannot make mistakes. The Tsar can never err. This time, the glory of my great Russia will know no bounds. And to do that, I will need the Oprichniki, my faithful hunting dogs who will lay the groundwork to make my dream possible. Macarius, I am doing the right thing, aren't I? I must not stop now, surely. Of course you are, and of course you must not, Tsar. But the time is not yet right for you to awaken. You must let your wounds heal and wait for the day when your eyes will truly open. That will be a day of feasting and celebration, the day when a new Russia finally blooms. But for now, you must rest and recuperate. You must sleep. Yes, I cannot hear the piano any longer, but, Macarius, if that is what you say, then that is what I shall do. Yeah, I was just gonna mention, like, Ivan the Terrible being, obviously, he's terrible here, but he's being manipulated into it. Like, very obviously. I mean, not that we know what would happen if he wasn't constantly asleep at the moment, but, like, it does feel a little bit like he's being kind of lied to and told what to do and kept very tightly controlled by our sinister group. The Tsar has gone back to sleep. Russia will once again know peace, albeit temporarily. Now we will no longer need to worry about the Tsar knocking down the Tree of Emptiness. Will this do, O foreign priestess? Oh. It's the creepy lady! I can't tell if she's happy or upset. Even if I can't understand her language, I should at least learn to read her expressions. Or I'll never be able to listen to her confessions. Okay. Really briefly... I think you guys... Let's see. Alright, really briefly, you guys are not going to see the screen. Because I need to double check my messages. It's late enough that I need to check if I'm getting food brought home for me. Okay. Wild work. Okay. Sorry, I was just needed to check my messages and such when I'm on for that long. Okay. We'll see if... Oh, man, we're already moving on to section 12. Okay. Whew. You seem a little negative towards hot silver lady. Kira, you can trust him to watch it? No, I don't. Tsar Ivan might, but I'm not that stupid. Careful, Frost. We're not talking about the finale. Okay, so I only have 3 missions left. I don't know. Near water. I think I might just have to go looking for some of these later. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I feel like I need to, like, get up and, like, move and jump, you know? I'd use that Miss Crane right now if it was fully leveled. Damn. That would have been fun. Same with the Nito caster. I want something unusual, you know? Something I haven't used yet today. Oh my god. I'm not tired of the story yet. I will say I'm just a little generally tired just from sitting here for so long. But I'm still enjoying the story. And cough drops and plenty of liquids have done me enough to keep me going this far, so we're gonna be good to keep going a little longer. At least till Nick Nack gets here and can help me with building some teams and stuff. A little bit of management right at the end of the stream, but ready to go, Seki. I've already sent soldiers on ahead to take up positions around the city. We will begin by eliminating the Oprichniki occupying the city, then we may start negotiations with the mayor. He will likely grow more unwilling to negotiate if the battle drags on, so we must attack swiftly and decisively to break their resolve. Alright, let's go. There was no lead in there. I appreciate that. I miss those. Where it's just like, alright, you ready? We're gonna hit him hard, we're gonna hit him fast. Let's go.
さてカウンティングオーバー君に全チップをかけよう頼むぞ次は何お参りしていきます好き放題扱ってあげましょうああご要望とあらば切り込む
Yeah, assassin on assassin violence is not the best. I'm a little sad. I might have missed my chance to have dinner brought home for me. Okay. Yikes. Oh, that was a shitty play of cards. They lost all of Q's bonuses and he didn't even get to go that round. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Okay.
ですよ。
ご要望とあらば。
Okay.
切り込む。どうだ。簡単なマジック。夏だからね、派手に行くよ。 Okay. All right. 君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。次はね。おじま。さて、カウンティングオーバー。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。Oh, damn it! I should have thrown in. I didn't even notice that Koyan's NP was ready. I wasn't paying attention to her. Because I just assumed she would have already died by now. Stupid mistake. Should have thrown it out there. Hopefully she'll survive this round and I can throw it out after. Yeah, she should be fine. Fuck off! I'm invincible, bitch! Eat a dick!
これこれよあま揺らすウトの鳴き声矢をよろずのノリとなりウト
We're on section 12? 12 or 13. Thought process, I'm not planning to end the stream until Knick-Knack gets here and we do a little... no, actually, we're at least another hour in us, because Knick-Knack should be on his way. He's picking up food on the way here, and then when he gets here, we'll probably switch away from playing story, and he's gonna clear out the back of my, like, my servant inventories, and then show me how to construct a couple teams, so we got time. A minimum an hour, if not an hour and a half. Today was a marathon stream day. I know, we've been going for a long time. But the story's good and I'm enjoying it. And they're actually it's been a pretty decent mix of story and fights and good so far. A lot. I'm liking it a lot. Remember what this wizard is called by the fans? No, I don't. I don't remember. Oh. Okay. Caster again. Oh. There's a Miss Crane. That'll be fun. You know what? I'd say yes, but there is actually right now about a 50-50 that I messaged my mom in time for her to bring home food for me from where she's at. Because she asked if I wanted food, and she did see my messages, so... I have a 50-50 chance I'll be getting dinner delivered. And also, I've been snacking. I've had, like, several things now, so I've managed to keep myself going thus far. I also have popcorn because I finally have a working microwave again. Oh, bye-bye. Boss took out the last of the Oprichniki. Who are you, We are those who have sworn to defy Ivan the Terrible and the Oprichniki's oppressive regime. It's the rebel army! You all knew about the Yaga suffering in the frontier, yet you still kowtowed to the Oprichniki and told them about the Yaga who had fled. I understand it is the Yaga way to submit to the strong, and that is what you must do to survive. But there is a price for the choices you have made, and now it is time to pay the price. Bring us 60% of the food you have stored. Over half our stock? You can't be serious. We'll all starve to death. Huh, I know a lie when I smell one. You could hand over 70% and still be just fine. What? That's absurd. As long as you lot do not eat greedily, that is. Did you really think you could fool me? I have heard all about how some Yaga communities have essentially separated into nobility and commoners. How foolish. In this frigid tundra, any Yaga who does not receive a fair share of food cannot hope to survive. Did you honestly think you could form a nobility caste whose only role is to sit around and grow fat? You misunderstand. We would never think to establish a nobility not sanctioned by the Tsar. All we did was divide our roles. Weaklings like the old, the sick, and the orphans are weeded out, leaving the warriors to protect the city and the rest of us to keep it running. That's how we've kept the city safe all these years. Warriors keeping the city safe? The only thing they're keeping safe is the demonic beast colonies. I also know how they have been shooting Yaga from other villages who happen across their path. Shut your mouth, you furless freak. Those demonic beasts are our quarry. Yep. I am speaking to your mayor. Stay out of this. Wait, please, you win. We'll bring you the food. But please, at least take no more than 30, no, 40%. 50%. Give us half your food and we will leave your city in peace. I assure you, this will not be a regular occurrence. Our current circumstances are unusually dire. I hope you can understand, Mayor. Very well. Oh. I understand Atlanta went on the offensive to discourage them from resisting, but she may have gone a bit too far. Hostility is running high in the rebel army right now. You can see it in their eyes. Oh yes, I can tell. I know that glare all too well. I have seen it aimed my way many a time. God damn it, Gordolf. Indeed, they used to call me the indomitable Gordy, just like my father. Foo! Fight! Foo! Look, Taco Bell is always tempting, right? Like, Taco Bell is not good, but Taco Bell is the best. Like, there's no other way to explain it. Taco Bell is not good, but Taco Bell is genuinely amazing. Foo wishes you luck. Don't you tell me that, cursed little monster. This is the thanks I get for sharing my bacon with you every morning. So, for the moment, this hostility remains relegated to the tongue-clicking and spitting in disgust. However, it will take but a single spark to ignite a conflagration. Be careful, Miss Seki. I'm more of a soft taco, cinnamon, the puffed cinnamon crunch things, and a Baja Blast person myself. Ah. Frostshard, I looked over and I read the start of the dreaded Baconator foo. Like as in a Wendy's Baconator. Master. Shut up, I barely bumped into him. How can you say that? He's only a child. We're in a hurry here, I don't have time for this shit. Both of you, just settle down. How dare you all revolt like this? It was the Tsar who made it possible for us to survive in this world. I've never been to a Wendy's. I know we have them, I've never been. I love Baja Blast, but the only good Baja Blast is straight out of the Taco Bell tab, right? Like, at one point, I got, like, the sodas from, like, Sam's or Costco or wherever sells, like, the 24 packs of the sodas, and they were just too sweet and there wasn't enough carbonation. A Baja Blast is great, specifically when it has the same relative level of carbonation as a McDonald's Sprite, right? Like, it needs to be spicy. Like, my Baja Blast needs to fight back, right? And that's the only, and it's amazing from the Taco Bell soda fountains. There's a Taco Bell near my house that has, oh my god, it's so carbonated, it's almost painful to drink the Baja Blast. It's so good. It needs to be crisp and cold. I'm not a huge Mountain Dew fan in general. Baja Blast is about the only one that I will drink, right? But I've talked about it before, but there was a blue flavor that came out for the release of the Middle-earth game that came out in 2017. I forget whether it was Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor. It's one of the two. It came out in 2017 approximately, or near kind of mid to late 2017. And Mountain Dew released they did usually what they do is they'll do like 2 limited edition gamer fuels, right, which have like 120 milligrams of caffeine per bottle, and they had 2 flavors. One was like the yellow, which was like pineapple tropical, so I don't drink that, and the other one was blue, and it was based on like blueberry slushies from like the early 2000s, and it was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Put that shit in my veins. And then they discontinued it, and they've never brought back that particular blue flavor since, again. And I'm so upset about it. How dare you? Okay. You wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for him, you ingrates. Shut up. Do you know what it's like having to watch the Oprichniki murder your little sister? They trampled her with their black horses until her body was just a red smear on the ground. Only because she was weak and deserved to die. I used to work at a place that was really close to a Taco Bell, and on my way home at night, I'd pick up Taco Bell, and I genuinely, I gained weight like my first 2 years of college, and it was 100% because of that. Because I'd get off shift at like 10:30 at night, and I was like, oh, what's still open? Like, I can't cook at home because my parents are in bed, and I'll wake them up if I cook when I get home. So I genuinely would just go to Taco Bell and get a bunch of tacos and cinnamon twists and Baja Blast. Like 3-4 days a week. It was awful for me. That's why I don't go so much anymore. I try to only go to Taco Bell like once every couple months now. Same thing with most fast food restaurants, because I'm like, if I have to pay more by going to a better restaurant, I hold myself back from eating out as often. Like if I just don't let myself go to fast food places. So I just don't go to fast food places very often anymore. Enough. This conversation is over. Get back. Yeah, I mean you too. Damn it. Huh. Chill out, you guys. My mom loves KFC, so we ate a lot of KFC growing up. Also, because we didn't have a Popeyes near me for a really, really long time, and we still don't really have a Chick-fil-A that's close enough or that I'm willing to deal with traffic for. And we didn't have a Church's Chicken, and we didn't have a Kiki's, and we didn't have a Raising Cane's. KFC was pretty much the only chicken place we had within like 20 minutes driving of us, and my mom loves fried chicken. Now we don't. They took out our local KFC and replaced it with a Dave's Hot Chicken? I don't know. I've never been, but I have no interest. Yes, I'm alright. I'm only watching from a distance after all. It's just, this must be so hard. There aren't clearly defined lines between the two sides. Both have their own justifiable reasons for the choices they've made. It's the Oprichniki! The Oprichniki are here! Huh? Reinforcements? Everyone, get your rifles ready. Prepare for combat. I give the orders here. Your rifles stay where they are. Now hurry and get the food out of here. Thank goodness. I knew the Tsar hadn't forsaken us. This is the end for you. Traitorous rebels, tremble in fear. The Oprichniki will wipe out every last one of you. Are you an idiot? What do you think is going to happen here? Your people will be caught in the crossfire. Huh? This couldn't have happened at a worse time. There will be a massacre, just as Avita Braun feared. We were hoping to minimize losses on both sides, but now it seems the opposite will be accomplished. Our only option is to head out as quickly as possible and face the Oprichniki far away from the townspeople. But even then, I'm afraid it will be fiendishly difficult to stop them completely. I only hope Avita Braun makes it here in time. Guess we're just gonna have to do what we can to stop them. Let's go. I try to cook more now, because otherwise it's not that I can't cook, but I'll just spend too much money on eating out if I'm not careful. Because it's easy and fast. Well, it's not faster, but it's easier. You know, you save time because you're not cooking, and yeah. I try not to. I will say, my dad was really obsessed with specifically Subway and Carl's Jr., which is, it's called something else in other parts of the U.S. Carl's Jr. or... I forget what it's called in other places. Because I know it has another name in the southeastern part of the U.S., but I ate a lot of specifically Subway and Carl's Jr. growing up. Hardee's. It's called Hardee's, yeah. A lot of that and Subway growing up. Especially when I was figure skating, because my dad would often pick me up from school and I'd have to go to like 3-4 hour practice after school every day, and so he'd pick me up like with a foot-long Subway sandwich or like a bunch of like nuggets from Carl's Jr. or like a bunch of tacos from Taco Bell, so that I could eat like in the car on the way to practice, and I'd have like enough energy for like 4 or 5 hours of skating, and like jumping and spinning and all that sort of stuff. So, and never gained weight from that, but that's because I was working it off every single fucking day. Actually led me to not eat. I didn't eat Subway for a long time after I quit skating because I was like, I've had so much of it. I need a break. Because it was the easiest way to get me like enough calories in and not have it be completely unhealthy, because at least there was something of substance on it. But yeah, he preferred Carl's Jr. though, so anytime that I was out with my dad, we'd get Carl's Jr. So I ate a lot of Carl's Jr. growing up. They're so expensive now. By the way, like, of all the fast food places, I know that, like, prices have gone up since I was a kid, but Carl's Jr. specifically has gone up so much. Or maybe it was just always much more expensive. I've been to Carl's Jr. maybe twice in the last decade, and that's because the 2 times I went, it was so expensive to buy what I used to order. And that's the sucky thing about that is, you know, before the specific Carl's Jr. things, not the Carl's Jr., but before those soda machines where you could pick, like, basically any soda, when like, a lot of the places still had, like, oh, we only carry Coke products, we only carry Pepsi products, etc. Carl's Jr. was the only place in our city that had Diet Dr. Pepper on the actual, like, soda stream, right? So, and my dad was a Diet Dr. Pepper person, and I was a Diet Dr. Pepper person, so it was always like, oh, if we go there, we get Diet Dr. Pepper. But now they have those, like, the ones where you can get basically anything, so it's not as much of a big problem. But yeah. I don't know, I still call them nuggies. I haven't had chicken nuggies in a long time. Not since the Dino Nuggets of 2023. No. It's been... because it's been so long. Not since the Dino Nugget incident. That's fair. My dad really liked Subway, and we didn't really have... like, I've gone to, like, Togo's and a couple other sandwich shops, and I just don't like them as much. I think I probably like Subway because I'm very used to them, right? Because I grew up eating them, so they're a very familiar taste for me. I so desperately want to be able to eat Dino Nuggets again, but, like, something in my brain is just stopping me still from eating Dino Nuggets again. Like, I just can't do it yet. You know what I miss, Zero Herrera? So they added cream soda to the Dr. Pepper lineup as a permanent flavor, right? But I remember they did cream soda, right? So they had Diet Dr. Pepper cream soda, regular Dr. Pepper cream soda, and then the zero sugar Dr. Pepper cream soda. Well, when they had it as, like, as an experimental flavor, they offered it in every one. But then they took it away, and then, like, I think, like, 6 months later, they brought it back as a permanent flavor, but they only brought back regular Dr. Pepper cream soda and zero sugar Dr. Pepper cream soda. They never brought back Diet Dr. Pepper cream soda. And let me tell you, it tastes different from zero sugar. I loved Diet Dr. Pepper cream soda specifically, and the fact that I don't get that anymore makes me so upset. Like, why'd you bring it back in the other form when I couldn't have it in the diet form? Like, why must you taunt me with giving me zero sugar version of it, but not the diet version of it? That upsets me so much. It upsets me so much. That's fair. I don't often try experimental flavors of sodas in the US. I think if it's Diet Dr. Pepper, like, I tried the dark berry, or the very berry that came out for the Jurassic Park movies, and I wasn't a huge fan. And I tried the blackberry that's now in their permanent lineup, and I'm not a huge fan, and I don't really like the strawberries and cream, and I don't do cherry sodas ever because I don't like artificial cherry. So I really just drink, like, Diet Pepsi, Diet Dr. Pepper, sometimes Diet Coke if I can't get Diet in the other two, but Diet Coke is always my last choice. However, in Europe, oh my god, fuck me up. You know what 2 flavors are really fucking good? I think lime Pepsi and lemon Coke. Like, lime Pepsi and lemon Coke were fucking fire. And then there was cucumber Sprite, which is amazing. And then the peach Fanta is good, but the white peach Fanta is even better. And I know that's an Asia exclusive flavor, but it's so good. Regular peach flavor from Europe is good too, don't get me wrong. But white peach? Oh! My soul. Oh. I should finish reading this note. Here come the Oprichniki master, please. Or I should fight this fight.
Hostile rebels spotted defying the Tsar. We will mow them down and return them all to dust. Let's do this, Seki. I'll hold them off just as long as I can. Yeah. I don't mind, because I think sometimes American Sprite is really, really sugary. But it's the flavor of real sugar, right? Because the flavor of real sugar and the flavor of like the artificial sugar that they use in the diet is very different. And when you've had enough of each of them, you can really tell the difference. European Fanta, like normal Fanta, just the orange, is fucking fantastic. Like, I specifically will go to like the European import stores to buy some of that as like a treat for myself. But then there's other flavors like Fanta, like elderflower Fanta is really popular in Europe. It's like Poland's most popular flavor, and it's really popular everywhere else in Europe. I cannot stand it. Like, I actually hate it. But then again, I'm fizz over flavor for most of the sodas I drink. So like, at least in the US, like Coke, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper, I couldn't drink them if they weren't carbonated. Because they all to me taste like disgusting when they're flat. They're carbonated only. Meanwhile, I could drink lemon Coke, lime Pepsi, peach Fanta when they're like flat. I don't mind those flat. Like, I've tried them flat. And oh my god, cucumber Sprite is so good. It's actually disturbingly so good. Okay. Oh my god, I see 100 remaining enemies. What the fuck? Not American Fanta, Darren Kill. That's too sugary. Not American Fanta. I should have brought a fucking more Cucullins. That's what I should have brought. Yeah, this is awful. I don't like this. This is bullshit. I don't have a... Yeah, I was not prepared for this to be an absolute fucking slugfest. Okay, that's my bad, I suppose. I should have been more conscious of what this was gonna be. I've stopped asking because I haven't really had a whole lot of problems. But I should be asking more. Oh, so I did get confirmation. I am getting food brought back for me. That's why the screen went blank a second ago. I checked my text messages. Good boy dying. That's cute specialty. Yeah, on that note, let's just pop that now. Jesus fucking Christ. My god. I'm saving these for now. I think they'll both probably be good to apply later, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get away with not needing them. We'll see. Oh, why is there a giant fucking assassin? Oh. I should probably deal with him, shouldn't I? Okay. In my soul, I can see how Crane would work, but I
have not created the correct setup here for that. So I'm a little funked on how this is gonna be working. I think I don't wanna like double cover Coulter. So I'm trying to avoid popping Crane's skills on him until I need them, but I also don't need her to like go down per se, I think. And he's got evade coming back up, so it's like, you know. While I am a firm believer in the idea that anyone should be able to cook meat any way they could, I know a lot of people get real pissy depending on the way that people cook. All right, we're gonna. I say plenty of something in the pan so that it like forms like a really nice crust, and probably like very hot initially. Like, oh, I guess I only had to. Did I just have to clear that assassin? That's fair. I think what I would do with it is the same that I would do with like most steaks, right? Which is like season it like to my preference, right? And that, like, for me, example, that would be like salt and garlic and maybe some other stuff, but you maybe don't need to do like a full crust. You just need like a fair bit on either side, and then I would like blindingly hot pan sear off like the sides really quickly, and then slightly lower pan for a little bit longer with like plenty of butter, like basting it over. To kind of get it to cook through just enough to be medium rare with like that like crispy outside, but not burnt. It's a delicate balance. That's how I cook all my steaks though. I'm just like, cover it in garlic, cover it in salt, butter. Crispy outside, tender juicy inside. Especially because I am very much a medium rare girl. Rare, honestly, if I'm cooking it at home and I trust the quality of the meat I bought. But I think especially with something like that, the other thing is Wagyu has much more fat marble, right? So in theory, it should sear quite fast, and it'll produce a lot of its own juices. But I would say probably the smart thing to do would be to look up like cook time on the weight quantity that you got, just to make sure that you don't overcook it. Because, I don't know, in my experience at least, if it's good quality meat, I'd rather slightly cook it under where I want it to be than cook it over where I want it to be. But some people like their meat cooked a lot more than me, so I mean, that, you know, that makes sense. I just happen to like almost raw food 99% of the time. Gotta reload. Give me a bit of cover. I'm sure chat could chip in on how they cook different types of steak and stuff. Oh, is there some sort of FGO US stream right now? Bro, I didn't even know that was happening. That'd just be capital, huh? It's no use. I'm afraid it's already begun. Huh? Oh no. Ugh. Oh, the fighting. It's true, but you don't necessarily have to look up a recipe. You can just look up, like, cook time for, like, the type of meat that you have. I use that when I do, like, like roast beef and like other stuff for the holidays. I've got like 5 pounds of like tri-tip or something. I'm like, okay, how long in theory do I have to cook 5 pounds of meat
like in at this thing so that it will be cooked through to this like level, right? Because I'll sear it off in a pan with my mom's help, like butter, seasoning, and all that, and then in the oven for the rest of the time. And I usually just use like reference websites that are like, if you cook this type of meat at 350 for 4 hours, it'll be cooked to this level, etc. Kind of like those. Not necessarily a recipe, but yeah. Oh, Samurai Remnant Collab. Okay. Oh, fuck the Google AI. They did it. They did it. Take that, you damn traitors. This is my town, you. Huh? Yeah, buddy. The Oprichniki don't care. What the? Why, my Tsar? God damn the Oprichniki. Ah! Damn it. Die. Die already. Death to all who resist the Tsar. Rest in peace. At least they threw in a rest in peace there. Better than nothing. You bastard. Damn it, this thing packs enough power to stop a demonic beast dead, but these Oprichniki just won't go down. They're much stronger than the ones from before. Take this! Ah! Oh, what do you think you're doing? That was a civilian. What are you, nuts? He had a weapon on him. Look closer, you idiot. That was a broom. Ah. Fire! 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 Kill them! Kill them all! Fuck. Damn it. Oh. See? Then you have people who have bad experiences like that. I have never gotten food poisoning from eating out. I've only ever gotten food poisoning from my own cooking. I said that so cheerfully. It was Dino Chicken Nuggets, so I can blame the people who made the chicken nuggets. And then the other time was because it wasn't even something I cooked, I guess. It was cooked, and I bought it. And then I should have known it was bad before I ate it. But it's fine. My arm! Do not open fire on civilians. But boss, they've got guns too! And the Oprichniki are all mixed in among them. We can't just ignore them. Aim for the Oprichniki only. That is all I can say. Moldy pasta? Yeah, the expired shrimp that were... Okay, the packaging! They were not past the expiration date. According to the packaging, they were not past the expiration date. I don't think I've ever eaten moldy pasta. Not that I can remember. I've seen moldy pasta, but I don't think I've eaten it. I've definitely seen it. I've definitely created it in my fridge on accident. I cannot technically be blamed for the expired shrimp. The packaging said they would be fine. I cannot believe I am tolerating collateral damage. Yeah, no, neither can I. That sucks. Not really, but you know. Damn it. Where's Mom? Is she alright? She hasn't come outside, has she? No, she's fine. There's nothing happening near her house. What the? That was a bomb! The rebel army's bombing us! The Oprichniki are bombing us! What's going on? Damn it, now there's a fire. Fire! My house is on fire! Oh no. This is awful. What do we do? We don't know who started the fire, but if it spreads to the rest of the city... I believe it was a dust explosion. It was most likely caused by that group who attacked the grain storehouse earlier. From there, the resulting fire must have reached the warehouse that was filled with oil barrels. But worry not, the blizzard is picking up, so to speak. The fire should go out before it can spread. Avitha Braun. My apologies for being tardy, Master, but with the extra time I took, I will now be able to properly contain the situation. I am. Everything is in place. Now, let's turn this mess around, shall we?
Golems, activate. Chokma Bell Infinite. Why you... Huh? Now you've done... Huh? Oh, oh buddy. Them Oprichniki about to get the smackdown. Yeah, boy. Ah! They have 2 orders. Gather up all weapons, crush the Oprichniki. The golems I embedded throughout the city are already on the move, thanks to the cores I set in place in the buildings I'm using for material. Fortunately, this city, no, in fact every stone wall in this world is imbued with magical energy. In consequence, it is all especially well suited to making golems. Of course, doing so does end up destroying a large number of stone walls and buildings in the process, but I hope you will agree that it is much better to lose buildings than to lose lives. While I'm on the subject, I should also mention that I was able to keep the fire from spreading by having my golems destroy the surrounding buildings. I had no idea you could use golems like that. No wonder it took you so long to get ready. I do apologize for that. I only wish I had begun setting the cores a little sooner. Is there anything else you would like me to do, Master? I mean, in theory, anything that can smother them will douse them, you know? Water and oil fire doesn't usually help, but I think probably something to do with the fact that snow is a solid might actually help. Yeah, you never use plain water for oil fires. But I would wonder if because snow is so cold that it's solid, it might actually bring down the temperature point of an oil fire, like to a pretty low amount. Yeah. I don't know. I'm glad to hear it. That makes all my hard work worthwhile. I don't know. I'm gonna Google it. Snow versus oil fire. Snow versus oil fire. Yeah, I mean... Looks like from what I gather looking online, in theory, right, depending on what type of oil it is, snow would initially cause like a much larger reaction because of the temperature difference, but that would also shoot the temperature of the oil down significantly. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense. But the thing is, snow is not as effective as water on regular fires because snow is partially air. And so the volume of water is not fulfilled. So on something that can be put out with regular water, water is better because it's more effective to transport and such. But yeah, as a rule, you would use a chemical extinguisher on you would use like a specialized thing for like a kitchen grease fire or anything else. Yeah. All right. I very rarely get to use Lady Murasaki Shikibu. Oh, okay. Because Murasaki Shikibu is very rarely in my friend list for casters, which I think is really unfortunate because I think she's great. She's definitely one of those servants that I wish I could use more, but I just don't get to, because she's very rarely on the servant list for me to borrow from someone, and I have yet to get a copy of her myself. Although I haven't really rolled on her the last couple times she was on Rado. I don't know if she's limited or story locked. I've never asked. I never checked. I assumed she was non-limited, but she might not be. Oh, so she is limited. Okay. So I do need to... I do have to watch out for her on rate up if I want to have her. Okay. I mean, yeah, that many books would certainly hurt if they dropped on, you know? As someone who's dropped that many books on myself before, they are incredibly painful. Especially big books like that. Okay. There we go. I love her. I do really want her. Oh. Especially since I have a say now. It'd be fun to have both. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. I feel like I've seen her, and I'm guilty of that too, because I feel like I've seen her on the Valentine's list, but because she's an older servant, I just think to myself, I'm like, ooh, but maybe I should try to get one of the newer ones instead. And then I never roll on her, which sucks, because I really would like her. Very well. That should do it. Now then, let us make a cautious retreat. I've placed golems all throughout the city. I can't promise there will be no more injuries, but at least there should not be further deaths. Ugh. Please don't kill... Huh? Buddy. Hey, that's my weapon. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter now. Come back with that. Good. How is the food coming along? We're almost done, thanks to the golem's help. Although, we've lost almost a third of what we had originally meant to take. It will have to be enough. Rebel army, it is time to make our retreat. That's the signal to retreat, Master. Good. The Oprichniki should prioritize the golems over us. Let us take this opportunity to retreat as well. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Ugh, what the hell am I saying? So what if it is fine? I can't visit her now. I already gave up on this town. I abandoned it. Knick-knack?
No, it's Patrick.
You should have answered me, because I assumed it was Mom when you didn't say anything.
This is big.
I know, you're gonna have to find a place to put it. Where I'm not gonna accidentally roll into... Gonna actually commit murder. Aggravated assault. Aggravated assault. Besides, that last bit of food I left her has got to be gone by now. Hey, you. Poxy, you traitor. I knew you joined the rebel art. Forget about that. What about my mom? Is she okay? Your mother? What are you, stupid? Your mother's dead, all because you joined the rebel army. We gathered as many rocks as we could and stoned her to death. Fuck you! It's all your fault. It would have never happened if you hadn't been so weak. Now it's your turn to die, you piece of... Yeah, you deserve that.
What do you expect to happen?
That can't be. No, you're lying. No, I know he wasn't lying. I should have known all along. I should have known this city would never let a traitor's family go unpunished. Of course they were going to kill my mother when I gave up on this place. No. No. This is not my fault. It's not. The rebellion is in the right. These Yaga are all sinners. We should never have lived in this city. This place has always scared me, ever since I was a kid. They've always been so ruthless with the weak. Dad used to be the captain of the city's guards, but when he petitioned the Oprichniki for more food on the city's behalf, they killed him on the spot. This city is trash. Worse than trash. Why couldn't Mom just leave? It's my fault she's... No. No, it's not. It's not. Damn it. Poxy, what are you doing? Come on, we're leaving. Huh? Shit, there's still some Oprichniki left. Go on and bring up the rear. Hurry. I'm sorry. Where's he going? Let's go, Master. It seems Poxy is going his own way for now. What happened? Sadness. Sadness happened. I feel like I'm gonna suffocate. What's wrong? It's almost time for our inspection. Oh yes, what's his name? Kirstaria. Wodime. Wodime, that's it. I'm told he's a mage from a very old, distinguished family. There's plenty of mages from old families. That's nothing special. Wodime's the real deal. He's got the lineage, the skill, and the confidence. I hate to admit it, but there's no better choice for leader than him. The Cryptors are supposed to be competing to see which Lostbelt comes out on top. But we pretty much all know that he's going to end up winning. You mean at this point in time? Yeah, at this point in time. Good. I'm glad to see you've still got some fight left in you. Canis. For a while there, I thought we'd scared you off for good. Stand down, Oprichniki. She is our guest. She is no threat to the Tsar. I might be, depending on what you guys have been up to. If your king turns out to be a useless third-rate weakling, I'm taking him and this whole Lostbelt down. Please stop trying to provoke us. I respect the effort it must have taken to cross the seas and storms just to pay us a visit. But I can't say I approve of you trying to stir up unnecessary trouble. Fighting now benefits no one. Besides, I'd hate to have to cut the number of Wodime's precious divine spirit servants from 3 to 2. Well, well, listen to you, and here I thought you were just another weakling. Hey, Grand Duchess, is he just acting tough 'cause you're here? Or has he just been keeping his fangs hidden all this time? Do you really need to ask Canis? It's both. I see, so he's scared and foolhardy, huh? I like that. It means he's still got plenty of room to grow. What do you want? We don't have anything noteworthy to report. Everything's going fine. You call this fine? Yours is the only Lostbelt where the Tree of Emptiness hasn't taken root. Hell, yours hasn't even sprouted yet. No wonder my master's concerned. Why do you think he sent me here? He was worried a weakling like you wouldn't be up to the challenge. I'm doing great. Might be a slow start, but that's not exactly anything new for me. My caster and I are going to be the last ones standing when this is all over. That won't change. I know the Tree of Emptiness hasn't taken root. That's because the Tsar doesn't get why he needs it yet. But it's only a matter of time until he does. In the meantime, I'm going to keep laying my groundwork. Ever played Reversi? No, I guess you wouldn't have. Well, let's just say I'm playing the long game. Things will switch up down the line. You've got harsh eyes. I can see your ambitions in them. So you're sucking up to your king while waiting for your chance to turn the tables on him, huh? Fine, then. If you can actually put one over on Wodime, that'll make a hell of a show. Alright, I'll tell him there's no problem in Russia. This Lostbelt's foundations might suck, but its king is as monstrous as they come. Yup, I took a peek at him, and he's quite a beast. I don't even think our own Demiurge could take him. Make sure you get a good jump on the other cryptors, Kadok Zemlipus. You want to look good for your woman, don't you? I think it's sweet, a master and a servant being a couple. Once you've made it official, I'll pop over and make her my woman right in front of you. I don't like that. Something something not perpetuating the cycle of abuse something something. How vulgar, uncultured boar, I despise your kind. Well, ain't that a coincidence? I can't stand a woman who can't do a damn thing for herself getting fawned over all the time. Are you lonely or something, Canis? Do you need someone to talk to? If it's a tea party you're looking for, I'll grab you a chair right now. Sure thing, I'll be glad to take you up on that when little Miss Grand Duchess ain't around. And hey, listen to that biting wit of yours. How come you keep that under wraps most of the time? Let's just say I know there's a time and a place for everything. Now, is that all you have to say? Yeah, that's it. Oh hey, one more thing. Are those proper human history guys still here? I'm pretty sure Daybit said they'd be showing up here in Russia. I'm handling them as we speak. They'll be out of the picture soon enough. The hell? You mean you still haven't killed them? Tell you what, I'll do you a favor while I'm here and take care of them for you. I don't think so. This is my Lostbelt they came to. That makes them my quarry, mine to deal with as I see fit. Is that so? You sure are pushing your luck, aren't you, human? Almost like looking at myself back when I was still living. Fine, Kadok. I'll see how far that arrogance of yours carries you. You're right, Russia is your game board, after all. You just do your best to get first place, but be careful you don't get taken by surprise. If you pull it off, maybe then I'll join you for your little tea party. What an obnoxious servant. If you hadn't been here to stop me, I would have ended up killing Canis myself. We don't need any more trouble right now, and we don't want to bother the Tsar either. I wonder if all heroes from the Age of Gods are as rude as she is. I can't stand how she looks down on us either. Yeah, I know it's all my fault. Yes, it is, and when something reflects poorly upon you, it reflects poorly on me as well. I understand why that is, but it only makes me angrier. I still have some tea leaves Pepe gave me. I know you servants don't need that sort of thing, but I hope it'll at least put you in a better mood. That will depend on how it tastes. Sheesh. Alright, Peachy. Alright, buddy. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Well, we made it much further than I thought I was going to make it today.
You know that you're making it through 9, right?
I thought I was going to get through 8. At best.
No, you made it more than halfway through the chapter.
I did. God damn it. Okay. The sound muted, so it'll pop back up in a second. Oof, okay. Or it should, at least. There we go. Oh, how you doing?
Tired, still a little jet lag, but I'm doing much better than I was the last couple days.
Yeah.
Last couple days it was like debilitating.
I know.
You saw me on Sunday.
I did.
On Monday, like I was surprised I managed that stream.
Yeah.
I was, like in and out of sleep the entire day beforehand.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. So there's a lot to clear in my inventory, I think. Because I did a lot of friend point summons. It is compelling, guys. And there's at least 2 or 3 servants who need to be moved to the second archive from my main.
First check any merges.
I have plenty of merges and shit to get rid of.
I'm seeing that Chevalier.
Don't I already have a Chevalier who's
Yes.
at NP5?
No.
Like down there? I thought I already had one. Or maybe I don't. Could have sworn I did.
That would have been some unfortunately bad luck given that you don't have all the 4 stars yet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
Okay. Wasn't sure.
You have a new Artorio Lily.
Yep. Oh yeah, I mean he could, maybe if we wanted to real quick tonight. I only have 3 to do.
You have an NP5 Theseus before I do.
Yeah, because I remember I pulled a bunch of him. I was rolling for something. It was when I was rolling for Ozzy.
You also might have an NP5 Sugitani before I do.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Once again, on the banner when I was rolling for Ozzy.
That's right.
Yeah, you know, the nuggy poison ability I have is just, forced emetophilia. Sorry.
Oh, you already have that one.
Yeah, I already NP5'd a copy of her.
Okay, I just locked her so we don't accidentally burn her.
Yeah. I know I've just got a lot of things, you know? And I don't know which ones I already have NP5'd and which ones I don't. Ugh. tell you my secret, Andrew G. When I got food poisoning from Dino Chicken Nuggets, I didn't know I had it. Then I ate half a Papa Murphy's pizza and then vomited my guts out for 6 hours. Knick Knack watched.
We were watching one of the seasons of Witcher. I just thought the season of Witcher was that bad.
Yep. I really thought a carrot and a cup of water would fix it. It
Yeah,
did.
you did. You're like, carrots always.
Yeah, when I'm not, when I don't have food poisoning.
時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
Oh.
Make sure nothing of value is accidentally burned.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
I'm not seeing anything. I already walked your Mary Ann.
Mm-hmm.
まだ見ていく。
Now I'm gonna go take a look at your second archive, see what's in there. We've done kind of, right?
Yeah. And, Avita Braun.
Yes. Anything else in here?
Haven't we done the lady down at the bottom left?
Salome, yes.
Yeah. And then I think 2 or 3 people need to move into the second archive, right?
Yes.
That's fair. Nuggies are good.
Okay, and then from the people that you have here,
Oh, does that mean I might have 2 copies of Salome now in my main inventory?
I'll take a look and I'll merge them if I need to, but I think...
Okay. Because I saw you burn some.
Yeah, at this point you've already got most, you should have had most of these guys at MP5 already. And no one I burned was non-limited, or were limited or story locked, so...
Oh yeah, you can oven anything, Andrew G. Anything that can be cooked in a microwave or stovetop could usually also be ovened. Like, people say, like, the pizza rolls, right? They're like, pop them in the microwave? Nah, I pop them in the oven because they get all crispy then. They're so much better when they've been ovened. Or air fried, really. Air frying is just fancy ovening.
You started leveling,
What?
this pretender servant here next to Theseus?
Yeah, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I was surprised you started leveling her.
I just clicked.
Ah.
I did it with Retro True too when I got her before. I literally just sat there and like looked away from the screen and tapped what I knew were the correct buttons. Oh, because I figured since it was a pretender class, it might come in handy at some point. Because I don't think I have another pretender. So I was like, if I desperately need one, I have one, and I can start leveling it. Yeah. Nuggets and stuff like that, anything that's like breaded or meant to be like crispy or have a crunch, I always put in the oven. I don't use my air fryer that often. I have one, but it's like, it's small, so it's not the most useful. With the oven, I can put a whole tray of stuff in. So most of the time, I just oven things.
Yeah, of the servants that you've got, there's only 10 that you haven't seen yet.
Nope, pull my inventory back up. There's someone else I didn't recognize on there. No, in through here. Scroll down. 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 Because there was another female servant I thought I didn't recognize. But I didn't see her in the archive. Where'd she go? I swear, I saw another servant. Okay.
Is anyone here?
Nope, can't remember. Okay.
It's not the welfare you just got from the Guda Guda event.
No, I don't think so.
It's not the
No. No, I recognized everyone now, so. I might have just been thinking about, like, Darius or something, or going the wrong way.
Okay. Alright, I also want to take a look, just look at who you have here.
Uh-huh. Oh. I got, Hokusai all the way up. Still don't have, Van Gogh all the way up.
Let's sort by rarity here, so it's easy for me to organize.
So how does it, like, determine rarity between 5 stars? Does this just go randomly, or?
It's just in, like, class. Like, when you sort by 5 stars, it's just in class order.
Oh, okay.
Just, they separate out by,
yeah, I
by
see.
class.
I see.
14? I know. 6, 12, 17 5 stars.
What can I say? I roll for a lot of 5 stars. Although they're not all ascended, so still working on some of them. As you can see. Minamoto no Raiko and Van Gogh being the current 2 that I need to get up. I know I should get Sherlock up eventually, but...
He's mostly useful for challenge quests and really hard fights, but even then he's still kind of niche. Like, he's not considered one of the highest tiers, so it's not like I'm like, you need to have him done.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't know if it's worth it to use my pure prisms to get the mats I'm missing on Van Gogh. Because I don't... The specific mats I'm missing, I think, are pretty low level. If you want to check in.
I could take a look at what you're missing.
I think it's the blue claw things.
Let's put it this way. Right now, the servants that are actually kind of worth putting pure prisms into, and this isn't first engine, just in general, Koyanskaya, Scotty, Doman, and Van Gogh.
Yeah, that's fair. Then the thing is, I'm missing some of the mats for the current ascension that I'm on. I don't know if I'm going to be missing mats for the next ascension too, for Van Gogh. So I'm, it might be that I just need to spend a little bit of pure prisms, and then that'll catapult me all the way up, but I can take a look at that in a second.
Alright, and then, I guess just, let me take a look here at your 4 stars. They're a little bit less big at the moment, but I just want to see what you have. Okay. I need to go with your craft essences, because I'm not always paying attention to what craft essences you pull.
Yeah.
And there's a couple that, if you were to get them, are game changers.
Well, chat hasn't celebrated at any craft essences I've gotten, so...
Nothing crazy. This one's nice here, Demonic Bodhisattva.
Huh.
That's actually really nice. And then I told you about this one, but Honey Lake is really nice.
I think so, yeah.
Is this one? Not really. This one's also really nice, but you've used this one before.
Which one?
This one?
Oh yeah, I have used that one.
Yeah, your craft essences are okay. Nothing.
They exist.
They're stuff we can work with.
Alright, let me take a look at my... Let me go get Van Gogh. Because if Van Gogh's if Van Gogh is worth doing, there is a chance that I only need mats on that second ascension I'm on now.
If you like Van Gogh and you like using Van Gogh's a servant I've seen carry people through the end game.
Yeah.
And I have a Van Gogh at NP1. Van Gogh is absolutely really good.
Yeah. Stupid blue claws. Will it take me to... It'll take me over there, yeah. I need 10 of them.
Rising Mud Rain does sound better, Zerber. I do agree. It's easier on the
Alright.
Yeah.
Because I finally got Ashia up. I know I was sitting him at like 60 for a while.
自慢もここまでです。
I guess your other big form
Is
is
Hokusai, who I did just get up to 90.
示
So
していただいてもダメそんな
I'm missing 4 there. I can go grab those in a second. Hold on. Well, let's see if it's even worth it. Oh,
飛躍飛
hey. Okay. Blood drop. Do I need 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need 4.
おや、何か物入りかな。ではどうぞこちらへ。楽しいものから怖いものまだ見ていく。ようこそ。
Van Gogh's actually going to get a buff relatively soon. If I'm not wrong, it's going to make her even more crap.
長き成長の果てとうとう霊気は安定しました。
Anything special from the U.S. stream tacos? Did they announce any quality of life stuff
人類
earlier?
救済の友に
Any
生活
exclusive campaigns, or just a
特なア
pretty
ナスター
general?
Oh, should drop after
様
maintenance.
ずっと一
Oh,
緒で
is
す。
maintenance going to be tonight at around 9?
ずっと
In a couple hours?
一緒
Two
で
hours?
す。
Yeah.
ご補助
Hey. Got some good.
そろそろご正月
It's
の
my
ことなので
50th servant at Final
ベ
Ascension.
レーマさんに会って小豆ガチャを作ってみようかと思っています。
And then
すぐ
I
だ
am
と
going to take a look at your skills later, but for now, let's.
I was gonna say we can look at skills now. I have been looking at them.
The big ones I want to look at are Koi and Skya, like usual.
I'm at 655. Oh, I just got enough bullets to move up one of these.
I would probably rather you put that first skill, like just buy one assassin gem and move that first skill higher. Because once you move that higher, you're not going to need more assassin gems.
Okay.
And those other skills are less important to have high, whereas that one, especially on Buster servants, can be the difference.
Okay.
おや、何か
Just
物入りか
one
な。
assassin?
Yeah.
ではどうぞこちらへ。楽しいまだ
Now
見
it's
てい
a
く。
lot of pure prisms to raise all those skills.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be doing that for all of them.
But
いや、
with Koi and Skya, it is a servant where that would be worth it, but that's up to your decision. It's not. This is just the one scroll. I'm like, yeah, we should probably push this one at this point in the game. And just raise.
Oh, I see what you mean, because I actually have.
Now you won't need any gems on this skill.
Yeah.
For the standard 7 classes, gems end at
Gems end at 7.
我な
yeah, if I'm honest.
Okay. So, in terms of skills, I've only really put. Like, I've tried to put some levels into skills of servants that I want to use, right? But I haven't done, like, a ton. I know I'm still sitting, I need to. That's who I needed feathers for!
Yes.
I could do these one. I did want to work on MASH specifically, so. That's actually fair.
When you can push mash.
Yeah. Let me take a look at who I was. I want to say, because these are the servants I have skills levels available on. I think I was last trying to put some on Domon. And someone else.
Have you put any into Scotty yet?
Oh, yeah, I think that's why she's not listed in my availables.
Let's take a look at where she's at, just to take a look. I'm
I
sure
think-
she's.
I think she was the other one that I was trying besides Domon to put a few levels into.
Yeah,
Yeah, 2, 1, 2.
The problem is I just didn't have the gems. I just don't. Yeah, here, you can take a look at the skills and stuff. I'll move the fish away from your nose.
Okay, so
Yeah.
as far as skills go, the ones where it's important to raise your skills right now are Koyan, Scotty, Domon, and Van Gogh.
Okay.
Those 4, if you raise their skills, everybody is seeing benefit.
Okay. What's Van Gogh raising on?
Foreigners don't raise on gems at all. Now, I don't know if you have all the mats you need across the board, but...
No, but I'll have some.
I find foreigners are pretty easy to skill normally.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Immediately fail.
I immediately hit my wall. It's them damn nuts. I just do a little, at least. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's in less than 5 hours, and then the event.
Question, I want to 120 your Arthur and have him NP5 already. Should you do the GSSR for him, or NP3 your Kodomine, NP2 your Rosette? You want all 3. Honestly, it's hard to say GSSR. Take a look at what the banners are available at, especially if you want to do all 3 at higher NP copies. They're all worthwhile goals. Like, if you see banners on any of the courts, go for them. But with the GSSR, it's better to look at which one gives you the most likely amount, like chances for what you want.
Yeah.
And then weigh it from there. Like, if Arthur's on banner with like 4 other servants, don't go for that.
Yeah, I think Arthur is only on banner with 4 other servants.
With GSSRs, never think about the prize, think about the consolation prizes.
That's why I went for the arts support. Because I had a 66% chance of getting someone I wanted, and I wouldn't have been unhappy with the 3rd. So I was like, 100% chance of me being satisfied with what I get. That's why I didn't roll on the, because there was another banner where I was like, ooh, I would really like, I'd love 2 of the 4 available here, but that's a 50-50 chance of me getting the specific servants that I want from this banner with the GSSRs. Do the math.
I'll take a look at Queen Skya again. I want to see how much more we would need for her to get. Because that is the last skill you need any mats on that's not crystallized lore.
Yeah.
You would need 11 of those, and you can't get them yet where you're at grinding.
Oh, can I not?
Nope.
The nuts?
No, not the nuts.
Nuts.
Spearheads.
Spearheads. Oh, that's what they are. Okay.
The arrows and metals. How many trophies? 312. You would need to spend 22.
Is it worth it? I'm not saving pure prisms, Knickknack, for anything other than you saying that they can be useful later on. So if you think it's worth it, spend it.
Those 4 servants I listed you?
Yeah.
I'd say pick the order that you find them worth it in. Use Koi and Skya a lot, which is why I'm kind of pushing this one.
Yeah.
But they are all worth using pure prisms for.
Okay. If I only need that many, you can just go ahead and spend it.
I'm going to go ahead and finish skilling that one skill in Koi and Skya. Just because now that that skill's done, it's actually an easy number. It's going to be much easier for you because it's an easy number to keep track of. Now when you drop that battery, it's just going to be a flat 50 extra battery.
Okay. Not 36 or whatever it is?
Yeah, some random number in the middle.
Yeah.
Now, here's the other fun part. Waver, without putting anything into the skills right now, also gets you a flat 50 with all 3 of the skills on one servant.
Waver's who I was working on, the other person.
I wouldn't worry as much about, like, if you want to take them to 6, 6 is generally like the optimal level if you're not fully committing to finishing the levels off. But Waver is usable at 111 because his biggest use is just the fact that he has 50 battery, and that doesn't change with skill levels.
Okay.
そろそろクエ
No,
ストに
that's
戻る
done. Since we have Koinskaya done, let's play around with your buster set, with your busters.
Well, because let's be honest, right now I don't have a Buster team set. I use a primarily Buster team,
So I'm gonna leave.
but it's not a Buster team.
I'm gonna leave the one that you created alone, just because I know it's still going to be largely your go-to for just beat sticking stuff. But let's say you want to do a Buster team. This is gonna be a really rough one because I don't think you have any of the pieces you need to do proper Buster.
Oh, are you not just gonna do it in like formation?
I am gonna do it in formation, but I can create the teams from here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they did give us a bunch of new parties.
Okay. Well, to be fair, half my parties are jokes anyways that can be fucked with.
Yeah, they gave you new ones. May as well use the new ones.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna name this. Do you mind if I name them?
No, I don't care. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, that's more helpful for me if I have a name on them.
Let's call this Buster. And you can change the name on this if something's easier for you to remember. Farm. Buster Farm.
Okay, that works. Buster and for farming. Yeah.
And this isn't necessarily going to be the most usable thing for you. You might have to fuck around with how you use this a bit. But
You have a filter on. Do you need to take it off?
Yes, I do. Throw away arts and peas. Oh, nope, not what I meant to do. Although it actually isn't what I meant to do, because I do want to put a Skandar up here. Because the Skandar is one of your Buster runes, and with the right pieces he can throw down loop, he won't be able to unless you pull over on it. And this is going to become a common thing across all of your teams, probably. Waver right there in the back.
Okay. So that the minute Koyan or whoever goes down in the front, he comes up?
Yep, and then I'm also going to put Masher because she has a 0 cost.
That's
you can
fine.
swap Mash out if you have the stuff.
Yeah.
And is there anyone you're trying to bond up right now?
Jvathama and Achia.
Let's put Ashwathama because it's going to have a lower cost, so it's easier to fit him in.
He's right there. Up.
Oh.
Yep.
And then Iskandar here. Our goal is going to be to give him as much starting NP charge as we can.
Okay.
I
So
think,
not damage, but specifically NP starting.
Yeah, because you don't really have anything to work with for damage or for NP starting yet, or for damage.
I should have something that starts someone with like.
This starts him at 50.
Okay.
Right now, though, your best starting charge, if you're just trying to get charge, is Demonic Bodhisattva, because without, not necessarily yet. And so I'm not going to do it yet because it is not hitting that point. But if you were to get, say, 4 more copies of this actually
and then
goes
level
to
it
60.
Up. Okay.
And there are other ones that go even higher. Like, actually, your best starting charge might even be... Where is it? It's got to get Ilia, I'm pretty sure. I'd be surprised if you haven't pulled it yet.
Maybe I'm just that
There you go.
unlucky.
You just only pulled 1. There you go,
Oh,
60%.
wow.
We'll do this because it'll increase our chance. I don't think he can actually do any looping yet.
Yeah.
There are other ones, like one that starts at 80, and if you get 5 of them, 100. And then from here, it doesn't really matter what CEs you put on everyone else. Not with what you have. There are CEs that will increase how much bond or QP you get from fights, though.
Okay. Andrew says, can't you sort by NP start charge?
There might be a sorting option.
Yeah. But there's so many options in CE sorting that sometimes it's hard to just find things in there.
For now, just knowing what CEs exist, I don't think you have anything higher than 60%.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep that there for now. And yeah, we're not actually going to be able to return this, but you'll at least get to kind of see how this looks. And this should I should be able to pull off a 2-turn, I think.
It's not going to make it load any faster.
So when you have this, so you have this Iskandar here, your Buster DPS, and your 2 supports. You just drop both Busters on a Iskandar. And neither of these are human, but if you want to, you can drop these.
Yeah. Do you drop Iskandar's own Busters and...
Sometimes.
Okay.
So Lightning Conqueror here, for example. This has a cooldown of 8. Remember, Clean Skies, when you use both of them, are going to drop
Reduces
them by 4.
Yeah.
That 8 is going to ultimately go down to 6, meaning, yes, if you max level this skill, you would drop this on turn 1, because then on turn 3, it'll be back if you drop both Clean Skies skills on him.
But now, because I don't have them leveled?
Yeah, you're going to want to save that for when there's more HP.
Okay.
The other factor that plays into that is how many turns it's going to last. This would only last this 1 turn, and you don't really need it on.
Okay.
These other skill, or this skill, it's going to go 3 turns.
Mhm.
This one is also 3 turns. And then we're going to pop one of Cohen's Sky Skills.
使ってあげましょう
This actually might be a 3 turn, but not a farm, like 3 turn NP. It'll be like 3 turn and then maybe a 6.
Oh, I should mute that.
Yeah.
It's a little too late at this point, but I'll remember next time.
Okay, and here's where you have oh fuck.
What?
I forgot to switch the Mystic Code.
Oh.
So
if which Mystic Code would you have had me wearing?
I'm probably gonna just withdraw in anyways at this point, but I would have had you wearing the one that lets you switch things out.
Oh, okay, so the one I'm almost always wearing. Okay.
Yeah, you try to switch it for this.
All right.
And I'm gonna pull out because we're not. This is more to show things.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna switch that to this one. There's a better one later, but you don't have it unlocked yet.
Mhm.
So. Okay. Now, do you want me to go through this again, or do you, like from the top, or do you want me to show you other teams?
I think so. If I'm understanding right, what you would have done now at the next round then was swap out the Koyan Sky that we use the skills of for Juge.
Yep.
And then Juge, I'd drop the 50% battery and then drop the other Koyan's battery charge.
Yes.
Getting me up to 100 again, at least, probably more. Then drop Iskandar's NP one more time.
Yes.
Would I have at this point used his other power-up?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
On the last turn, which usually is the highest HP. Now, we wouldn't have enough battery to pull off that 3rd turn because you would only be able to pull that off one of 2 ways.
But at the point where I'm at the 3rd turn, I can just wail away at the 3rd round for a little bit.
Yes, and it'll probably go quicker when farming for you do it.
Yeah.
Iskandar actually can pull off a 3-turn NP loop, but not with Waver.
Okay.
You would need to have, basically, the way that would work is you would need to have, A, I think he needs one more buff to come out for him, and B, I'm pretty sure the only servant that's compatible with will be with Oberon on Waver slot.
And I think Iskandar is pretty much my only, like, heavy damage buster AoE.
Heavy,
right?
Iskandar hits pretty hard.
Because Coulter's a single target.
She is also a buster AoE.
Oh.
That said, Assassins hit a lot like
Yeah.
after you were away.
Yes, I am.
And in 4 stars, there's other ones like...
Yeah.
Actually, this isn't even a 4-star, I think. No, you're Arts. You're Arts, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Arts.
Yeah.
But your Siegfried here is Buster.
Okay.
So if you're ever just trying to hit a wave or...
So, like, in theory, this same thing could work with Siegfried or another Buster Servant.
Yes.
Okay.
It might not work as none of these are going to work effectively because I don't think you have any Buster Servants right now compatible with a 3-turn loop with Waver.
Yeah.
They do exist. You just don't have
Who
them.
are they?
So,
Like, in theory, do I know any of them?
Casku, post Avalon the Fae, can work with Waver for 3 turns, starting from 0 charge, actually, meaning you can go full damage.
Okay. And I do have a good Cascu, but I have to wait for it to finish Avalon the Fae.
Yeah. After Cascu, does Melusine work without it? Because Melusine's relying on 100.
But I only have Melusine on dying.
No.
Yeah, I don't have regular Melu.
Yeah, no, I know. That's
Yeah.
which
Yeah, no, we were thinking of ones I don't have or can't use at the moment. You're right.
No, so far it's just, I think it is literally the only one that does work without any, with Waver from 0 is Cascu that you, but,
Okay.
it's a big but, you do have servants that work from 50.
Mm-hmm.
And those ones include, with Oberon would have been like Iskandar works from 50.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he works from 50 if you also max out one of his appends, which you can do starting at when he hits Bond 6.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, if your servant hits Bond 6, you can start playing around with append skills.
Mm-hmm. I have some servants at Bond 6 too.
And some of them will be enabled to start from 50.
Okay.
From a 50, like 50 CE.
Yeah.
To be able to do the return looping if you have Oberon.
Okay. So most Buster looping is going to depend on me getting Oberon eventually at some point if I want to.
Yes. Not all of them. Like, actually, I think starting from 50, you might actually not need, with this Gandar, you might actually not need Oberon. I think he actually can do waiver. I have to look at the crunch the numbers again because I know without Oberon, what can God Juna do? I can't remember, but it's math. Buster looping is all math.
Okay.
And you're not gonna really create a Buster farming team because you don't have any farming supports for your Buster yet.
No, not really.
You don't really have farming. You don't like you only have like one type of support or the other for all of them. So all of it's gonna look pretty standard. But there are supports for Buster that aren't necessarily built for refunding your NP as much as they're built for getting extra damage out in boss fights. That doesn't make much of a difference. You could literally slot anyone here and you're just trying to kill it before it kills you if you do this.
Frost says Saber Alter might be able to Buster loop without Oberon if there's 3 enemies.
That is true, actually.
So in theory, okay.
I think he might be right about that.
And I do have Salter.
Yes.
But I don't have Salter leveled, so
no.
That is a moot point. This is also highly dependent on what I actually have leveled that I'm working on.
Okay, do you want to do quick or arts next?
Let's do quick first, since I've got Scotty. And I would like to get more use out of like my Satanta and some of my other quick servants, but I just don't use them now. So
quick. With quick, like with Buster, you always borrow that Clan Sky. With quick, the best servant right now to borrow is going to be a Summer Scotty.
Okay.
And we're immediately on the other side of this going to put normal Scotty here. You can swap either of them out for either. Mostly they're not going to change much unless you have both of them. This is very, very bare bones quick looping though. Like this is also at the point in the game around where you're at. It's actually a little bit afterwards, but this was for a long time how you would do farming. It's 2 Scotties and a waiver.
Okay.
Except
See ya, tacos.
I don't know that you. I guess we'll put Doman here because you actually have a little bit invested in Doman.
I do, and I will have more invested in him at some point.
I don't know if we will farm this. Here's the fun part. I don't know how well this farming is going to go. I have no clue.
Oh no.
So
the irony here is I feel like you've chosen a lot of like. Isn't Domon a Buster servant primarily?
Domon helps with Buster servants, but his actual NP is quick.
Oh, I forgot. I really thought that he was Buster.
We'll get into another team, and we'll get into like some of the funky, like your boss fighting setups in a minute. And I'll show you like what some of the stuff you do. Doman fits in a supportive role in boss fights.
Okay.
And he also can just stay last man standing. Doman's like a jack of all trades, master of many.
Yeah, I don't know if you were on stream earlier when Cascu was just being a cockroach for. I was using someone else's Casco and it just kept looping his NP back again and again. He'd get down to like 1,000 HP and then build himself back to 3,000 and then down and up and down and up. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, and yeah, for now, I'm just gonna see how this goes.
That's a great start.
Doman is like one of the few servants who in a very non-optimal setup has the battery to pull some weird shit off.
Yeah.
Because Doman, when he's maxed out, I'm pretty sure has an 80% battery.
Zero says Berserker use also a quick AoE servant if you needed one.
Yes, Berserker Jiang Yu.
Yeah.
He's just not got the stuff to make
I was
him work
gonna
with
say,
optimal setups.
Because for quick servants to deal damage, I do have Santa Karna, Arjuna, or not Arjuna, Santa Karna, Satanta, and Jiang Yu, right? I think those are my 3 strongest quick servants at the moment.
Yes. Jiang Yu and Doman are both AoE, but I'll say Doman is the easier one to loop with.
Ah, okay.
Jiang Yu is going to hit really hard, and you can do some
he's
fun
a
stuff with
berserker,
crits, but he's kind of not designed well for farming. So, right off the bat,
yeah, my Skahak Scotty's not great yet.
Let's see how.
Neither is my Dome.
Okay, that did charge him. We're just gonna pop. So you pop the pickups on him. With your Scotty, you don't want to pop this.
Okay.
You need all the damage you can get on the higher HP waves, and this is only gonna work on the one wave you're on.
Okay.
But on Summer Scotty, and this is why she's often considered better, you can just pop her.
Okay.
And
got some increases crit strength. Okay.
And let's see what this does. His skills are low enough level. And Scotty's not got a lot of race skills. I don't think we'll charge enough. I forgot to add the. I forgot to switch out the Mystic Code again.
I don't know why my is it set to the same one you don't want to be.
It's set to the auto set, so that's the default.
Oh, okay.
It's not that big a deal.
Not in this case.
In this case, I can tell you whether or not we'll be able to pull it off on the final round based on how this round goes.
Okay.
So hit it 100% again.
Okay. And you chose to do QAB instead of doing 3 Domons with that 100% arts?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
On farming, ideally you're killing without
Okay.
Arts would be, in this round, the optimal thing to do would have been QQQ, quick, because the C stars will carry over to next round, and that's what Doman can do.
Okay.
But I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Doman's already almost hitting 100% C stars. It's actually fine.
Yeah.
We weren't so Doman, as you can see, was not going to be able to pull off a 100% anyways with Waver. Not with what you currently have.
Yeah.
But
once I've leveled it a bit more.
Leveled his skills a bit more, he might have the damage, or leveled Scotty's skills, he might have had the refund to pull this off. Hard to say.
But I mean, this is still better than most of my, tries at farming events and stuff. You're still doing much better faster than I can, typically.
So I just popped the 2 other skills here, and no matter what, if you just want to pop this attack, remember you have the Mystic Codes.
Yeah.
That's going to make him hit harder.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can... let's see if we can't actually manage to 3-round this at face.
Oh, wow. What the fuck? That did a lot of damage. Oh, not quite.
But you see how fast this is going, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, this is where, things get optimized more, and... Yeah, actually, not kill this round.
Oh, that's
a little
just...
bit.
Yeah,
I had
but...
better cards at that round.
Yeah, you had all arts and quick, basically. There's a lot of arts in that. Oh, now you get a bunch of Domons. Yeah. It said Caster Summer Woo is also a pretty decent buster support at 20% NP up, and Assassin Woo is a quick support but only 10% battery.
Caster Summer Woo is actually really great for a very particular boss setup you have. I think actually that buff should be coming to Skahawk relatively soon in the next couple months. But Caster Woo is a fantastic support for Skahawk. Okay.
Well, good thing I have Caster Woo, because I have both Woos.
And, I'm gonna go back to this note here, because casters are the easiest thing to farm.
Yeah.
They give you a lot of refund when you hit them.
Yeah.
Let's go for arts now.
Okay.
So arts, with what you have, when doing any farming, and even boss fighting.
Ace, or Ash?
No, Castoria.
Artoria
Caster.
Okay.
She's just... If there's a best servant in the game, it's Artoria Caster.
Okay. Alright.
And with what you have right now, you kind of have Zufu.
What's the difference between Ash and Castoria as supports?
Ash isn't necessarily a support as much as she's a hybrid, closer to Doman than Castoria, where she works really well. She works for a special kind of farming called multi-core, where you basically have 2 DPSs with Ash being one of them, and then she also serves to buff the other DPS.
Okay.
It's really hard to pull off, and you tend to need more than one copy of Ash to actually do the damage output you need.
Would it be hilariously horrific to put Ash and Domon on the same team?
It wouldn't be very optimal, but you could maybe make something work with that.
I just thought it was a funny thought, Okay. So, Castoria, obviously my Jufu, which is the best I can do.
Yeah, and I just want to go with your art servants here. So
you might want to filter.
No, it doesn't matter. I can recognize them. I guess just to show you.
Yeah, because otherwise I won't know which ones are the ones we're looking at.
So these are all your arts NPs, which you notice includes a lot of supports too.
Yep.
So let me go through some of them here. I'll go from the bottom. I'll go from the let's sort by rarity again.
Yeah.
Because that way, because we're just gonna for DPS we tend to ignore low rarity stuff unless you have them super raised. Start with your 4 stars. Not an array. You don't have a very high NP level though.
I mean, until we hit Fionn, nothing's even leveled. So, except for Estrella.
Yeah.
So.
Lancer here. She's actually a pretty good farmer. The Pingwing.
Yep. Pingwing.
If you use her, you'd want to have her skills level. That's where she really excels. But yeah, she works really well in arts teams.
Okay.
For farming. And then obviously your 5 stars here, you have 3 potential farmers in your 5 stars. 4 actually. So you have Hokusai here.
Regular Hokusai.
Yeah.
Okay.
Melusine is actually probably your best arts farmer right now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I want to try with both Melusine and with Odysseus, but Odysseus
because we did manage to get an arts farming setup on Odysseus already. That's actually probably I have a team built out for that at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think what you told me was just grab a Castoria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Vritra.
Okay. Who is not leveled up yet all the way, I don't think.
Right now, Melusine is your easiest loot. Melusine has the best battery on her own. You don't need as much battery to help her. But because we're farming casters, I just want to quickly see how Odysseus does.
I don't think I do, Zero. I don't have Helena, right? I don't think I do.
Let me take a look. First, let me put the
Yeah, no, you're good.
on. No, I'll go look.
I don't remember getting Helena, at least.
Oh yeah, and like always, waiver.
Yeah, because battery. Okay.
And then we'll put Mash and Ashvathama in the back.
I'm also trying to bond Estrella, so if you ever want to not put Ashvathama in the back, you can always stick Estrella in there.
Whatever I see next.
We're not preparing for a fight like in terms of we're taking on a hard fight. We're creating teams that I can hopefully use.
From the top.
You want to rename the party too?
Yeah, we'll name this Arts Farm.
Yeah.
And they're all in the very back, so if you need them, you can grab them.
We're also gonna do boss teams, right?
Yes, I'll show you some boss teams as well. For now, though, I want to try this once with Odysseus,
Yeah.
and then once with Melusine, just to show
See
you
which
the
one.
difference.
Yeah.
With Odysseus right now, because you only have 1 copy of him,
Yeah.
you really only ever use him against caster waves like this.
Okay. Yeah, no crazy incoming fights. Just I've gotten a lot of servants lately, and maybe it's time to stop hitting things with a coulter all the time.
This stuff is just going to speed events up for her dramatically.
And if I want to actually play events, being able to get through them faster is a big bonus for me. Is that Odysseus' own skill?
Yes, I was hoping that might...
No, I don't have him leveled up enough for that.
I think he's only got a 30 battery when you do it. If he had that 30 battery, he'd do it. So yeah, we just get him to 100 like that. So with arts... With quick, because the batteries are only 50% that you're playing with, it's a little bit more straightforward. Do I need battery? Yes, I have to pop one of these skills, most likely. With arts...
Because arts cards recharge?
I should have actually not popped the Zufu one here. I should have popped this. Because this actually increases the amount of NP you're gaining, too.
Alright.
But you do have to keep in mind these batteries are split, so you actually have to make a decision at every moment which battery is the best one to drop here. I hope that didn't screw over the loop, but we'll see. But the first Castoria battery is 30, the second one is 20, and then Zufu's, because that's what you have for you right now, is another 20, I think. And then we're gonna pop Volt Heart steroids.
Okay.
And Zufu here actually has...
Are we not using Odysseus's arts quick up?
I need to take a look at that separately in a second.
Okay.
Zufu here, this also increases NP.
Okay.
That might help us make up for the loss of the Castoria. This is 3 turns, so yes, we can pop this.
Okay.
This does target him, or targets them, but it's not that big a deal. And this is for farming, just a useless skill. You can use it in a boss fight if you need to hold down the fort.
Yeah, but right now it doesn't matter.
And I'm going to do this.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
'cause-
change much, but
But it helps with the NP regain, right? The charge regain?
especially if something is still alive. Even if
Yeah.
did bite us a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so because of that, we're going to have to, and this might not allow for a 3-turn.
Yeah.
But because of that, I'm
Because
going
now
to
we're stuck with.
this, and then this is the best one to pop here because it's 10%,
And then
and it
increase.
increases damage.
And, okay.
And we're gonna see what this holds.
Okay.
Ideally, we need Odysseus to charge to. The charge in this note in particular has a start.
And you get less back. Oh, charge to 70.
So now we get to see if Odysseus can get the knockout, and this is where lower NP levels suffer.
Yeah, because it's on that Schwanzong Sanzong, isn't it?
Yeah. This
You
won't
still
actually
have-
help at all here, so I'm gonna hold on to
Okay,
that.
you still have my damage bonus. Yeah, that one.
もちろん
I kind of wish Castoria's card showed up earlier because it's better to have her with NP in this final round.
Oh, so I could have used her NP first, and then his NP. Close though.
And that's where leveling your DPS
Yeah.
skills will help a little bit more, or having a better CE than what we have right now.
That makes
But-
sense.
Either way, you're seeing the speed up in the.
Yeah.
It's still a shitty card layout.
Yeah, that was a really bad. You didn't have a single Odysseus, and he still has buffs on him. I hate it when that happens. I had that happen like in a fight just before you got here, I think when you were driving. Whereas that I still had the buffs on Coulter for only one more round, and then I didn't get a single Coulter card in my hand. And then his buffs just disappeared, and I was like, fuck! Not only did I not get good damage, but his buffs disappeared.
Okay, and now I want to try this.
With Melusine?
Yes, but we're gonna change things up a tiny bit with Melusine here.
You can use a different... Okay.
Maybe. Let me before. Actually, first, I need to actually pull out my own phone and reference what Melusine's gonna get out of her battery right now. So that's 624. Let me take a look at Melusine.
I think 624 was as much as I could get her up. I just was missing gems. I might actually have to start going for gems. Like on a day-to-day basis.
So her battery right now is a 59%.
Okay. It's probably not ideal, but it's there.
It's not the worst though. In fact, it's gonna give us with arts teams, and this is something I probably could have done with the.
Is her battery her first skill, the one I have at 6?
No, that's her steroid.
Oh, is it the one I have at 4 or 2?
It's the one you have at 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Bodhisattva. Actually, no, I'm doing this. This is actually this is a fine card for.
Oh, because you get the
effectiveness
arts.
and NP gain.
Okay, and you start with the 50% charge. Okay.
Okay. Now the real question here. Are we going to pop Castoria's skills first?
Or Jufu.
No. 'Cause I'm not going to pop Jufu's battery because I know I'll have enough with Melusines here. I'm going to pop Castoria's.
Okay.
Much as I want, like, we don't need the damage here. That's going to be really easy to kill. And Melusine is going to have that 59% gives us a little bit more wiggle room, depending on how much we get back here. So we're just going to pop these skills from Castor. These two from
The first two.
Yeah. And then I'm going to pop at least this one. Let me check this one. This is mostly a crit.
Yeah.
This is all crit. I'm gonna hold off on this one. That's better for the final round.
この星で一番の飛行機雲を見えた。フェアリーコントロールすぐに帰るよ。
グッドハンティングフェアリー君たち
Now, if you level her first skill a lot, though, it'll be kind of
水の乙女超ダウンワーロンライト。
Okay.
it'll be fine. And
Okay.
the next round, we should definitely be able to refund enough for waiver to finish up the charge.
Okay.
会場で戦いましょう。この星で一番の飛行機雲を追うぞ。
フライトラインクリアレディーラウンチゴー
Nemo.
オンディーヌ出る。ASM 発射。ダレット
So cute that you get them together.
フライトアル
Does it make you feel any better the fact that you haven't managed to get a Nemo yet?
Oh.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh. Well, you did, but it took a second.
Yeah.
But Melusine's back up already.
Yes, yes, which is actually kind of nice. So,
Melusine. Oh, you put it on Castoria.
remember what I said about Castoria's engine?
Okay. Yeah.
So we don't have class advantage, which might be why it felt like we didn't get the kill there. Which
Okay.
Melusine is going to suffer on damage a little bit more compared to something with class advantage like Odysseus.
In this case, yeah.
But I'm going to pop this. And
打ち漏らさない。
And the sea stars. Okay.
yeah, I'll hold off there. So
運命この星で
we're going to do
一番の飛行機
it's not the most.
It's not perfect, but it's
あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンフライトラインクリアレディーラウンチゴー
オンディーヌ出る。
I've seen this MP so many times.
Both these are the last ones.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily a great one for damage off, but it's not high.
Yeah, no, it's not been.
Oh, look at that, we've returned it.
ありがとうございます
Yay!
皆さんのおかげです
I did very little. I just provided the servants.
Okay. Now let's go take a look at boss setups, which are a little harder to show off, but
Okay.
actually, no, they're not. Oh, let's clear these New Year's missions here.
Yeah, I'm still missing
Maybe
2.
I can find a way. You're actually only going to be missing one.
Oh, no, I'm gonna be missing 2.
Well, one of them is just
Oh,
finish the last one.
yeah. Is it the Divine Servant one?
Let's take a look.
It might
I
be
can help you
divine.
figure this out.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's not Divine. Go down.
Near water.
I didn't know what that meant.
Actually, this is it specifically a free quest? Free quest, so I can't do a fun, stupid bossing. Let me go clear this for you real quickly. Because I know exactly where we can go. Let's go to main record.
Oh.
Orleans. Jura. I think.
Is that near water?
No, I think I'm just making assumptions because Jura clears so much. Let's do Okeanos. Okeanos is the easiest near water.
Okay.
Here, did you want to do to play with this one? Use one of the teams we just set up?
Oh, God. I don't... Okay, it's... Why does it have me on Assassin?
Because I moved there, but you can use Quick Arts or Buster, whichever one you want to play with here.
Okay.
Whichever one you think you can play with.
Is Babanshi quick?
Babanshi is quick, but you're
But it's not gonna help because I need the Scotty.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Are you trying to do Quick or Arts right now?
I'm debating. I think I'm trying to do arts. Mostly because that seems more complex. So
Yes, Arts is definitely the most complex one for you right now.
yeah.
It's because you have so many things you'll have to weigh every round since you don't have a Castoria.
Mm-hmm.
Or a good
私に
final
燃
system.
料切れとかないから
Okay,
逃げられるとは思わないこと
so
ね
50% battery. I gotta read these because I didn't. So these are her batteries, right? The first two?
Yes.
Okay. And they do what, 30 and 20?
Yes.
Okay. And then I don't know what Jufu does.
Maybe 20, I think.
20? Okay. And then Melusine has her own battery?
Hers is 59 right now. When it's maxed out, it'll be like 70 or 80.
Okay. So in theory, if I'm starting at 50%, then dropping Castoria's first is probably better. Because that's another 50 without going over.
And it gives you extra NP gain.
Yeah.
早出しです軽め早出し
And then not that it matters, but all of the arts ups. Right?
Yes.
運命を外す
From
ことで
everyone.
ある知らせ剣断
Do I drop Jufu's healing thing?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Oh, because it has NP gain?
Yep.
Okay. But not her third skill yet.
Not her third skill yet.
And I drop Melusine's own arts up.
Yes.
But I don't need to drop her C-Star one. And I don't think I need to drop that, right? Or
No,
should I?
I wouldn't at this point.
Okay, not yet. Okay.
この星で
And then it does it matter?
一番の飛行機雲を
Not really with this. If you had triple arts, that might change
But I
things,
don't have triple arts, so
仰せの
Ideally, you don't need to hit anything at all with these. But
yeah.
If you're not sure if you hit the kill, it is best to set it up so you have the highest chance of getting the kill.
That is true, but I figured I might have the kill on this.
冷戦
It is a lot. It really is a lot, you know? I only did 133,000. And I'm at 90% on that recharge. I guess I got lucky. Okay. So in this case, do I then drop Jufu's?
You have two choices here, actually. Zufu will give you a flat 20, but it might be a better option to switch Castoria out for waiver and give her the 10% with the damage up.
Oh, okay.
Because she's only 10% away from a charge.
Yeah. That means I'm not getting Castoria back anytime soon.
No.
Yeah. This is the...
That's 30% for
That's the 10?
Yep. So waivers go 30, 10.
Okay. Alright. And then Melusine's good to go now, right? I don't need to drop anything else in theory?
Yep.
Shh. Yeah, I don't. Is I don't need any damage bonuses.
And here's the fun part, when you hit the next round, it's not going to matter how much she recharges. She has 100% battery collected between all three servants there.
Okay. So it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, if you do that triple arts, just gives everyone 20%, so maybe you could try to add
レ
on.
ディーラウンチゴーボンディーヌ出る冷戦発射パレットフラース道を描けブライトアルビオン
I think I might have killed them. There's a possibility. And doing it within 3 turns also keeps all of Melusine's buffs, which are only like 3 to 4 turns.
Yep.
Okay.
And now you can pop pretty much
Oh
everything
yeah,
else
it
in
doesn't
whatever order
fucking
you
matter. Because if I pop any NP up, she goes back up
want. Yep.
at this point. Just looking.
With this setup, you should be able to actually farm a lot of early
リラ
event
ック
quests
し
pretty
して
easily.
みよっか
So like the stuff that's like easy to beat stick, it's just like, oh, I'm hitting these buttons over and over again.
フェア
You
リティ
should
コ
be
ン
able
ト
to
ロ
just
ール
return
すぐに
NP
帰るよ
and get them done.
グ
very
ッハン
quickly.
ティ
So when you start
フェア
ending
君たちこの名はメディシナラピ
Yeah.
水を止め超ダウンワーロンサイト
Wow, the damage total went up every time.
全部
I guess because I was only ever adding on buffs, I wasn't losing
苦手な
anything.
ものなんて
and
一
you
つもない
finish all the
わ
fan missions.
Nice. Okay, let me go collect that. Yeah, I was gonna try to finish that tonight because I know I only had a couple days left, and I wanted those summon tickets. care about anything else. I just want the tickets. And the tickets are what was worth it, let's be honest. You know?
Yeah. There were some quartz in there.
There were. I've actually gotten a lot of quartz in the last 2 streams, considering I started the year with 30.
先輩
So,
新年明けましてよ小さなことからコツコツふと興味を
Collecting.
優れたマスターに
still been done some of these tutorial
無
missions.
事に
I
優
still
れた
get
マス
finished
ターには
tutorial missions.
幸運がつい
Yeah.
小さなことか
Okay.
Okay.
Bosses now. I'm gonna
Yeah.
show this in formation and not in a quest build quite yet,
Yeah. That's fine.
because we're gonna have to go somewhere not fun for the to show them to test these.
What do you mean somewhere not fun?
Like your greatest enemy in FGO. we're gonna
Free
go-
quests?
No,
Because free quests are my greatest enemy.
it's a refightable fight that YouTubers like to do for fun.
Oh, no.
So you're
Not Seraph. So basically, we're just going to try to make one of each. One arts, one quick, one buster.
Yeah, I want to check something on Van Gogh here. You don't have any bomb mills on Van Gogh. So I can't
No.
really...
Because I didn't have Van Gogh all the way up, I didn't have her in there to gain bond.
No, and that's fine. That's fine. I just need to see what Van Gogh does. Like Van Gogh, like what Van Gogh's back end is. Is Van Gogh is chaotic evil. So we're gonna have to be really careful with this.
Doesn't that mean that Van Gogh meshes really well with Ashia, who has both chaotic and evil bonuses?
Yes and no.
Oh.
Yes, it meshes well with Ashia. Remember Van Gogh? I've seen you use Van Gogh a couple times.
Yeah.
Van Gogh is going to absorb all curses.
Yes.
So if Ashia starts doing stuff like, oh, I'm applying
Oh,
curses, 50
and he
curses
applies.
to you, and Van Gogh absorbs 50 curses from everyone on the field. Suddenly Van Gogh is taking 50 curses worth of damage at the end of their turn.
I see how that would be a problem.
So we can use Doman to buff Van Gogh's crit damage.
Yeah, but not as I would normally use Domon.
Yeah, do not be dropping NPs. Don't try to curse the enemy with skills. You are just in there to buff Van Gogh's damage.
Might be best to leave him out then, unless we actually need him.
The damage is nice.
Oh, is it good? Okay. Alright, I will just remember this.
So, but let's forego Van Gogh for a moment, actually. 'Cause
You start with the crit?
We'll start with Scotty here, because Scotty is...
Yeah, you just need the correct Scotty.
Yeah, where's your Scotty?
Right there.
Okay. And do we have anyone I can use to... This will be like the barest basics of boss fight.
Last time you made a crit setup for me to use for fighting, you used either Santa Carna or Satanta. So, make of that what you will.
That was just because of class advantage.
Yeah.
Scotty's, or Skahawk, the original Skahawk, her damage output is actually really high. She just can't do it very often.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this. This is looking a lot like your farming team.
Frost says, just do duo Van Gogh solo. I'll put my Van Gogh on the list.
Go ahead and do that if you want. That'd be kind of funny, but let's get Bond on your Van Gogh. Actually, no, we'll put it on your usuals.
Which
Van Gogh
is
doesn't really need the Bond.
okay. I mean, my usuals are Estrella and Ashvathama right now.
Yeah, and
Trying to get them.
It's hard with Skahawk because Skahawk doesn't really have great batteries or refunds, which may or may not be a good thing in the fight. I'm gonna put this on because it doesn't make much of a difference with she doesn't have her own battery.
I see why you were very excited that I got Juge so easily.
Yes.
Considering he's been in every single team so far.
Let's see here.
Ironic, considering that Koyan hasn't. And I use Koyan for, I tend to use Koyan for what you're using Juge for. Because I've just not used Juge a lot.
I don't think we're actually gonna fight this to a win.
Oh. Andrew asked maintenance for NA, is it today or tomorrow? Because if it's today, we're going to get locked out in 30 minutes.
It might be in more like an hour now.
Okay. I was going to say, because if it's at server reset, we get locked out in half an hour.
Oh, I think it is at server reset.
Yeah, because remember, server resets right now at 8.
We should have enough time to go through this.
Oh, look! I recognize that person who put up those first 3 servants.
So, like usual, we're going to go for a Skahawk Summer. I'm going to speed this along. not going to put any, even though in boss fights you actually probably should put CEs because you do
Yeah.
actually need to fall back to Estrella back there.
Mm-hmm.
We're not even going to complete this boss fight most likely.
Mm-hmm.
This is just to show what damage output we're looking at with Skahawk here.
Frost says go should be in the general tab if you wanted to try a double go solo.
Yeah, we'll try the double go because it. Well, we'll try a double.
Ugh. Fetus.
商法を無我など猿のざれ言家宅とは蹂躙するもの溢れ出る禄欲に溺れま
Is
す
she like monologuing?
Yes.
Oh.
やろうか
Oh yeah, because I have all those removes.
Yes.
Good.
Honestly, we could probably win this fight, but there's no reward to it, and it's just for.
Yeah, it's just showing.
Yeah, it's just showing what
Okay.
damage you're doing.
Alright.
およそ私に殺せぬものなどいないルーンよ力をここにマッキー深淵の
Now, if things pan out, we'll bump it up a little bit.
Yeah, maintenance is tonight at 8.
I'm not gonna move Summer Scotty. No, things will not pan out.
You forgot to move the...
It's not that big a deal in this case
こういうこともできるたまには
because we're not actually trying to do it, and most of the damage
Yeah.
is not coming from Waver this time.
That is
Until he
hilarious,
gets his buff out
や
of you.
りこそが
But it's hilarious, though.
Let's just see what damage.
のです
Not great, but just
A lot. Yeah.
返せ
But yeah,
Yeah, just buff up Skahawk and let her at it.
yes.
Okay.
I don't think Go's actually gonna be very great here, but we'll see. Do we see it?
You in the general tab?
Oh, it's in the general.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is.
There it is.
Okay.
Oh, your go is so much nicer than my go.
Move you in for normal Go.
Yeah.
The Go's need to get their NPs off immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be easier to do that with Waver up front. We'll switch Stadi in once we've used Waver skills.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this is what we're going to try. Try be the keyword.
Mm-hmm.
Let Kiara monologue again.
Hmm.
I'm actually high-key kind of glad Sam Rem drops tonight.
Why?
Because I is A, going to be rolling on the banner for the 4-star, and B, I am in desperate need of Berserker statues, which Sam Rem has.
Hey! Yeah, I gotta try to play the event if I can.
Even if you don't read the story or you're not actually in it with the welfare, although if there's welfare events usually it's better to just go for the welfare.
I'll try to get out. The goal is to just get the welfare and then buy whatever I can buy, you know?
Yeah.
From whatever's available. I think for any welfare events that come up where I don't really care about the welfare, I should probably still try to get them regardless, because it's just another servant that I could potentially use. You know? Especially if I don't know the servant, because if I don't know the servant, how am I going to know if I like him or not? I don't want to miss a welfare because I was like, oh, I don't know that welfare, but then it turns out I really liked him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We don't need no Nemo shit happening here.
Yeah. Well, in this case, the welfare is Iori, you know.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And just to get some... So Van Gogh, the way he works, I just did it there, I can do it in slow motion here a little bit for you.
Yeah.
We'll supplement that with Waver there. You first drop the second skill,
Okay.
which will give everybody curse.
Okay.
You drop the third skill, which absorbs the curse.
Okay. Did
Well,
you drop
that's
it
the
on the
one that
wrong
we-
person?
I did, but that's going to be the better Van Gogh anyway, so
Okay.
it's actually not that big a deal.
Um,
And then you use skill
Guts.
1 to absorb the curse, which charges your NP.
okay.
Oh. What MP level is this Van Gogh?
1 for me.
I was going to do stuff with Waver, but we don't need the charge on Waver
Okay.
as much as I thought we would. So I'm putting in yours, Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna do.
Oh, is it because there's so many quick cards?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we double Van Gogh, your Van Gogh actually might die.
Okay.
下法には下法
I don't have any sea stars though, so
皆様
yeah, this was not a great opening hand for Van Gogh. But
Frost says theirs is also only 1 NP, but it's very high
かけなく
food.
の賢き水の司祭や風の貴公子
so Van Gogh's NP
夏日星の
buffs
大輪
Van
等しさ
pretty much buffs foreigners.
Okay.
今一たび
Like
苦しみ
heavy buffs
へ
to
と
crit,
導く
and I think it buffs quick as
わ
well.
かなごターゲン
It also applies to character.
Yeah.
Let's just general
Thing.
attack up.
ゴッホが辛かった時期の一服何が
Because you have Van Gogh,
作の生涯です。
two Van Goghs, so
新
it's,
作
it's basically hyper buff. Van Gogh's next crit attack is gonna get
デステーレンナフト
Okay.
like, it's just we don't have it.
Yeah. So there was no crit attack to whack. And we got the evade, which is nice, and the guts. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a
That is
nice turnout.
pretty nice. I'm gonna do this just to save time.
Yeah.
And
gonna
that
use
last
that.
Van Gogh is the one that has the extra buff on it. So.
Yeah.
書きま
Let's
す
see. Let's show what this damage is.
重ねて
A lot.
虫様のよ
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's a whole break bar gone.
天罰的退屈させないでください
That's a lot of damage.
限界まで全て
And now Van Gogh is going to be placing mostly on their crit stars.
Yeah. Oh, because at this point, they're just buffed. Oh God. Christ on a cracker.
Little short with that Scotty.
But also, Christ on a fucking cracker.
嬉しい
That's a lot of crits. That's a lot of crits. Okay. That's another break bar gone.
退屈させないでください
And there's an NP up.
書かなければ
And they're still crits.
Oh, you already stopped.
Oh.
皆様書きます
Now, I think she did actually strip Van Gogh's buff,
星空
so
の
this
下
is not going to hit nearly as
死と
hard.
生
You're lucky to have this,
Yeah, because it'll rebuff.
but it's not going to hit as hard as
トロントリー
You see what Van Gogh is doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I
ヌ
do.
入れました
Yeah. I get it.
か虫様のよ
And sticking the crit at the front of the line instead of the buster
Because the
ups
bust,
the...
it's not that it's upping the buster, it's that the buster inherently is just going to do more damage at the back there. So
Okay.
if you're focusing on just trying to rush the damage,
この世に人は我一人
this
こ
is
の
still
世に星は我一人今こそ楽土の土壌となる
but you see the idea of what's going
使う
on,
Yeah.
even if we didn't quite have everything.
Yeah.
天
Of course,
罰
Van
的
Gogh continues.
And that's gonna pop Juge in. And technically, in theory, do you have enough from Juge to get them both to...
Not
No,
quite.
not quite.
書かなけれ
I
ば
see.
But that is enough to do most of what I need it to do.
Okay.
書かなければ星空の下死と生をこれ以降落とすのは
Yeah, you see how Van Gogh can carry you through most of the game.
トロントリ
It
ー
was a really good thing I rolled Van Gogh.
Yeah,
捨て入れました
this is why I'm like, yeah, Van Gogh or
Lady Avalon was the other one on that banner.
yeah.
Because it was Van Gogh, Avalon, or Miss Crane. I mean, you said openly Miss Crane was the worst thing I could have gotten there.
Yeah, you can borrow a Miss Crane to figure out why.
Yeah, I used one earlier. I could see how she would work, but she's also not going to work the way
書
that...
きます
She's not going to be nearly as Whereas Van Gogh here is basically just a slightly more complicated Super Orion that goes longer than Super Orion.
見てくれてたかな
Here you go. You have like
Over.
10 minutes, 20 minutes.
20. Did you want to... Was that Nart's?
That was a quick team
Okay.
mostly, because Van Gogh's best cards are going to be his quick,
Okay.
quick cards. But
Alright.
with Van Gogh, after a few turns, it doesn't matter as much.
Okay. Oh. Popcorn bucket. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Your account is looking
Better. Did we just set up a boss team for each of the three?
I don't know if we set up two different teams. I think we only set up the one team.
Okay. Alright.
Because the other team is literally just stick a DPS in the middle of your farming setup.
Yeah.
Which you can do anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, chat. It's been a long time. I'm signing off for tonight in a second.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything. I think that's most of what we were planning on doing today. And I've got much further than I thought I would in Anastasia. I'm presuming, though, that much like a lot of the other chapters, I'll get more pips in the nodes towards the end.
Anastasia's not got... I know I was looking over this before. Anastasia's not got a lot of pips to its individual nodes. I think its story is just going to go a little denser towards the end. So
Okay.
I wouldn't expect to have another stream like this, even if you do a longer one.
Yeah, no.
But you should be able... Like, feasibly, you could do this in about 2 to 3 more streams, finishing off Anastasia if you wanted to rush it.
Okay. Well, I'm not streaming tomorrow or Thursday, and neither are you. But I'll be back on Friday for Baldur's Gate, guys. 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then, yeah. Then we'll just see what's up next week.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.